What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition. It is Friday Eve. Let's get this motherfucker popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS, man. Welcome back. Salute, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. Last night we had an epic show, man. Not only did we do 5.5 hours.
Yeah!
Not only did we go over and preview the fight card that's going down this Saturday in Egypt.
Yeah!
But, man, we had hella guests on the panel, man. We had 3 professional boxing coaches, man. We had Greg Hackett jump on the panel, man. And we had Coach Brian Norman Sr. and Coach Bermudez on at the same time. Shit was absolutely fucking epic. Yeah, man. It was a dope show, man. It was a dope show. If you guys missed that show, man, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. Absolutely epic show. In fact, every one of our shows this week have been fucking fire. Tonight ain't no different, man. But tonight we gonna go open forum, man, because there's not really a lot going on in the world of boxing, man. I noticed yesterday, not a lot of people wanted to talk about the main event that's going down on Saturday again from the pyramids in Giza, Egypt, man. We got an outdoor event, man, and we got the unified heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander Usyk, going up against the great kickboxer extraordinaire Rico Verhoeven, man. That is the main event, but the undercard is very interesting, man. We got Hamza Shiraz, man, going for a vacant WBO title. We got Jack Catterall and Shakram Giyasov. They're going to be scrapping for a WBA regular title. And we also got heavyweights, Frank Sanchez from Cuba against what most people believe maybe has a good chance to be the next great American heavyweight, Richie Torres. But this is a big step-up fight for Richie, man. Yeah, man. So I think it's a solid undercard, but I guess the main event is not drawing a lot of interest from us true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, except for Treese, man. I know Treese is looking forward to this shit, man. Treese be loving his teeny bopper fights, man.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You know how to throw up my man Treese some shade, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out tonight, man. It's Friday Eve, man. Let's get this shit rolling, man. For real, man. You dudes are the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thursday, man. We got boxing talk. We also got a special guest, man. We got a special guest. We got to show the ladies love. You know how we do here at DHS, man. We got to show the ladies love, man. We got a fight going down May 30th in El Paso, Texas, man. MVP Promotions is putting together another MVPW. This one is 03. Card going down. It's going to be streaming live on ESPN. You're going to have Amanda Serrano on the card, man. I believe you're going to have a rematch, if I'm not mistaken, between Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holmes, man. You also going to have, who else is on this card, man? You got Yokasta Valle on this card. And we got a special guest tonight. She will be fighting on the undercard. Mighty Brook Sibrian is going to be in the building. Yeah, man. She's a junior flyweight contender, man. And great story, man. She started boxing late, man. She picked up boxing late, man, and she did not have an extensive amateur career. In fact, it was quite brief. However, in that period, she was a 2-time USA Boxing National Champion as an amateur. She turned pro less than 3 years ago, and she's compiled a record of 9-2 with 4 KOs, and she will be on this undercard fighting against former unified champion Yesica Nery Plata. So good platform for her, man. Good platform. Tough fight, man. Tough fight, man. Like I said, Nery Plata is a former unified champion with a record of 30-3 with 3 wins by knockout, man. But yeah, Brooke, Mighty Brook will be in the building in about 10 minutes, man. People reached out and they wanted to get on the platform, and you know the deal, man. We interview them all, man. We interview them all, especially the ladies, man. We like to show the ladies love here at the Hangout spot, man.
Yeah!
So y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, usually when we don't do a live fight chat, we do our Sunday night recap show at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, if we do live fight chats on a Friday or Saturday, y'all know our live fight chats are absolutely epic, because when the fights are over, we don't end the show. That's when the show fucking starts, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, man. Straight cash, because after the fight's over, we open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions, man.
Yeah!
That's where it's at, man. I don't think any one of our live fight chats has been less than 7 hours, so we absolutely cook, man. We absolutely cook. So, yeah, definitely smash the like button. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family with both hands on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show on X, especially, man. Definitely shoot me a retweet. We are trying to build a DHS family on X. But both platforms, man, if y'all want to contribute in the chat, come on over here to YouTube, man. It takes less than 5 seconds, man, to come on over, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ, man. There are power in numbers, and we are trying to get to that next goal. We are about 250 subscribers, close to 250 subscribers away from 4,000. We've been cooking. We only been doing live shows for about 1 year and 4 months, man. Maybe 1 year and 5 months we pushing, man. But this is the work that we've put in, man. And it's attributed to y'all, man, the DHS family that are rocking out, man, that are hitting that like button, that are sharing the show, that are hyping the show, that are telling their friends, man. So salute to all of y'all. Y'all know the deal, man. Even if y'all subscribe, man, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, because we are doing big things here at DHS, man. Interviews, live boxing shows. You never, ever know who's going to pop up at the panel here at the Hangout spot, man. Just like yesterday, again, spending time with 2 world-class championship trainers, man, just picking each other's brains, man. This shit was absolutely epic. They were calling it the fucking therapy spot, bro. The chat was cooking, man. The chat was calling it the therapy spot. That shit was amazing, man. It really was, man. Coach Bermudez, you know Coach Bermudez, you know, he's very, very insightful, right? So he wants to really, really get into the mind of a lot of these fighters and trainers when he does ask his questions. And he absolutely, made Brian Omen Sr. open up, man, in a good way. You know what I'm saying? In a good way. But this is what we do here at the Hangout spot, man. This is what we do, man. Cool, laid back boxing talk, man, where we break shit down. We have great conversations, and sometimes we even get a crash out here and there, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But it's a part of the game, man. It's all about providing you guys the entertainment and the best boxing content out here on these live YouTube streets. Speaking of live YouTube streets, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, y'all gotta cook tonight, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Straight cash, homie.
Y'all gotta cook tonight, man. Y'all gotta bring that energy, man. Timboski style, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack.
Can't have a great show without a great chat, man. You know the deal. I feed off that energy. So continue to do what you guys do best, man. But pick it up a notch, man. It's Thursday night. It's Friday Eve. It's going to be open forum, so we could talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing. I'll throw some things out there after our interview. And again, man, we could just get on the panel and we could just talk boxing, man, the best way that we know how to do it, laid back. You know the deal. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Yeah, man. But you know the deal, man. If you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, especially a question for our guests, super chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it will come up as a starred message and I'll see it. I won't miss it. Obviously, I won't miss it. And I'll obviously read it out. It also provides your boy with some love, little bit of color in the chat, and a donation, man, because we are putting in that work, man. So we are taking any donations. It could be super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App, or Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. You know the deal. We putting in that work, baby.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yeah, man. And I see right now the Knicks are putting in that work, man. The Knicks are putting in that work. They're up by 4 at the half. after our interview, we'll talk a little basketball too, even though we don't. Yeah, but I know a lot of you guys in the chat, especially stock chasers. I see you. You guys are invested. You guys are Knicks fans. So good luck to you guys. You know I ain't rooting for y'all because we don't do that here at DHS. But nonetheless, man, you guys are the red hot team coming into this series. So I fully expect you guys to cook, man. But let's see if the Cavs can pull one out their back pocket, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be the hater tonight, man. I'm gonna be the hater tonight, man. But salute. I see y'all following in. Make sure you smash the like button. You know the deal. One more ground rule that I forgot to mention is we got to get at least 100 likes at minimum. Y'all know the deal. When we do that, YouTube does its job, man. We need YouTube to work, man, and continue to put the show out there into the algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans. We are growing at a very, very fast pace, and we do not want to take our foot off the gas pedal. So, yeah, let's start cooking, man. But, yeah, it looks like my guest is backstage. Like I said, man, big fight coming up on May 30th on a Most Valuable Promotions card. This one is entitled MVPW 03. It is streaming live on ESPN, and she's stepping up to fight a former unified champion, Yesica Nery Plata. And great story, man. Great story, and a lot of accomplishments in a short amateur career and a short professional career, man. So without further ado, I want to bring in the new sister here at the Hangout spot, man, Mighty Brook Sibrian. What's going on?
Hey, wow, great job on the last name, Sibrian.
There you go. You know, this is what we do. Welcome to the Hangout spot.
Thank you. I love you have such a good flow, and I mean, you just have a good rhythm. I love it. Thank you.
I appreciate that. This is what we do, man. We interview everybody here. I love to do the interviews and provide that content for my viewers. But more importantly, I wanted to get you on here so I can introduce you to the DHS family, to the Hangout Spot family, because you've done a lot in a short period of time. Very, very impressed, man. Like, I did some research, and we're gonna get into your fight because, again, this is an amazing platform for you. First and foremost, an MVP card on ESPN. Amanda Serrano's going to be on that card. Holly Holm, Stephanie Hahn. So a fabulous platform against a really, really, formidable and a great opponent. So much props to you for this fight, and we'll get into that in a second. But I do want to talk about how you got here, like the journey to get here, right? Very, very short amateur career. You started boxing late. Talk to me about that. Why the decision to become a professional fighter so late?
Well, I didn't find boxing until I was 27. So growing up, my first love was soccer. And I went from 5 to 18, dreamed about professional soccer, didn't get the D1 scholarship. So I gave up on that dream. And once I started working, I graduated college. I was a first generation college graduate in the family. So that was big. I moved across the country, went to New York, New Jersey, and pursued a career in corporate America, which I'm still working with the Wall Street Journal till this day, which is 10 years in the game, which is really cool. But once I started working and I was 9 to 5, I was like, so this is it. This is what everybody like aspires, and that's it. So I started, going and trying to find something else to do. And one of the things was finding fitness boxing classes. So I showed up, and obviously I was intrigued instantly because of my athletic background, but I had never been exposed to boxing. So I never put on gloves. Even growing up, I didn't really watch it. So when I was doing it, I was like so mind blown, and it was game over. From that point forward, I continued doing those classes, and naturally my competitive and just, I guess, confident nature was like, all right, well, I think I'm pretty good and I'm getting good feedback. So let's step it up and see what a real boxing gym feels like and what it looks like. So I did, started sparring, and that's when I found out. And I tell everybody, once you spar, you understand if it's for you or not. And when my instinct was to go, when I got cracked, I was like, yeah, I think I'm about it. So that was really the start of it. And it just started with, I just want to have one amateur fight to see what it feels like, what it's like, given all that training. And then one turned into 25 in 2 years. And the best part,
you just got addicted. It looked like it drew you in.
It did. And the thing is like with me, I'm just a super hyper focused person. So once I lock in and I was training, like a professional, even when I wasn't, my mind was like, all right, let's put it to use. The training, let's put it to use. Let's get in there. Let's, get the activity going. And that became a norm and like just a part of the activity level that we were used to, the pace. And the really cool part about it, and I think is the secret kind of like ingredient of it all, is that my trainer is also my fiance, and we started together from that day one. So he's seen the evolution. He also was a professional fighter himself.
Right.
And one of the things that he till this day always says is that he was committed to being what he didn't have as a professional fighter for me. And, I think I came into the game of, the boxing at a perfect time because look at these opportunities, so
Right.
I think being able to take advantage of that amateur background and doing the national tournaments and becoming, two-time national champ here in the US, and then being able to represent El Salvador and the Central American Games, because the Olympics was actually kind of a potential, like it was a possibility. So we were like, screw it, let's try it, let's go for it. My dad is born over there, so we got the dual citizenship, and that's just been the mentality. The philosophy is we have the health, we have the commitment, we're all in. Why not just, like I said, be all in and go for it? And I think now we're seeing that now, and it's a little surreal, but at the same time, it's not because of how we've been so locked in on that since day one, and we've been manifesting, but also like literally working towards it. So
Sure.
it's been a wild ride, pretty fast, but it feels good and it feels right,
No, I could tell by the way, I could tell with the energy that you have while you're speaking about it, right?
I'm gonna start talking with my hands.
You can't hide that. There's certain things that you can't hide, and the emotion was coming out. I'm feeling it. I think it's an amazing story. And first and foremost, before we go any further, I do want to give your fiance Jose a huge shout out. If he's watching, hopefully he's watching. He reached out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we reached out, we got connected, and I was excited, man. When I did some research, I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. We definitely got to get her on here. Like I said, I mean, in such a little bit of time, you've won a couple of national titles as an amateur, and you're working full time. You said 10 years full time with the Wall Street Journal. How are you able to manage working full time? Obviously, you have to have your own life, and then training through the amateurs, right? Because again, when you're in the amateurs, regardless of how long you're in, it's going to be a lot of travel, right? Back and forth. How were you able to manage that? And more importantly, continue to stay focused and say, yeah, I'm gonna stay the course because I want to be a professional fighter.
No, 100%. Well, the thing was that before I started boxing, I was already a 100% remote employee. So I had the complete freedom and flexibility to create a schedule that I could commit to something like that. And I was also historically working East Coast hours. So my time to really kind of, schedule for clients and everything was 6 to 2. And I mean, that opens so much time and flexibility on top of, the fact that I'm already home. And at that point, from day one, as soon as I went to that gym that I referenced, 818 Boxing in San Fernando, shout out, I would take my laptop at 6 a.m. and I would be working right there in the front desk at the reception, do my thing, take the classes, go back. And then since, Jose was trying to court me and, get to know me and everything, we would just spend time together, and I was still working. We'd have lunch together, then we go back to training, and that became our norm. So it hasn't changed, and I'm still so blessed that they have supported that, and they know full on that I'm committed to this 100%, and they really show up and support.
Wow, that's good. And you bring up something, right, that kind of hits home, because I do a lot of hours on this show. It's basically a second job for me, but the only way that I'm really able to pull that off is that I work remotely as well. You know, so you have the convenient factor of just going from this room to the other room to work. So I get it now that makes sense, because at first I was like, how is that possible? You know, to be able to manage. But salute to you, you know, for again staying the course and making it happen. But looking back, and I want to talk about your move, because you're originally from the East Coast.
No, I'm originally from LA.
Okay, but did you live in the, because you said you went to the, how did that work? How did that whole dynamic work? Were you always in LA?
Yes, so I grew up in LA, and once graduation in high school came, I was like, Mom, I'm gone. I want to go far, far away. And I found Rider University in New Jersey and went to college there.
Okay.
Nobody tells you that when you're a broke underage college kid, you never actually go to New York. So once I graduated, I was like, all right, I need at least 2 years in New York. And that was the reason why I pursued, you know, finding my first job there. And I've continued with them. So.
Okay. So now that makes sense. Okay. So looking back at your amateur career again and what you've accomplished, what has surprised you the most about that rapid rise? Because again, it was quick.
Yeah.
And then it was like, boom, we're going pro. So what was it that you saw in yourself as an amateur that's maybe surprised you, you know, and you said to yourself, damn, this is really, really happening fast. Maybe this is the reason why.
So I never questioned it, because I started this journey knowing that I was already behind, right? Like I was 27 going on 28. My mind was set. I already knew that the risks were going to be taken on earlier. We wanted to go and travel everywhere to get as much experience. So with that, it's only kind of natural and expected that, you know, it's going to be a higher pace. And the other thing, which is one of my favorite parts of my journey, is how it started with my foundation in boxing, was training alongside and knowing Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito.
Right.
So when I started training there, and he was there camp back to back, 4 camps back to back, that's all I knew. And that's how I knew how to train. And that was our kind of our base level of how do you do this, you know? And once you have that, you're already kind of have higher expectations and goals, right? And so that set the tone really for everything from day one.
No better way than to get that work than alongside a legend, you know, like Chocolatito. So again, you know, that breeds, you know, that's great. That's great. That's absolutely amazing. So you guys were regulars, like training together
every single day, 4 camps. Yeah. And there were 8 to 10 weeks. And we grew such a good bond to the point that he's our mentor. Like, we're family, you know, we go and we spend time with him. And one of the things that we both appreciated and got mentored from him was not only like I was physically doing the same training with him and running with them and, you know, doing all that, but he would also go out of his way to let me know, hey, you're doing this. This is great. You're going to do this. Like, you know, that breeds confidence as well. And it was kind of like reassuring, like, you're already doing what most people don't and what people at my level are doing. So yeah, you're good, you know? So, and then from the coaching side, you know, he would tell Mega like, hey, this is how I was taught. And these are things, and you're doing this and it's great. So it, like you mentioned, I think that really did help breed that confidence to keep going on the path and then see it roll out the way it did, or
Right.
it has.
No, absolutely. We got Mighty Brook in the building. Mighty Brook, who's going to be fighting May 30th. We're going to get into that in a second. But again, I love the story about the journey. So I just want to dig in a little bit more into that before we step into what's going on May 30th. So sparring, how does sparring look like for you? Because it's got to be hard to be able to find women to be able to spar with. Do you spar with males as well?
Yes, we spar everybody. And that's one of our philosophies. It's like, you can learn and you can work with everybody and from everybody, you know. And I've going back, right? Even the amateurs, we had to travel everywhere just for the fights because I was already in the elite class, which over 18, but I was in the lower weight classes. So it was, women, it was already hard to find the fights, let alone sparring, right? So you just took advantage of any opportunity. And one of the things we started doing a lot is also too, I spar Mega a lot. It's starting.
I was just gonna ask you that. Do you guys spar?
Yeah, it's been a lot less now, as it changes, but originally, yeah, and it was the hardest work because he knows me the best. So on top of it's
So for those of you guys in the chat that are not aware, Mega is a fiance.
Yeah.
Jose Soto, former professional fighter. I was just gonna ask you that. Do you guys spar together?
Yeah, we used to, and then it was just like, oh man. And then obviously not when he transitioned really as full trainer and everything, then we do it less. But we actually did today. So that was really great. And it's great therapy. No, but we have that respect and those boundaries when we're in the gym. So that's why it works for us. Some people, we've heard stories that it like people don't, but it's good. It's good work.
Good stuff. No, absolutely good stuff. Walk me through what do you think was your most memorable moment throughout this amateur run?
I would say the second national title win. It was in December, and it was like the big one. And we just finished the last one of the camps with Choco, and it was like 3 months, and it was one of those where we had that full experience of that tournament, and it was like that high stakes, and I always was coming in as the underdog because I was a nobody. I came out of left field, so going up against the best in the country, and then we had a kind of a pretty good turnout with the team, and it was one of those moments where you're like, wow, like I'm really doing this, and Sean Porter was there. I remember we still have that interview from that one. So I'm excited to maybe, one of these days he'll comment in one of my fights again, and we can reminisce on that. But anyways, that was one. And then the other one in the amateurs was obviously going to El Salvador for the Central American Games, representing El Salvador. Like, what were the chances that tournament was going to be hosted by the country that I was representing? So it was a really cool experience because that was a time when I really connected with that part of my family and that side of my culture. And then going out there and then experiencing the tournament, it was like, Monsters Inc. They have like the university one, and it's a campus, and everybody's, repping hard with their country. It was so surreal, and it was a very movie-like that I was taken aback to be able to be part of it, right? And the cool thing is that the person I fought and lost to decision was Crystal Rosado, who is an MVP. Isn't that crazy? Small world.
Right. Yeah. I'm surprised she's not on this card. She's usually on these cards.
Oh yeah. I think
I didn't see her on. She just fought recently. That's what it was. But it's kind of weird.
Yeah, June.
It's kind of weird that they didn't put her with Serrano because Serrano manages her. So yeah. That's cool. And speaking of Salvadorian, you're a proud Salvadorian American, and I'm sorry.
And Mexican
part of mom. Oh, okay. So I didn't know about the Mexican part. Okay. But you had said I've heard somewhere where you said that your dream is to become the first Salvadorian world champion, female world champion.
Yes.
So tell me about that. How does that heritage fuel you to get to that ultimate goal?
So I was legally adopted by my dad. He stepped up when I was 5 and took me in as his own, loved me. And when I was 12, I said, Dad, I want you to legally adopt me so I can have your last name. And one day when I have, siblings, I want to be able to have that last name as well. So, sorry, I'm getting emotional. I've never said this. So I've never shared this.
This is the hangout spot. Very, very laid back. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
And so, wow. So being able to have boxing unite different parts of the family that, you know, there was some, you know, distance and that a little disconnect, but really it was the boxing that brought us together. And then now my dad and I had a whole different bond through it, with the embracing of the culture and being able to say, you know what, yeah, it might not be blood, but by heart and by character, and also to just, I mean, I was raised in it too, so I embrace it. And then going all in and being able to like commit to it and be proud to say, you know what, as a representation of my dad, and you know, that's, I like, it would be an honor to be able to do that. So they, when I went to El Salvador to train and compete, I mean, I got so much love, and there's nothing that makes me want to stop until that happens.
I like it. I love
And
it.
yeah, so there's never been one, and it's like, well, what are we doing here? Let's
make it happen. Why not? Why not? Guess who's in the building right here? Guess who's in the building? We got my man Mega in the building, man. Salute, man. Thanks for showing love. He's active in the chat. He's definitely active in the chat, man. He said this is the offspring of Chocolatito.
So cute.
What else? Yes, we are blessed with sparring high quality. Okay, my bad. I did not see these messages. I was locked in. But yes, salute. He's definitely been active in the chat, man. That's amazing. That's a great story. Like I said, man, you know, I want you to see that through, man. I definitely want you to see that through. And this is the first step towards that. Right?
Yeah.
This is the first step towards that. So let's transition, even though I have some more questions, but let's transition to May 30th, because again, this is a big deal. How did it come about? Like, how did this whole thing, this opportunity come about to be fighting on a most valuable promotions card?
You know, I think it really came down to the rebuild after the second loss. So I had 2 back-to-back losses earlier in the career, and we locked in, and we had 4 wins, and we went on a 4-win streak. The last one being a rematch and for the WBC international title. So up to this point, you know, we knew that they were aware of us, and we kept knocking on the door trying to, you know, hey, you know, is opportunity, blah, blah. But I think once the title, you know, was retrieved, and we were like, okay, now we have something to kind of value to say, hey, we really, please give us the opportunity. You know, we linked up and started to have conversations. And my co-manager started to have conversations and really assisted with making that happen. So, but really it came down to putting your money where your mouth is, and working towards it, you know, the back road, right? Doing it on our own, and just being persistent.
Yeah, no, this is a good thing, but this is a big test. Like Jose just said in the chat, you're facing a former unified champion with 33 fights. So talk to me about Yesica, and you know, how do you see that playing out? Like, what have you been working on? What do you see that you can exploit with her in the ring? Break down that whole fight.
Yeah, so you know, for an opportunity like this, I mean, it has to be worth it, right? It has to be a tall order, a challenge. And so that was, I mean, it makes sense to say, hey, if we want this opportunity, we're willing to go in there with everybody. And obviously, given the circumstances and what plans everybody had on, you know, with the other fights, it just happened to be that you know, they were interested to make that fight happen. And so it was like, perfect, this is exactly what we need. And it's just like you mentioned, it is an opportunity to get into the arena, right, and start go from contender to a real player. So hey, these are the risks, these are the challenges that become opportunities, and the obstacles that become opportunities. So you have to take them. If not, like, what are you doing? It goes back to that, right? And one of the things that we love about this fight is just generally, right, technical back foot fighter that has great distance management, right? With me, and a relentless pressure fighter. And it's something that I relish and something that I'm excited to just bring back, because the last 2 fights we did strategically, have a different game plan and boxed a little bit more, which paid off. But now it's like I get to be me, and I get to do it in a more refined way. And again, someone that's going to bring out the best in me. So I think it's going to be a badass fight, to be honest. And honestly, I think it will be the fight of the night, performance of the night for sure.
Ooh, man, I'm telling you, I love it. I just want to give you a shout out. Like I said, I mean, I love the passion. I love the energy. And we always show the ladies love here at the Hangout spot, because the ladies are doing it like no other. Like, you guys are not afraid to get in there, put your O's on the line, not afraid to go in there and unify, not afraid to go undisputed. Like, salute to the ladies, man, who are always looking for the biggest and best challenges on the biggest stages. Like I said, this is a big step up. But Jose said, if there's anyone that can do it, the mighty one can. So yeah. So a victory over her, where do you think that propels you?
Straight in the championship fights, because on that same card we have Lourdes Juarez, who has a WBC title, fighting Yocasta Valle, who's a 105 titleist.
Same division, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the goal, right? To be able to have one of them after.
Very good, very good. Is this just like this MVP fight? Is this just a 1 fight deal right now? Is it something that
this is an opportunity fight? Yeah. So there's no, long-term contract or anything. So I'm coming. There's a little crack in the window, and I'm coming to rip that open.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I love it. We're gonna be rooting for you here. That's for sure. That's for sure. We got the mighty one in the building, man. Yeah, Brooke Sabrien is in the building. You mentioned your pressure style. What inspired that style? Is there a specific fighter? What inspired that type of style?
I think it has to just come from maybe more of my soccer background, that forward kind of, forward fighter. But in general, I think it's a personality and instinct thing, because even from the day one in the sparring, when I first sparred ever, I mean, that was it. Like, that was just my instinct to go forward, be relentless, not let you breathe, and kind of break you down. And that was just my instinct. So once I mean, knowing that, obviously there's fighters that I study that have either similar styles or more refined of it. And that's been the goal, to just be elevating it and being intelligent, being still a technical, but a fluid, aggressive forward fighter.
Makes perfect sense. Who are those fighters that you do study?
I mean, as I mentioned, Chalk is one of the greatest, but I love my Duran. I love my Chavez. And those are my top 3 when it comes to, inside fighting. I mean, that's one of the things that I love about my journey. And I think if people were to study my fights, you would see a real evolution in my progress, right? Like my growth from each fight, and like adding in little tools and different tools, weapons. And one of the things, one day I want to be able to get that feedback, like the inside fighting that she did was insane. I want to bring that back. And so we've been working on it. Obviously, it's always one thing to work on it and training, right? And then executing it in the fight. But there's been glimpses of it, and I'm excited. So yeah, just all of it is something that I really enjoy. So
love it. Mega said Tyson, Duran, and Chocolatito.
Tyson, yeah. Wow, of course, yeah.
Yeah. You forgot to mention Julio Cesar Chavez. No,
I did.
No, he did. I said he forgot to mention Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
He switched Chavez with Tyson. That's what it was. He switched
Yeah.
Chavez with Tyson. Either way, you can't go wrong with either one. That's what's up. So you are a student of the game. So what about other lady fighters? Is there any other lady fighters out there that you study, that you admire, that you?
Yeah, I really admire Michaela Meyer. I've been, following her journey for a while, and just her philosophy and how she is also a road warrior, and she, has really gone out of her way to take those big challenges and stepping up and the weights and everything. And yeah, she's one of my favorites. And then Caroline Dubois, I mean, she's a beast, beautiful boxing, and also too the way she speaks. And it's one of those things that I definitely admire. But really, I admire all the women because all of us have those strengths and styles that are pretty awesome. And being one, you got to respect it. So, but I would definitely say right now, those are my two favorites.
Salute to the ladies. Absolutely. And this is a great time for you again because women's boxing has been on a tear, the last 5-6 years. Salute to Jake Paul as well and Most Valuable Promotions for providing, with the ladies with these type of opportunities and platforms. Like I said, we're talking about ESPN. We're talking about an opportunity against a former unified champion.
Yeah.
So this win is gonna leap. It's gonna really really leapfrog you to where you need to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm really
And
really excited
and
for you.
that's why it's one of those things like don't take it for granted. Like it's one of those things where it could be anybody, and then to get an opportunity, and then during this time, like God doesn't make mistakes, and so that's one of the things that it drives me and it motivates me, and I don't question it at least anymore. There was a time where I was like, why boxing? Why am I doing this, right? Or like not I loved it, but it was just like it was so strange to me. It was foreign, right? Like I
Right.
wonder why I like it. Like, am I crazy? But fast forward and now, and it's just like, wow, it could be anybody, and I'm in this position, and I'm like, this is a blessing. So it's like you said, it's an amazing thing, and the timing of it is crazy, right? Like, yeah. So
No, absolutely. And you mentioned again, you faced some adversity in your career too, which may not be a bad thing, right? Because look at what you've done since those two losses. I mean, you got off to a hot start, right? You won your first 5 fights, I believe, and then
yeah,
you suffered those two losses by decision. You did get the last one back against Gloria.
yeah.
But what did you learn what did you learn about yourself, not just as a fighter, but as a person after those two losses that made things different? Because it looks like you're different now.
Yeah. It's it's the process on how to rebuild when
Shit,
things
you could curse here, we curse here.
when shit hits the fan, and there's a lot of ways that can happen, and I've been able to almost break it down and kind of learn how to be in control of my mind, not the other way around. And it's an ongoing process, obviously. It's still, I mean, in this camp there's been new learnings and new challenges, and it's not going to stop. But that's one of the things that I learned is one of my resilience, and two, one of my superpowers is my obsession to figure things out. Like I'm not satisfied in being like, well, it didn't work, or something's wrong. Like it irks me when I don't understand why. I'm very analytical in that sense. So I'll tweak on something and be like, I need to figure out why like this happened and what can I do to improve it. I'm not going to be perfect, but at least some improvement. And once I realized and discovered that about me, I was like, it's game over. I can figure anything out. And add that with my natural instinct to say, well, let me do it and try it first before knocking it down and saying I can't do it. And putting those two mentality and philosophy together, it's really helped me a lot. And because of I'm able to apply it in the boxing, everything else, it relates to everything else in my life as well. So it's definitely made me a better human being too because of it. So yeah, it's good. it's like, again, it made for a strong foundation, I think, and understanding like who I am and what are my strengths and how do I use them to my advantage, even when I face those moments of weakness. Yeah.
Fantastic answer. I love it. Absolutely love it. Let me
Not
show
scripted.
not scripted. That's
I've
it.
just thought
Freestyle.
about this so much.
Right from the
So
heart. No, this is what we do here. This is what we do. We got Coach Marcus Walker with the $2.
wow, woo!
Yeah, he said, Brooke, congrats on your career. Keep going and growing. So you guys know each other?
No, I'm just
Oh,
happy
okay.
for
I thought maybe Coach Walker. So Coach has a son who's a young prospect who's undefeated, Kamari King Cam Walker, and they're like
Nice.
family up in here. Coach comes on the panel. We got a lot of coaches and fighters that show love. They're in the chat. They come on the panel all the time. I mean, we cook here. You know, we absolutely cook here. And this and I tell everybody the same thing that comes on here. You jump on the hangout spot, you are family. You are family. You're welcome to come back anytime. So you know the deal. And we rocking with you. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Mega said he agrees with me. He said, great answer. I agree. That was a phenomenal answer. And it came from the heart. You know what I mean? Like it didn't sound scripted at all.
Oh, okay, good. Woo.
No, you did good. You did good. Listen, like I said, adversity is a part of the game. And it's all about how you face those adversities, how you get better from them. And that's
The
how
other
you get better. What you've been
and
doing right now.
and the other thing that I think helps a lot is when you keep it super simple and say, am I still alive and I have breath in my lungs to try again? Yes. So try again.
That's it. I mean, this is what sometimes you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, but you learn from it and you continue to keep pushing forward. Absolutely. Get right back on the horse. No, I love it. I absolutely love that mentality. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. But yeah, I mean, this is a huge opportunity for you. Like I said, and you're almost there, man. Are you wrapping up training? Is it when are you
Yeah.
officially wrapping it up? And
I mean, tomorrow sparring, last sparring of the camp, and then it's just the little water weight off, and we'll be heading out to El Paso next week.
nice. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited for you. I'm excited. Damn, I hate to ask this question, but I'm real curious because it has to do with the ladies, and it's been well documented. What do you think about this beef with Clarissa and Alicia, man? It's all over social media. Like, what's your thought as a female in the sport, as a fighter? Does it hurt your heart to see this? Like, give me your thoughts on what's happening as a fighter.
I mean, I think in general, not being able to control I think it was just like a hand slap, but still, you're making contact. It's just like, no, but they both historically have always been very expressive and, out there, whether it was online or in person. So it's not surprising. It's almost kind of expected, right? But it is unfortunate that she had to kind of lose control and make contact, because that in general, it's like, you don't do that, I think for me, especially, that's what I take from it. But talking, talking. Some people do it better than others for sure. And both of them are great, but yeah, it's kind of unfortunate about that part, because then it also gets crazy with the whole banding and all that stuff. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask you because again, you are a lady in the sport, and this is happening in your sport with two big names. So I just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that.
yeah, and that's the thing. Everybody has the styles, and you have historically, right, with the males, that you have the Mayweathers and the Broners that were loud and I'm not with it, and even Tyson too with this crazy, so it's kind of okay, you're gonna have women that you may want to try and be the villain and take those routes. Everybody does their own thing, but at least for me, it's not my cup of tea.
I hear you. Who do you think are the top 5 women fighters right now?
Definitely would be well, we have Caroline Dubois, we have I think Michaela. We have Gabrielle Fundora. We have I'm trying to think. I mean, Amanda Serrano is still active, so she's still there, right? Like, and actively fighting. And then, of course, the face of MVP. And then, I mean, right now, obviously, right, with everything, we have the Clarissa and Alicia that are up there as well. But there's a lot, to be honest, there's so many, and everybody's right now, there's so much light being shined. So it's kind of cool because everybody has their own thing, and then they can still get their shine. So I'm excited because I want to get up there.
Absolutely. Well, Mega just sent a $5 super chat. Said next great pound for pound throwback fighter.
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. We got to put you on that list. We
Yeah,
got to get you on that list, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. It not only to build your brand and turn yourself into a champion, but continue to elevate the sport of women's boxing, man. Because again, it's in a good place. It's ascending, and I love the fact that you're a part of it. Your personality, your drive, your enthusiasm, your passion to want to be great. I can read it off. I can see it. I can feel it. I just love that. I really do. I just got a couple more. It's got a couple more for you. But what's the best advice someone's ever given you? It could be professionally or it can be boxing related.
It's just so funny because that was a question that was asked to me very early on in my amateur career. And I brought it up today with a conversation with a really good friend and Mega. And it's kind of the theme right now. And I think because it's hit a whole nother level is always asking yourself, well, what if it can be better than you ever imagined? Like, ask yourself that. If you can do that, it opens so many more possibilities. It creates so much more imaginative thoughts and openness, and it really does change your reality. And I think if you approach life like that, you're just naturally going to be a little bit more prone to doing things that are more extraordinary or even just happier and just more fulfilled. So I think having that mentality in everything.
Man, I'm telling you, man, you got me blown away with your answers. I ain't gonna lie. Good stuff. Good material too. I mean, like I said, we'll be able to, cut up some shorts here, man, and throw
cool.
that out there. It's gonna be phenomenal for you. Like I said, I want to put this out probably on a separate video because my shows go on. My shows are gonna go on. It's gonna go on for another 4.5, 5 hours probably because after this, we open up the panel. I take calls. We got people that jump on. We talk boxing for hours here. This is what we do. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers because I'm here in Florida, so I'm on the East Coast time. So, but yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna put the interview on a separate, video by itself so that you can share it and we can get it out there to the viewers. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really, really good. May 30th. One more question I do have. So, what do you like to do when you're not boxing? Spare time, hobbies, things to do to unwind.
Yeah, to unwind. Well, I spend a lot of time with my best friend, but no, we do love live music. So walking to the restaurants in our neighborhood, enjoying some live music. Also to when I go and visit my parents, just quality time. We go out in the ranch. We have horses, chickens, we have dogs, and whether we're barbecuing, watching fights as a fan, right, for entertainment or just anything. And then we love to cook. What else? And then obviously, spending time with the family, whether it's so I'm a bonus mom, and Adrienne, she plays soccer. So, when we get to spend time with her, it's just spending quality time playing soccer, which is cool for me because then I get to kind of do that and with her and just bonding. And then from the day to day, we just also do a lot of activities that are still directly aligned with the goal. So I love getting in the pool, jacuzzi, and I'm part of communities of like hyper wellness. So I go to 2 boutiques and they take care of me. I get, my facials and I get into the hyperbaric chamber. So everything like, is pretty wholesome, pretty chill, but honestly, at the end of the day, all still directly aligned with the lifestyle because it doesn't turn off. We don't turn this off. We
Nope.
might not be in the gym training, but when we're here, I mean, there's always something that we can do to recover better, to refuel better, to get ready for the next day, to get back at it and keep that momentum going. So, and it works for us, like we love it.
Great, great, great. And if you had down the road, give me a future dream opponent that you'd like to fight one day, if possible.
Well, I just want to be able to fight all the champs, whoever's holding them, because that changes, But in this current landscape, I think obviously the winner of this card, either Valle or Juarez, and then going for the unified and undisputed at 108, 105. And I know Gabriela talked about coming down to 108, so I know that's one of the things that people have asked and brought up, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, that'd be a badass fight, So I'm really open to every challenge, and it just has to, the stars have to align. But really, I think every opponent from this point forward is like a dream because they have so much more experience, and to be able to get in there with them and learn from them and then put on crazy performances and give the fans that experience. Yeah.
Great answers. Phenomenal answers. What do you what do you want to tell your fans what to expect May 30th, man?
Oh man, come May 30th, you guys are gonna see you're gonna see fireworks, you're gonna see that throwback fighter, you're gonna see relentless pressure, you're gonna see someone coming in to take that spot.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I wish you nothing but the best, man. We're gonna be tapped in, man. Do your thing. Go out there and do your thing. Last but not least, man, where can my viewers, man, find you on social media if they're not following you?
Yep, on Instagram at Brooke Sabrien, on YouTube as well, Team Mighty Brook, TikTok, and Twitter.
Amazing.
Brooke Sabrien. Yeah.
Mighty Brook Sibrian is in the building.
Just search Mighty Brook and they'll all pop up. There might be some variation of Team or Mighty or Brook, but there you go. Mighty Brook sticks. It's easy to remember.
Well, there you go. Mighty Brook is in the building. Again, May 30th it is going down. MVP Promotions putting together a card in El Paso. She will be fighting former unified champion Yesica Nery Plata. Big fight, big step up. But let me tell you, son, with your confidence and your energy, I see nothing but good things. So I wish you nothing but the best. And I'm gonna tell you one time, I absolutely enjoyed this interview. Hopefully you did. You're welcome back anytime. You are family.
Thank you.
Let's get you back on after this fight. At some point down the road, man. We'll definitely get you back up here. This was amazing. So thank you, man, and thank Mega as well. I know he watches. Salute. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for connecting us as well. I thought this was absolutely amazing. Maybe next time we'll get you both on at the same time. That might be dope.
Super dope. Yeah.
Let's do it. Consider it done. We'll stay tapped in.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
All right, Mighty Brooks. Good luck. Do it. Let's get it.
Bye.
All right. Take care. Wow. Amazing, man. Great interview, man. She was absolutely a pleasure to have on the panel. Love the energy, her passion. And man, I wish her nothing but the best, man. This is gonna be a big fight for her. on a big platform, man. Yeah, man, we had Mighty Brook Sibrian in the building, man. One of my favorite interviews, man. Again, I loved her personality, her energy. Her answers were phenomenal. Her answers to the questions were absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, man. And salute to her fiance, man, former fighter Jose Mega Soto, who was in the chat. Salute to you, champ, for being in the chat, for sending the super chats as well, and participating with the DHS family means a lot to me. And to all of us, salute to you for doing a phenomenal job of training her and being in her corner. And I wish you guys nothing but the best. We will be rocking with you guys. We will be rocking with you guys. So stay tapped in with me, Coach, and we'll definitely get her back on again. But we'll get you guys both on again. I think that would be absolutely amazing. But yeah, man, salute to the DHS family, man. Smash that like button, man. How we got over 50, 60 people up in here? As the night progresses, we usually get into the triple digits. It's still early, man. But what y'all doing? Y'all watching the Knick game? Y'all too busy to smash the like button?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Damn, y'all watching the Knick game? What's the score here? Let me see, man. I wasn't paying attention. So the Knicks kicking ass. Okay, they're up by 11. On my feed, they up 85-74 with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. All right. So let's see if the Cavs can make a comeback. The Knicks were, at one point, I think I was seeing something in the chat. The Knicks were almost up by 20 points, right? The Knicks are cooking right now, man. Damn, it looks like I got my allergies back. Lord have mercy. I'm going to have to go get my nose spray, man. But salute, man. I saw y'all cooking in the chat with y'all jokes and all that stuff, man. But salute to all of y'all. Damn, my bad. I didn't see this one, Joaquin. I ain't see this one. My bad, man. Joaquin, Arizona with the $2. Man, my bad. How many miles Brooks run to have good stamina? My fault, man. I did not see that. Man. My fault, man. But listen, this won't be the last time that we have Mighty Brook on, man. Hopefully we'll get her on here for the victory tour, man. Because if she beats Plata, that's a big step up. That's a big win for her. That could propel her into a title shot against the like she said, against the winner of I think it's Valle, right? Valle is fighting on that. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, Lourdes Juarez against Yocasta Valle in the same division. That is for the WBC junior flyweight title. So yeah, she might be able to get the winner of that. But more importantly, again, this is this is not a multi-fight deal with Most Valuable Promotions. If she does a thing, let's say and wins Performance of the Night, that could incur a deal with Most Valuable Promotions. That would be really, really big time. Because again, you see what Jake Paul is doing for the women in boxing, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know. My bad, Polo Buck. My bad. I ain't see that, man. He must have sent that in late or whatnot, or I must have been tapped in with the interview. I wasn't reading all the comments, but let me see. Yeah. No, I thought that was a phenomenal interview. I really did, man. It was good, man. I love the energy and her passion, man. But salute. I mean, this card, this Most Valuable card. What's the score now? Okay, the Knicks still up by 11 with 9 minutes and 19 seconds left. I may have to get my nose spray, man, because my nose is just I got the sniffles right now. That's got to be allergies, because wifey was cleaning up today, because this weekend we're gonna have Mama DHS is gonna be spending the weekend with us. Right now she's in my brother's house in Orlando. Salute to my mom and my brother. So she's in Orlando. So we picking her up this weekend. So wifey was just vacuuming and obviously getting the guest room ready for Mama Duke. Mama DHS is going to be here. So this weekend, I don't know if we're going to be doing any shows because it's family time. I got to spend time with my mom. I haven't seen her in a minute. Last weekend was phenomenal when we had dinner and got a chance to see my brother and my nephew. But she'll be leaving back to New York City at the end of next week. So this is the last weekend I'm going to be able to spend some time with her. So not sure what we're doing on the weekend, but we're going to cook tonight. We ain't going anywhere anytime soon. But because of that, yeah, I think my allergies are acting up, because look, even my eyes are starting to get a little puffy. But so the Knicks are up by 9 now. Let's go Cavs, baby.
Straight cash, ho.
I know y'all gonna hate me, man. Y'all gonna hate me. But man, this card, man, I was looking at this card, and you got the rematch between Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holmes, man. That's going down. The first one, Holly lost to Stephanie Hahn. Holly, 44 years old, she's still fighting. Salute to her, man, for real. Yeah, man. Good scrap. I remember watching that fight. Then you got Amanda Serrano against Pepper Hansen, Cheyenne Hansen. So Amanda Serrano is going to be on this card. You got Lourdes Juarez against Yocasta Valle. That's for the WBC Junior Flyweight title. You got Brooke Sibrian, Mighty Brook against Yesica Nery Plata, who's a former unified champion. You got right hook Roxy on the card. That's what's up. Salute. I've been trying to get Roxy here at DHS for a ladies' night. So Elise Soto as well, man. Undefeated Elise Soto. That's another fighter that's on our radar. My man Alexis Chop Chaparro going to be in the building. Alexander Gaethje is going to be fighting undefeated prospects, man, in the building. This is what's up, man. This is not a bad little card on May 30th. I think it's so it's the same night as the Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford fight. So we got double cards here. Yeah, we may have to do a live fight chat and just have both TVs on, man. Salute, man. Let me throw the link out there. Like I said, man, tonight is open forum. We could talk about anything and anything and anything and everything and everything and anything. I don't know, whatever, however you want to put it, that you want to talk about that may be potentially going on in the world of boxing, or I'm sorry, that is going on in the world of boxing, or could potentially be going on in the world of boxing. Let me rephrase that. Is Rolly retiring, man? I saw something on social media. It's talking to Adrian Broner and Dean the Great talking about he retired. He hadn't fought for a year. What the fuck's going on with that? What's going on with his WBA welterweight title? You got Shakram Giyasov and Jack Catterall fighting for the regular title. He's the super champion. What the fuck's going on with that? When is Rolly going to fight? Again, if you did not call in and you want to jump on the panel, you didn't get a chance to yesterday, you want to talk about Saturday's fight, let's not forget, we got fights this Saturday on DAZN pay-per-view, man. If you sign up to DAZN and use the DHS DAZN link, which is pinned to the chat, DAZN.com/the hangout spot. It is pinned to the chat. Sign up to DAZN, man. Use our link, man. We trying to open up doors, man, for the DHS family, man. Fabio Wardley did exercise his rematch against Daniel Dubois. How do you guys feel about that? You think that's a right move? I thought it was inevitable. Obviously, first lost his title. He gonna want to get that get back. But will it change? Will the rematch look the same as the first fight? Remember, he did put down Dubois early in that fight, but Dubois cooked him after that, bro. Dubois pulled the Vega, bro. after that second knockdown. Somebody in the background saying, "Why you beating him up?" is absolutely fucking legendary, man. Salute. Who was that, Vega? Who said that? Was that your lady, man? Was that your sister? Because I believe that was your brother-in-law. That's foul. But yeah, man, Dubois got like Tree said, he got hands and hooves put on him, yo. Bermuda style. Where's Bermuda's? Where's the Bermuda's clip? We got Bermuda.
You're done! Not yet! Right. Is that all? Not even close!
Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. I saw Chevy Red. Chevy Red, I saw you in the chat, too.
Listen, it's your girl, Chevy Red. Listen.
Chevy the actress, man.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Yeah, man. Salute to Chevy Red. Salute to Coach Bermudez. And salute to all of y'all that sent a super chat, man, to participate, man. I ain't got the super chat goal up. That shit crazy. I don't know what I did there. But salute. We don't need no gold, man. We don't need no gold. I did put the link out in the chat if you guys want to jump on the panel and talk some boxing again, man. We could talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing. Dwayne Styles. Did you send your question in late, man? Y'all got to get your questions in early, man. Y'all got to get your... I put it in the Discord early this morning, man, for the DHS pound for pound members. And sometimes I forget to hit the refresh button. And I did. I hit the refresh button during her interview. Nah, I ain't see... Oh, there is. I see 2 comments there, but I don't see the second comment. I wonder why. I don't see your comment, man. I see King Cam, Coach Walker put a comment that said, "Let's go, Brooke," and he also sent a super chat to show love. Salute. Thought maybe they crossed paths at some point in the amateurs or something like that. But salute to Coach Walker, man, for showing love. The only question that I did see that I missed by accident was Joaquin Arizola's question that he said a super chat, and I see your question, Dwayne. Damn, where is it though? I'm pressing the refresh button. Did you put it under the right? Yeah, how come I don't see it? Lord, it's not coming up. My bad. Again, I didn't do that on purpose, champ. But what were you gonna ask her? Who the face of boxing is? Dwayne was gonna ask a question. Then he was gonna ask her who the face of boxing is. Yo, Cleveland's down by 8 now. 7:46 left. Let's go, Cleveland. Come on, man. We gotta listen, man. I think the Knicks are gonna win. Relax, Knicks fans. I think the Knicks are gonna win, but we can't make it easy, man. We can't make it easy for the Knicks, bro. We can't make it easy for the Knicks. What y'all talking about in there? I did put the link out there if y'all want to jump on and talk whatever y'all want to talk about going on or rumored to be happening in the world of boxing. If not, I guess we're going to end the show early tonight. Chevy said, "I like how he ignored the coach." Oh, the coach. Yeah, I saw the coach in there. Nah, coach, he wanted the link. Coach would have came up here. We'd be finishing that interview another hour and a half. Coach want to come up on every interview. Give a brother a rope. You want to be a cowboy. Damn. Nah, listen, man. I know I know they were pressed for time, man. They were, it wasn't one of those where, they were a little pressed for time, but I thought it was a phenomenal interview. I love doing these interviews, man, with people that with fighters, trainers, whoever that bring that energy. Knicks up by 10. All right. Hold on a second. Let me put this up on the screen real quick, man. So yeah, I'll start reading some chats then. If nobody wants to jump on the panel to talk some boxing. I do got to get my nose sprayed though, man. So I may have to let me put on the DHS song for a bit while I get situated here, man, because my allergies right now, my nose is just stuffy. You guys are probably hearing that shit. I'm nasally right now. I'm fucking nasally right now.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Salute, I see you. Oh, Wizzy. Salute, I see you in the chat, champ. Salute, man. Yeah, I got to get my nose spray, man. I got to get my nose spray. Chilosophy, what's good, champ? You got to unmute, player.
What's up, homeboy?
Chilling. What's good with you, man? What's good with you? I saw you the other day. What was it? That wasn't yesterday. It was the day before that. I brought you up on the panel, and then you disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think it was just like, whatever's, whenever you're at home, like, things, there's a lot of moving pieces. So either you're available or you think you're available, and then something happens and then you got to go.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I didn't want you to think I diss you because sometimes I don't be seeing people back there quick.
No. It's all good. It's all
Sometimes I'll
good.
be having like 2 or 3 people up here and they cooking. I'm like, damn, if I bring another person here, they just gonna wait. Let me let me let them cook for a little bit and then I'll get your shot. But again, I didn't want you to think I dissed you or whatever. So
Absolutely not.
What's good with you, man? Talk to me, man.
Well, so about this card this weekend, I want to talk about that a little bit. The
Let's go, man. What you think about it?
Verhoeven.
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 I was calling him Van Hoven the other day, and I got corrected on Tuesday. So yesterday when we were talking about him, I got it right. It's Rico Verhoeven. Verhoeven. Yes.
Respect my fighters, right? I like that.
My fighters. Violence over science.
Yeah, fuck, man. Salute trees, man. That was a funny. That got the wordplay for real. But Yeah, I mean, I think overall, like, yeah, even though it's not like a super stacked card, I think it's okay. I think it's good. Usyk, a boxing champion versus a kickboxing current champion. That's a little interesting versus like a former UFC champion. You know what I mean? Not like a current UFC champion. So that kind of sparks my interest a little bit. The guy's the champion in whatever kickboxing federation or organization or
Supposedly the
sanctioning
best.
body.
He's supposedly the best kickboxer of our generation right now. That's what I was reading. That's what Tree says. He's a legend
Okay.
in the world of kickboxing. I don't know much about him other than the
Okay.
highlights I did see, but we're talking
In
about
yeah, but in the highlights, is he like sparking fools out with like with punches or kicks?
a kick, a lot of kicks. Put it that way. Something, a weapon that obviously he's not going to be able to use, man. But regardless, man, again, he's fighting the best heavyweight of our generation, man. Top two,
Yeah.
top three pound for pound fighter in the world, Alexander Usyk, man.
No, for sure, for sure. So now I'm wondering, like, I think Usyk is also versed in other martial arts as well. Maybe wrestling, or I don't know. He's teased that he's done other things, I think either when Terrence Crawford was about to try to wrestle him or something, he's like, no, no, I know mixed martial art or something like that. I was like, okay. So, I mean, do you think this guy will try to pick up his leg to try to juke or like try to, feint in a certain way, like for Usyk?
I hope
And
not, man.
and is that illegal also in boxing?
Yeah, man. I hope there's no funny business going on, man.
Is that illegal in boxing?
Say that what kicking somebody?
No, no, no. I mean like fainting with a leg if you're like a known, like you're from another like
I
mixed
don't,
martial art,
I don't
I
know, man. I
wonder.
don't think that's legal, man. But you talking about picking up the leg, like to just fake like you kicking somebody? Like,
Correct, correct, correct,
nah, I
correct.
don't think that's legal in boxing.
Okay.
I mean, coach is in the chat. Can you tell me? Just this one.
So
Yeah.
so another thing I wanted to say was that, like, um I think the spectacle of this thing, which I really do want to see, like, since this is like in like right there, like in, I guess, in front of the pyramids of Giza. Like, I guess not right in front, but at least they'll be like right. It'll be in the background. So I'm hoping that the camera will kind of have that in the background in some kind of way. They're able to like shoot it perfectly so that, like, damn, that's crazy. Like, we're right here in at the pyramids of Giza. Like, so, like, I mean, that's no one's ever done that. So I think
I
that's
think that's
pretty
what they're gonna
amazing.
do. I think that's what they're gonna do, man. It's probably going to be like in the background. That's what I was hearing. So, the ring will obviously be situated outdoor adjacent to it. So the camera angle will probably give you a perfect view of the pyramids behind it. I mean, I guess that's the whole purpose, right? For them to set up this ring outdoors, by the pyramids so that you have that, that scenery, that legendary scenery in the background. This is the first time we're all gonna see this. So like I said yesterday, I'm very, very curious how it looks from a production standpoint. You know what I mean? It's something different.
Yeah, and like, what are the lessons learned from the Times Square? Um, at that fight, right? Like, it
Great
was like
point.
everything was enclosed. Like, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't in front of live people, like how they made it out to seem, like with these AI videos and stuff. So it'll be very interested to see like how that plays out.
Absolutely. I agree with you, man.
So also, I heard this morning on the Boxing Voice that Richard Torres is with Bomac. Is that correct?
I wasn't I was really listening to the boxing voice. Is that what they said? Who said it? Did
I
Ness say it?
Ness said something about him and like he said something along the lines, because I don't want to I can just paraphrase like what I heard. He's all like, yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see how Bomac, like helps out Torres or some shit like that. I was like, what? Like, he's with Bomac. Like I mean, I feel like that would have been huge news. And I never heard of Torres with Bomac unless he was just mistaken or just talking about somebody else. Can somebody in the chat or somebody like confirm this? Because I don't know anything about that. All I know is that Torres is right here from across the way, maybe like an hour and a half from where I live. And he's from Tulare, and that's like an hour and a half from where I'm at. So
I do know Bomac is in Egypt. Yeah, he is. He is.
No shit.
Boxer Richard Torres is trained by renowned boxing coach Brian Bomac McIntyre and his father Richard Torres Sr. Okay, yeah, I did see a clip somewhere on social media where he's in Egypt. They show him and Bud Crawford, hugging each other, and I know Bud's out there. So yeah, now it all makes sense. Damn, thanks for bringing that up, Trilosophy, because I wasn't listening earlier and I wasn't aware of that. So
neither was I, man. That's why I wanted some clarification because, like, I was.
So this makes things more
I
interesting.
did call in. I did call into the show, and you know what? Like at some point, like like the father son boxing, like boxing trainer dynamic. That's I feel like I've been feeling like you know what? Like as Richard Torres is kind of like coming up in better opposition now against Frank Sanchez. He's somewhat of a name or someone of what could have been a name because like his I want to say his career might have been like prolonged for a while, like you know what I mean, like it's he was supposed to be something like maybe 5 years ago at least, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if injuries prolonged that or how he was the match, the matchmaking happened, like I don't know, he was a name like that was supposed to like be in contention with all the big boys, you know what I mean? Like with Daniel Dubois, Usyk, and Tyson Fury. Like he was supposed to be in the mix at some point. At least that's what was projected for him in his career, but that shit never happened. So
yeah, this is a big time. I'm getting yelled at in the chat though. Hector Rivera said you guys need to do your homework. That's what I rely on y'all. That's what I rely on y'all for, man. I can't see everything. Remember, I do have a full-time job during the day.
Same here. What the
I am answering a lot more DMs now than I used to, which is not a bad thing, right? It tells me that we are gaining some traction, right? But it's tough.
Messed up.
What was that?
What information you messed up that they talking about?
That I wasn't aware that Bomac is training Richie Torres Jr. And none of us ever brought that up yesterday either.
Yeah, nobody really brought that up. He is training him.
Yeah, so Hector said I got
what's up, big money?
Hey, listen, we ain't perfect. We ain't perfect, man. But the good part about it is I got the best boxing podcast chat out there. So y'all let me know. See, Trilosophy came up here. He let me know. Yeah, man. And I hate to make excuses, but even before I start my full-time job, I'm usually doing it on fucking 4 hours sleep, man. We cooked again last night. Another great show, epic show, man. But I've digressed, man. Go ahead, keep going, Trilosophy, man. Break it down, man.
Oh, so okay, once again, haven't done my homework. I'm very busy at work as well. Like it's sometimes I ain't, like my wife is texting me like throughout the day and I'm not responding for 6-7 hours. You know what I mean? Like or till I'm out, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just crazy, like so for me to do my research and like see what's going on, like some of these boxing topics, like it's kind of hard, you know what I mean? So regardless of that, I'm wondering how long he's been with Bomac and if he's going to Omaha to Bomac, or has Bomac been coming to Larry?
Money, you know, I wasn't even aware that Bomac was training him, bro. My bad.
So,
oh no.
Hey, and you know what's interesting? Also, real quick, before anything, it's because Eddie Reynoso's out there, Canelo's out there, and I got confirmation that Frank Sanchez is still being trained by Eddie Reynoso. So it's Bomac versus Reynoso again.
Interesting. Okay.
Yo, you know who else is being trained by Eddie Reynoso?
Who?
I give you one guess.
Me or Trilosophy?
Van Hooven?
Nope.
Ooh.
No. Is it somebody on the card?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that kills my guess. I was gonna say somebody
Yeah,
else.
yeah. I have no idea, man. Give us the
Oh.
deets.
Yesica Pitbull Cruz.
Oh, I think that's good because wasn't
Okay.
like Pitbull like trained by his wife and his dad or some shit like that.
Wife was trained.
He said his wife. I think his dad wasn't his dad in his corner?
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
remember.
it was definitely his dad. I don't know about his wife.
I mean,
I heard something like that, man.
not that she can't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's a
Yeah.
trainer. Who the hell knows?
Hey, but we do know that opposite fiancés can train their fighters, their female fighters, and they can spar with them as well. I thought that was a really, really cool story.
A la Nonito Donaire is, his wife is his manager, and I think was his trainer at some point, right?
Yeah. Trains.
But I don't think they ever sparred, right?
Rachel.
No, I'm not saying sparring parts.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But my guess, the one that Mighty Brook spars with her fiance, who's a former fighter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But Rachel's tough when it comes to training. You know what I'm saying? She's tough.
Oh, she legit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
legit.
I
Yeah.
think that's a good pairing right there. See, like there's another person that kind of outgrew like a little bit like his father. Now you have like a premier trainer. You've been on several PBC cards, on pay-per-views, you've gotten money, like, you know what I mean? I don't know how he lives his life. I don't think he lives well without his means. He's not a super show-off guy. He's not buying Lamborghinis and shit, and that doesn't mean anything. He just doesn't show it off, I guess, like on Instagram or anything like that. So I don't really know how he lives his life, but
now he got limited clenbuterol B, baby.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna go down that road, huh?
Oh,
Go
no.
down that road. We're gonna go down that road.
I see. Alberto said he told me that. Alberto said he told me that Monday. Alberto, maybe you did. I'm not gonna say you didn't, but Monday we ain't even do a show. When did you tell me that? We ain't do a show Monday. Maybe Discord. If you did on Discord, there's so much shit going on in Discord.
Yeah, he'd be like,
I'll be late to the party, and then I'll be saying all kind of crazy shit. Like I finally had to figure out how to do the admin thing so people could just get sniped out of here. There's too much stupid shit going on. What should be going on is we talking boxing, so that when I do scroll up, I could get caught up with shit. But boxing, somebody yelling at each other, somebody trolling Vega, like enough. Damn, that's my vent for the night. But you probably did, Alberto. I just missed it, man. My bad.
Who else is on this card? Because right here, right now, like I don't know if you guys. I only saw like a highlight of like Richard Torres like in the final press conference today.
Yeah.
Him just saying like like I'm not gonna predict a knockout. Every time I do, like it don't come. So I'm just gonna go in there like to the best of my abilities and do what I do or some shit along those lines. So
yeah, that's what he said.
So I like that. Yeah, don't promise anything. I think most fighters shouldn't be doing that, but sometimes they got to do that to sell the fight. So, and then in the aftermath, they would say like, "Hey, I went in there and I tried my best and I got the decision, but hey, I didn't get the knockout, but hey,
I mean, he gets a lot of stoppages, so I get why he wants it. Not. I think I have the same sentiment. You're an American heavyweight. We want to see American heavyweights knock people out. Like you want to see people get knocked out. The thing is, Frank Sanchez, he drops people and he puts people out. Your man Richard Torres, he stops a lot of guys. A lot of guys they end up stopping the fights, because of the damage that he's, what he's doing. But he rarely knocks dudes down, man. He's not knocking them down. He's not like KO where you're sleeping. He's doing that. So I'm with him. I want him to get them type of things. But man, the further up in competition you go, these guys they're not easy to just take out like that, man.
Yeah, but like that, it's that top rank matchmaking, right? It's either good or it's bad for your fighter. Like so sometimes to me, I think they really prolong their fighters a lot, and I think when Egis Klimas and Lomachenko, like they demanded like a title shot, their second title, like their second pro fight, and it was against Orlando Salido. Didn't work out. A lot of people said like Salido was fighting dirty and whatnot, and I mean I'd have to really go back and look at it. I mean it's just
I mean,
that shit happened so long ago, but I mean that's what your manager's there for. Like, hey, fuck that, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know who Torres' manager is, but
I mean, sometimes we got to realize these people know what they're doing. To our, we're just on this side of it, so of course we want to see the best fighting the best. But these guys, they got a business to run, and if they put you in front of a fucking wood chipper, if they put everybody that looks good in front of a wood chipper, man, we gonna have a bloody mess on our hands. We're not gonna get to see good fights. So I get it. A lot of people feel like that. Like they feel like the Top Rank diet is too lenient, it's too light, or whatever. But man, there's a business to run. You got to entertain folks, and not everybody is as critical as some of us. You know what I'm saying? But we looking at the boxing skills of the two individual fighters, and we're assessing who's more skillful and who could do what to who. You know what I'm saying? Like that's for us.
no, absolutely.
Just oh shit, he punched him in the face. Oh shit, he went down. Give me another beer. Where's
I like that.
Hold on. Hold on. I got the thing up here now in a second. Let me just read these real quick, man. Oh shit, look who's back, man. Mick Doonan, man. Mick Doonan, you finally become a member of the Pound for Pound family, man. Nah, I'm bugging with you, man. Salute, man. Thanks for joining the family, man. He is now a member, man. Salute. And he just hit us up with the 5-piece. Yeah, man. And he what did I do with that super chat? My bad. He said, shut the hell up, Johnny. On the way to get Mama DHS. If you see a hitchhiker, get his number. Polanco needs opponent for October. Bermudez is a cross. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with Mick Doonan, man? We ain't seen you here in like a month, bro. And you throwing buckshots at all of us, man. You bugging. Hey, he want to jump on the panel?
What is he talking about?
Me too?
Yeah, I have no idea. Let me see. If you
That's
see
what talking shit about me too.
What you
What's the matter
mean?
with that guy?
Like Polanco needs an opponent. But Polanco got an opponent in 2 weeks, man. May 30th, man. Actually, there's bad boxing going on May 30th. Besides the Mozart card and Oshaki and Ray, you got Coach Bermudez and Rohan Polanco in Puerto Rico. Let me pin the link to the chat if people want to jump on.
Johnny, you need that Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I did that and they flagged me. You know that, right? I had that.
Oh,
I don't know what the hell happened. I got flagged, but I never got flagged for this one.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Yeah, never got flagged for that one, but they flagged me for the other one. That shit was crazy.
So Puerto Rico.
Oh,
huh? The other one that I had, it was a clip of a Spanish song. Yeah, they flagged me for that shit. I gotta get the Big Pun one, but they'll probably flag me for that shit too. I had to mute it out.
how the hell does Ness not get flagged for that?
Did he have the same one I did? Again, that was a clip from a salsa song that I clipped out. I thought it would be fine if I make it button.
Different.
Yeah, it's different. It's got to be different. And if you could get it from a site or something like that, you cool. I clipped that shit. I clipped that shit online, and I thought it would be cool if I just throw it on a button and not throw up a video clip of it. But obviously not.
How much of it plays? Maybe it got something to do with that, like the link.
It was only like I don't know, maybe like 5 seconds. Maybe like 5 seconds. Yeah, so I don't know. Let me read this one more super chat because I did not know about this as well. This is why I love Lennon Sterling, my guy all the way in the UK. With the with the 2-pounder over there. He said Bomac with Jamar Talley as well at Egypt. So he got 2 fighters out there. That's what's up. Okay. Like I said, all right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Oh shit, we got Vega in the building. What's good, Vega?
The principal actor.
Alex, what's up?
What's going on?
Thank you. I don't have to be your understudy now.
Why did you get quiet? What did I miss?
So Egis Klimas, I know he's like the manager of all like of the Ukrainian
Hold it
invasion.
down. I
right?
gotta get another tissue, man. Hold it down.
Yeah. So he's the manager of all the Ukrainians that came over, right? Vozdik. Well, at least at one point, right? In the beginning when they first came over. So it's like Lomachenko, Vozdik, Usyk, and I think I don't know, he might have managed some other people at some point. Is he still managing Lomachenko? I think this was a question that was on the Boxing Voice. Alex, do you know anything about that? Or
I believe
Vega?
he is. Yeah, I believe he
Okay.
is because
Yeah,
he was the person that told ESPN he was coming back. That Loma was coming back.
yeah, I think he's yeah, I think that's a whole tight knit community over there with all the Ukrainians and all that shit. So I think Egis Klimas, he's a good manager. It's you know what I mean. Like, so I think there's no reason to leave the guy, but it's what it is. So all right.
Yeah. Plus, if he's gonna, kind of get his Devin Haney on and just kind of, run as a free agent. I mean, Klimas has all the good connections and such. So that's the guy to be with, I would say. I mean, who else can you trust is late in the game unless he has someone in a small circle that's kind of built himself up to go ahead and be that guy.
Absolutely.
What's up, Johnny?
Oh shit!
What up,
shit,
Mick?
Mick Doonan is here.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, shit.
Where the hell were you? Where were you?
Fucking
I'm
jail.
working. I've been working. Been busy working. Coming to America in 3 weeks' time. So
Rocket shit, right?
coming for the World Cup, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. I'm at Boston and then Miami. And then I might
You get to go visit Vegas, man. You're in Vegas' backyard.
Do you want to put up that IBO belt, Alex Vega? No dehydration clause.
Just don't go over there for a barbecue, bro. He'll beat your ass. He beat the fucking ass. Don't step foot in that garage, bro. There's an aura in that garage, man.
We're gonna be in the new spot by then. It's gonna be a new driveway.
Oh, that's right. That's right, man. When you making that happen, man? Next couple weeks, right?
June 1st, yeah.
Oh, right around the corner, man. Salute, man. Good luck with that.
Oh, shit. We were just talking about it.
I hate moving.
Tell me about it. I hate moving, man. I hate it.
I was listening to your Richard Torres kind of chat there. Man, that dude's got T-Rex arms, yeah.
Oh, Torres?
Yeah. He's a midget.
But he is fighting a peg leg, so that kind of evens out.
There you go.
True.
It's even.
Like, I can't actually believe Frank Sanchez is like plus 350, plus 400 against this guy. It's crazy. He's only lost to Caballero. That's the only fight he's lost to.
You know the deal.
Frank Sanchez fought Caballero?
Yeah. He went
That's
in
his
there,
only loss.
He went in there with a fucking big ass knee brace and left with one fucking kidney.
Oh my! That's Caballero's like MO, right? Just nothing but body shots. He just lights you up
Fucking
with
body
shots, right?
Yeah, he's gonna beat the shit out of you. Well, you cannot stay still with his ass.
Frank couldn't move, man.
Yeah,
that's what happened with him and Zhang. And Zhang is just, I think he just like he's tall and he's long, but he's just too slow. Like he don't know how to like keep people away from him. That's what it looked like to me, at least. But unless Caballero is just too effective on the inside,
he was killing.
What's gonna happen is if Usyk and Caballero fight, right? And let's say Usyk, does them like he did Dubois in the second fight, they're gonna say, "Well, Caballero was never that good. He beat a one-leg Frank Sanchez. He beat a one-arm Arslanbek Makhmudov, and he beat
Right.
a 47-year-old Zhilei Zhang." Yo, you gotta love boxing fans, boy. Instead of just saying Usyk got another great win, that guy Caballero, man, you got to give it to him. To be body snatching like that, that's a very nice skill to have at heavyweight. Heavyweights aren't used to guys just targeting their bodies like that. So he's found his niche. He's found his way to success. But when you're at the top level, these guys they're not just elite fighters. They have elite trainers, elite camps, and they'll find ways to exploit it. And that's why I always want to see that fight because a lot of people believe Usyk's weak to the body, or at least if he has one thing that's not elite is taking body shots. You can at least say that, and that's what Cabello does. That's his bread and butter.
Vega, is there any footage of the comeback fight that Frank Sanchez had with Ramon Olivas in that gym in
I haven't
Tijuana?
looked at it. It was in a gym.
It was in the gym in Tijuana.
I had to find it on the camera phone. Then that's bad. That's not a good start right there. You're telling me it's in the gym. I
It
can
was
try to find it, but I
it was
haven't.
his
I've never
picture.
looked.
I mean, like Sanchez had to spend so long out because all these heavyweights was ducking him. Torres rejected it. Atoma, Dubois agreed and then pulled out. There was about 10 heavyweights who fucking didn't want to go to purse bid with him. And Torres was one of them and got his second chance. But I was hearing that like the top ranked matchmaking, they're doing their best to keep Richard Torres away from Jalilov, yeah, because he iced his ass a few times. He
Yeah,
left
of
him
course.
spark out.
One time. One time.
One
Yeah, he
time
beat
was
him
more than
twice.
enough.
The
Bob's,
one time he sparked him, it was really, really, really bad.
oh, it
Really
was bad.
bad.
Yeah, but when someone says a few times versus one time is different.
Yeah, it's
So
Ah, he's
completely
beat
you know what I'm
him,
different.
saying?
beat him a few times, yeah.
Yeah.
The second
Well,
time was
he wanted
just
to spice
on
it
the
up.
Olympic level, and it was just like a standing egg count, even though like Richard Torres was not even hurt. They just called it off like by points. I don't know. That whole Olympic system is fucking weird, but whatever.
Nah, but he didn't have points anymore, so it's scored on rounds, so it was stopped. Like, Torres is just too small, too midget arms, and kept it. That's why Bob Arum's been burying Jalilov in the fucking undercards, because he promotes Jalilov as well. And he's kept Richard Torres well away from him. But
Jal had a good one just recently.
he was on that Dubois and Wardley card. He didn't really fight anybody decent, but um,
I mean, it's
aye,
good to see him.
man, I can't I don't know what Bob's doing with him. I think he's 17-0, and like you've got to step up the competition.
Indeed.
I don't think that guy cares though. He's making way more money fighting on IBA cards than as a pro.
I
IBA
mean,
on the night in Mexico City.
Yeah, I saw that in Mexico. Yeah, people were complaining, like, "Why is this shit in English? I don't speak English." This shit was hilarious.
he's been with Bob Arum for since he turned over, so I'd imagine he's on decent money with him as a two-time gold
Is that good
medalist.
enough? Y'all ain't talk about that card tomorrow, the Golden Boy card.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, I was going to
Uh,
say one more thing. Do you know who Caballo's sparring partner is?
you talking about the Amari Jones card, Vega?
Yeah, no, I have no idea who Cabello's sparring partner is.
Who?
Rico Verhoeven.
get out.
Word.
Oh,
Rico
so what does
Verhoeven, yeah.
that mean?
Wow.
Should be able to take body shots.
Rico Verhoeven's his sparring partner, yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Caballo. He's been in all his camps and Furies.
Oh.
But it'll be interesting to see that fight. I think
No, I
Usyk
disagree.
stops him, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's an
Most
issue at
likely.
all. But yeah, Amari Jones headlining, man, on a Friday. Salute the Golden Boy, man. I think they must really believe in that guy. He's facing a former Olympian, former champion, that Italian dude. I think he trains out of Germany. What is it, Gualteri? So they obviously do believe in him. to have him headlining. And I'm interested in that Robin Safar fight against the Argentine. Johnny, did you check the press conference out? I know you like a little shit talk. They was talking greasy to each other. That dude Robin Safar, I don't know if he's having a trouble weight cut or he just know he got to make this his moment. But he was talking hella shit.
I didn't, man. Of course, the one that I didn't see is the one that got a little bit of spark in it. The ones lately have been kind of dead, man. But nah, I didn't have the time today, man. I had to work all day. My boss was out, so I was taking his calls. It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
I mean, all you had to do was say, no, I didn't see it. We ain't had to hear the whole fucking story. I'm just fucking with you.
Hangout spot, man.
So
I'm
what,
telling you,
what's
my
going?
allergies are fucked up. My allergies are killing me
Oh,
right now.
Jesus Christ.
Lord, you want to know why?
Does your left knee hurt too? Like it's raining outside and
No, actually, the other day it was, but it's
Oh,
actually
you
the
guys are
right.
both Florida boys too, huh? So
yeah.
so you guys got the same weather. So
Crowd.
okay.
It's a tough crowd, man. It's a tough crowd today. The chat is getting on me. The chat is getting on me. Damn.
I know it's
Johnny,
hurt.
was it hot? Was it hot, bro? Because I was dying out here today, boy.
Oh, it's brutal. Oh, yeah, walking the dog. The dogs don't even want to go outside and walk. Pavement's too hot. Crazy.
Pavement. Wah.
I said I need allergy peptides, bro.
Hey,
peptide for allergy.
Yeah. Hey, Ness will have a peptide for you for that.
I may have to call him, man. These allergies are fucking out of control, bro. But it wasn't. I know what it was today, but I won't say anything because I don't want y'all to kill me. I think I told you already anyway.
Old age.
Nope.
He said old age.
Old age. Nah, actually, I've been having allergies for at least a decade, man. It's crazy. I used to see an allergist on the regular, but since I moved to Florida, I'm slacking.
Fucking alligator bites.
Back to boxing, though. You guys can continue.
Torres is going to get cooked by Sanchez if Sanchez is anything close to what he was at his best.
Pre-Caballero?
I agree.
Not even pre-Caballero. Like, if you guys will remember on the Fury versus Wilder 3 undercard when he fought Efe Ajagba, cooked the shit out of him. If Sanchez is anything remotely close to that, he should fry Torres.
That's why we try to get
You don't
this
need
footage.
2 legs.
Wanna?
Yep, exactly.
It might only need one leg.
And to be honest, even if his feet aren't there as much, like even if it's the version that fought Caballero, Torres doesn't cut the ring as well as Caballero does. He doesn't manage the range as well as Caballero does. And when he gets to the inside, it's very much, I'm going to come in, I'll throw 2 shots and then smother on the inside. And I can just see Sanchez hitting him as he comes in. And it's just a sloppy affair where Sanchez is just doing a little more. Unless his willpower's shit, he should get it done, to be honest.
So you got Frank.
I got Frank, yeah. Look. I said after the fucking Miller versus who did you fight? Pero. After that, I said I'd never bet on a Cuban heavyweight ever again, but here I am going for a Cuban heavyweight again, and
That's right. I remember now.
No, trust me, bro. Trust me.
I don't think you're the only one, though. I think there were a couple. I think didn't you pick Frank Sanchez big money yesterday?
No, I don't think I picked him. I think I said
somebody did
with how it's going to go because I don't know what that knee is going to look like. Like it might decide to stop working during the fight, and then it's. But I mean, I hear you though, Link. You know, you feel like the skill level is way superior. I definitely give you that. Torres does not work on the inside, so all of that running in and tying up is, what is that going to be worth if they just keep getting separated and he has to keep doing it again? He could definitely get clipped. He can get timed. He can get clipped. It could happen, but I just think his pressure is going to be there. I think that pressure is going to be there.
I think we need to incorporate what Bomac is showing him on top of what his dad has showed him, and like doing like studying tape and all that. So
I love.
this will be interesting to see like what kind of influence Bomac has on Torres,
I'm
and
in with him.
see if that differs from his previous performances on
Is
how
this?
he moves.
I mean, like the last time he got involved with a father and son trainer, he got Chris Eubank beat by a fucking welterweight. He got
That's true.
Womack got fucking Chris Eubank Jr. beat by a welterweight. Like Bomac's not always for me, he's good at what he does, but he's not always the answer. I can't see him improving Richard Torres. Like you can't make him Bomac can't grow him another 3-inch arm length. He's a fucking midget.
Well, you can
He's
say this,
absolutely
right?
going to improve. Okay, go ahead.
Even
Sorry.
though, even though Bomac was small, he was a heavyweight himself. I mean, fat, really, right? So maybe he can add some little wrinkles to Richard Torres since he himself had an experience of being, undersized as a heavyweight. Just saying, I have no idea. But it's just it's just something to possibly consider. Has he
Mm.
trained any professional heavyweights we know of or can think of the top of our head?
Nobody that I could think of
Not
because
that
No,
I
no,
know.
no,
Not that I
no
know of.
top
No.
level ones.
he's got the cruiser though. One weight class below that.
Was it Jamar Talley kid?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But if Torres' dad is still there in the camp as well, so I don't know who is the. I don't know if Bomac is supposed to be like the second in command, or is he the head trainer, or like I don't know how that dynamic ended up working out. So see what happens, I
I don't
guess.
I don't think that you bring in a guy like Bomac to be a second, man.
I don't think so either, but I don't know the details. So
Famously trained. I'm looking to
That's
see if he
true, right?
has.
Because they had him out there in Vegas. So I think they do hold camps in Vegas. But I mean, their home base is Omaha. So yeah, I would figure he's the head if he, took time away from his gym to go to Vegas and train.
As Hector says in the chat, did they no train Big Baby, no? Is Bomac no his trainer?
He hasn't been the head yet. But, they say that they were sparring Torres and Jared.
Did you guys know? I'm looking
But,
at.
but Bomac lost to Butterbean
I didn't know Bomac
Yeah,
fought
he did.
Butterbean.
and
Did you
lost
guys
to
know
him.
Bomac fought Butterbean?
for the last bag of cheese puffs.
How is it that I said, has Bomac ever trained a heavyweight fighter? And the first thing that comes up is he fought as a professional against Butterbean in 2004. That's not what I asked. Lord have mercy. He went the distance with Butterbean, though. I give him props. Isn't that when Butterbean was knocking everybody out?
That's the 2004 Butterbean. He was more of a 90s guy, wasn't he? Like by 2004, he was sort of starting to go into the MMA scene.
All I could remember was he was always on one of these Tyson undercards, man. As an
Oh
attraction.
yeah, Don King loved him. Don King loved the shit out of him.
Him and Christy Martin.
Yeah. Oh well, no, he had a few. He'd always put a knockout artist as co-main. First it was Julian Jackson, and then he started. I think he did it with Trinidad for a little while, and then they actually turned out to be like properly good fighters. And then he did it with Butterbean.
Crazy if you think it. Bomac went the distance with Butterbean, and Brian Norman Sr. went the distance with John Pascal. And they're seeing them two opposite ends of the spectrum as a trainer.
Facts.
Great.
Facts.
It doesn't say here. They said he did work with Jared Anderson for a significant portion of his professional rise. So maybe amateur days or something like that, because I've never seen him work with Jared as a pro, unless I'm mistaken. So I don't know.
Early days.
Probably not.
When was his rise?
That's what
Question:
they said.
Who is like, now that you bring up Jared, who is he being trained by these days, or is he still with the same trainer? Or who?
I have no clue. Who knows?
Oh, okay.
Any of you guys know? I know he was working with Prentice Brewer for a little bit, and that ship sailed quick.
I mean, him and Torres are like homies.
Yeah.
So, and why are they hiding Caballero on these like German cards that no one's, you know what I mean? Like
For the same reason that Caballero has been on the heavyweight scene for 10 fucking years and has fought once a year every time. Like,
yeah, that shit
this
sucks.
this man should have been a factor in like the Fury, Wilder, like White, those he should have been in the mix with them. Because he got his first like credible win back in 2017 against Derek Chisora. And he just kept fighting once a year on fucking regional cards. Like, and now he finds himself in his mid-30s as a dangerous body puncher, which is an attribute that not many heavyweights have, and then wonder why no one wants to fight him. It's like, at a certain point, you and your promotion did it to yourself. And now he's going to be another one of these talents that gets avoided and then gets forgotten.
Yeah, he might be stuck in one of those 365 deals, like those death row record deals, like how Two Tones is, right? Like signed with some kind of German promoter or something like that. You know what I mean?
He's with Queensberry. Frank Warren's his promoter.
So what is he doing with him then?
It's
Unless his management.
it's because Frank Warren's got plans, right? They're trying to make the Wardley versus Dubois rematch. The rematch clause has been activated. If I was Frank Warren, I'd be hoping and fucking praying that Wardley wins the rematch, because then you can make a big money trilogy between two big punches. You can cash the fuck out on both of them, and then have Moses Italma victimize the winner. And you might be able to get Caballero some opportunities alongside it. But because he's got so many big plans for these heavyweights, Caballero's sort of he's fallen into no man's land.
Yeah, because I feel like that's like a 2-year plan for Caballero if he ever gets a
And
title
he's gonna
shot.
be like what, 36 by that time?
So, like, one of the problems Caballero's done is because Usyk's been undisputed, and then each sanctioning body takes its turn to call it's mandatory. The WBC was last, but Caballero's keeps organising fights, and then when he's got a fight organised, they can't call the mandatory, and he's trying to organise another fight at the moment, and that's a big issue with Caballero. He's just wanting to pick up this money. He was going to have to fight probably Tony Yoka or a Coley winner, and now he's sitting there and he might get a fight with Usyk. He might have to fight the kickboxer.
Is he the mandatory to anybody? Where is he ranked
He's a
among the
WBC
sanctioning
mandatory.
bodies?
Interim WBC.
Okay, so he's like Sandor Martin. He just taking step aside money. Is that what we're talking about?
Nah. So all the sanctioning bodies and the rules, the heavyweight, if you're undisputed, each sanctioning body gets a turn each to call their mandatory. So the WBA get a turn, then the IBF, then the WBO, and then the WBC. So it's now on the WBC.
WBO's normally last.
So the WBO got hanged with Wardley. So Usyk didn't do his mandatory, Wardley got the belt. So then it moved to the WBC.
That's true.
So that's it. That's been the issue for him. He's had to wait all the way around. Plus, as you say, Frank's got all the fucking heavyweights. Everybody apart from Usyk, really.
Yeah.
That's there. And I don't know what the WBO did because they put a Toma in as mandatory for Wardley. And we'll be Dubois now. If they do that rematch, will they strip him? I think they might.
So, out of interest, what do you guys think about the Usyk Rico matchup and whether it should have happened or not?
Do you know actually how this fight came about?
I don't even know if I care.
It's crazy. No, it's so stupid. He was supposed to fight in the UFC. So they bought him out his contract. He was supposed to fight Derek Lewis. And then they says, oh, we'll get you a tune-up fight with Anthony Joshua. He had the accident. And Jason Statham's his mate, and he phoned up Turkey and asked if Usyk can fight him. And that's how that fight was made. They owe Verhoeven so much money for buying him out the contract.
Oh, I would have never known. I thought maybe Treese called somebody and made that fucking fight happen.
Nah, Treese
Maybe
is
he
a
was the
bum.
head promoter.
Treese is a bum. He can't even get fucking Albert Belt with a purse bid.
Damn, why you going in on Treese on that? Yo,
damn.
to Treese's credit, man. You know what? I'm gonna defend Treese tonight. You know, he actually called this fight about a month before it happened.
You keep saying that.
I'm telling you, man. Why would I say it if I didn't? If I don't remember hearing it, I do. I was like,
it was the only fight they could make.
why I remember it because I remember the Rico. I was like, Rico who? I remember saying Rico who.
So you're telling me you're crediting a doomsday prophet because
What
like
you
this
said,
shit
Big Money?
ain't good.
His
Like,
mic is
all
cutting
right,
off.
let me put it this way, right? This is grounds to take Usyk off the pound for pound list based on fighting ranked opposition because
You
he
might be going
fights.
too far with that.
No, he fights. No, listen, he fights once a year, right? So surely Beterbiev's been taken off most pound for pound lists because after 12 months he didn't have a fight scheduled and he didn't have any kind of like meaningful fight in that time, right? So how are we going to keep him on the pound for pound list when his only fight since then is against a non-credible opposition in a glorified exhibition matchup that for some reason the WBC have been able to break their own rules on and sanction? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
no, I know what you're saying.
and because I can guarantee you the man won't have another fight until either very late this year or next year. So it's like, you know, I'm not trying to hate on the man. He's my favorite heavyweight of the last 25 years, but in the spirit of keeping the same energy on fighters, I shat on Fury and Ngannou. I've got no choice but to shit on this. Because it's like, this is worse. Everyone shat on Fury and Ngannou. This is that, but with a sanction. It's actually got a fucking belt on the line. It matters. And it shouldn't matter. Like, I think it's the biggest hunk of bullshit.
Hold on. Before you say a belt matters, I believe the sanctioning body, like if the kickboxer wins, it just becomes vacant. He doesn't be he since he's not ranked.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be influencing it to begin with. That's what I'm saying. Like, it shouldn't affect shit.
I disagree with that. So you can agree when Ngannou fought Fury and Ngannou won that fight, yeah?
That's what they
No,
say.
I don't think he won. I had that sick. I had Fury winning that.
How stupid was it that he
There are
couldn't
a lot
be
of
the
there are a lot of people that thought he won.
How stupid was it that could have been the best heavyweight in the world but never had a belt? Then Tyson Fury went and fought Usyk on the back of it. Yeah. The guy will be the lineal champion if he beats Usyk here. Imagine having a lineal champion with no belt.
You know,
This is why it should be a fucking exhibition. Because he hasn't earned the position to have those things at stake.
I don't disagree with that. I mean, this dude is a kickboxer. The last time he fought as a professional boxer was 12 years ago, and you getting a title shot.
That's what I'm saying.
What are we doing? Creed 3? What was the movie?
Well, no,
what was the Creed movie when Duke came out of jail and got a title shot? Is that the last?
It's not even the fact that it's the title shot because it's going to be vacated, but it's like the fact that it can influence something that's happening with the title is bullshit. He shouldn't be in a position where he can get a fight that has any effect on the scene. It should be an exhibition.
So they didn't rank him? Didn't they rank Ngannou before the Fury fight? Didn't they?
They ranked him up. I think they ranked him after it based on his performance.
No. But see, though, because it's a WBC's turn to call the mandatory, Usyk can get a voluntary defence, yeah? And that's why he's picked it. And that he's only coming in to help fucking Zuffa's fucking mess, yeah? And that's what's happened. You've got to remember, Usyk left Riyadh season at the start of the year. He left to go and make a Deontay Wilder fight. And that fell through. And this is how we've ended up with Usyk and Verhoeven. He's stepping in to help them out.
I mean, that whole situation wasn't going to work for Turkey. One, he doesn't fuck with Deontay Wilder anymore, and two, he'll be damned if Usyk was going to possibly lose to him by some magical right hand that comes out of nowhere. You know, he wants to beat the White Rabbit. He wants whoever he wants to put up to beat the White Rabbit. He doesn't want it.
Sorry, that's how we've got Anthony Oskugawa fighting in San Francisco on some kind of fucking event. It's going to have 130,000 people at it, but they sold 0 tickets. Like, and that was supposed to be Wilder and Usyk, yeah? Even Sherry Finkel said that the money came too late, the backer came too late. I don't think there's any money backer there, but that would have been the fight. And now you've got, it's crazy because Ricardo Sandoval was supposed to fight Gal Yafai. He's for California. He should be fighting Oscar Lyle in a three belt unification. That would have made sense. Now we've got a guy who's fought 6 times in Japan coming out of Kid Oni's for America again. Crazy. But that was Usyk stepped in to help them out. This is a Zuffa mess. But
It's a Zuffa mess, and the contenders are having to pay for it by losing opportunities.
If Rico was to pull this shit off, what the fuck does that do to the landscape of heavyweight boxing?
nothing.
Well, it
Nothing.
shouldn't do anything.
0. As I said, Ngannou beat fucking Fury, and then Usyk fought him 6 months later for the undisputed championship.
No, he didn't beat him. He lost a decision. I know you think he beat him, but technically he did not beat him. He lost a decision.
Oh, come on, Johnny. That's like saying Abbas Barrow. That's like saying Abbas Barrow won that card in Puerto Rico.
I'm talking about if Rico legitimately knocks off what people believe is the number 1 or number 2 pound for pound fighter in the world after not fighting a professional boxing fight in 12 years. That shit would be fucking crazy.
It's got to discredit the last 10 years of the sport.
his career.
Either that or
pack him
Usyk
up?
dropped off a cliff.
You think that, Johnny? You think that, but we've had Fabio Wardley had 0 fights, and then after 19 fights, he's world champion.
Hold on a
He had
second.
zero amateur fights.
Hold on a second. Are you picking Rico to win?
Who, me?
You
No.
picking Rico to win?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
'Cause it certainly sounds like that's the direction he
But
was moving in,
He's
right?
certainly got more chance than Deontay Wilder or Fabio Wardley.
Before we go any further, who's your pick? Because if you pick a Rico, somebody got to clip this shit. Facts.
I'm picking there's only one very sick.
But that would be typical of you because you picked the Boss Barrow too.
I know, but I've asked Barrow won in one of the cards. Does that mean that? Look,
Cut the fucking shit. Even you said that was bullshit, so cut the shit.
the same with Ngannou and Fury.
Boss Barrow himself said he doesn't know how that judge scored it in favor in his favor. So stop.
And we don't know how Saudi Arabia scored that when they were funding a super fight 6 months later for Ngannou and Fury.
Because they got the money.
So, look, Verhoeven's got maybe a chance of beating Usyk than fucking Deontay Wilder, Fabio Wardley, all the guys.
Hold on, Mandalorian, you picking Rico? You picking Rico? Let me find out. Who's picking Rico, man? I didn't even want to put out a poll out there because I was gonna be like, it was gonna be 99 to 1%, and that 1% was gonna be a fucking troll, probably.
He'll gas. Verhoeven will gas.
It was gonna be a fucking troll. You know what? Let me just pick Rico just to be a troll.
But people are thinking this is just a guy coming for kickboxing over. He's been part of Fury's camp for 10 plus years. The guys are not using him for sparring partners when he fights Vladimir Klitschko and all that kind of stuff. As if he's nobody, yeah.
Malcolm said he's gonna kick him and get a KO. Unfortunately, that's not allowed in this contest. We are boxing. We are boxing.
He'll come in a good 290 pounds solid.
If this man loses his cool and kicks Usyk in the side of the head,
he's a freak of nature, man.
Oh man.
to be that big and to look the way he does, like he looks cut up. He looks crazy.
You talking about Rico?
Yeah, man.
So you rooting for Rico? You think Rico got a shot?
No, I think he's in really good shape for a guy that's damn near 300 pounds.
Well, that's Francis Ngannou.
You think Rico got
Francis
a shot?
Ngannou has a six.
So
He's got a six-pack at
telling me
265.
there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance.
What are those antihistamines fucking with your brain?
I'm just
Yeah,
messing
not
with
gonna lie. Johnny is fishing a
from Dumb and
lot
Dumber.
for that
Dumb and
fucking
Dumber.
Rico pick. He is
What?
praying.
I want
picks
somebody to
Rico.
fucking pick Rico. Is there something wrong with that?
Are we doing picks here?
Whoa, hold on. We got somebody that's stepping to the plate.
Yeah,
Tree is picking Rico.
Are we fucking
Surprise.
Here, Johnny.
Johnny, if you'd put a poll out pre-fight, who do you think is
I'm not
most
saying
likely to pick
organize your
Rico?
whole thing. I just said
Everyone would
put
have
your
said
stuff in
Priest.
your box.
I didn't hear Link. Hold on. What did you say if I put a poll on what?
If you put a poll out listing some people and say who is most likely to pick Rico of this list of people, and Trice is on the list, everyone would be picking that man.
a better poll.
Nah, that would be unfair. Listen, Trees, can you answer this? Trees, when you get a minute and you can duck and dodge HR, can you jump on the panel for a second?
Tell me, yeah.
I need to ask you a serious question about this Rico guy because Big Money's doubting me. He's doubting me.
Is there a chance?
I doubt
Hey,
it.
yo,
I do have a bad feeling, I can't lie. I got a bad, like, every time I watch a boxer fight one of these guys, I'm like, please, for the love of God, don't fuck this up.
Oh, we got a second person in the chat. Hector Rivera say he picking Rico. Damn.
So Johnny, I'm going to ask you, who are you picking? Bam or Shakur?
Oh my goodness.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
What are the odds
Bam
on
all day,
Usyk
every
being
day. Bam
knocked
all day,
down?
every day, and twice on Sunday. What was it? Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said, what are the odds of Usyk being knocked down? Kind of like Ngannou knocked down Tyson Fury. I'm wondering what the odds on that is.
I can't believe we're entertaining this.
I just want to know. I'll look it up myself, but I just wonder.
Your mic keeps cutting off. We can't hear you, man.
1, 2. What about now?
Now you good. This man has been in the ring with some of the best heavyweights, and you're telling me that this dude, I don't see it.
Who do you think's been in more rounds with the best heavyweights, Verhoeven or Usyk?
Say that again.
Who do you think's done more rounds with the top heavyweights, Usyk or Verhoeven?
He's talking about sparring.
Well, I mean, then Usyk was used as a sparring partner for the Klitschko's and shit. So, like, there's stories of him 10 years ago cooking the shit out of Vladimir Klitschko in sparring. So it's like he's done a heap of rounds with heavyweights as well.
So CJ said impossible. I agree. Hector Rivera says I watch highlights. But let us know why do you feel like that Rico is going to pull off this upset and beat Alexander Usyk? Tell us why. Because you're obviously watching kickboxing highlights. Is he? I saw some of the highlights, and you have to box. You use your legs, but you have to use your hands, and I just didn't see anything overly special when he was boxing that would lead me to believe that he has a shot to beat Alexander Usyk.
So what would you say Usyk's biggest advantage is?
Were you really gonna ask me that?
Oh, you go right here.
Different footwork fundamentals.
I mean,
it's always a big thing.
Take your pick.
The
only advantage I believe Rico has is he's the bigger guy coming in.
So you'll say Usyk's biggest thing that he's best at is footwork, yeah?
And he's younger.
It's the different footwork fundamentals, which is usually the thing that gets these MMA guys and kickboxers and that when they come to boxing.
If Coach Bermudez was on here, he'd be getting on y'all.
I mean,
he would have kicked you off the panel already.
Fuck him. By the way, I've got an announcement for a $14.99 Johnny the Hangout spot membership. Bermudez, your cross dresser. You pay that to come up and speak Polanco. What do you call it? Fucking propaganda. You're $14.99 to come up here and speak for now on. Terrible stuff. Terrible stuff telling Johnny that he should get a channel and interact with the chat. I'll see you at Border Wars.
Oh shit.
Little macho will get you.
Oh man, we talking about.
Well, you're coming to America already, right, fool? So you better watch out. What you saying?
I'll be all right.
Yo, you want
but,
to talk?
This man, as a kickboxer, has never been in the ring with somebody of the skill set of Alexander Usyk that has that type
absolutely
that
not.
provide those angles, that footwork. You know, he has elite footwork, man. Ring generalship, jab. I mean, come on, man.
What do you think has more wear and tear? Rico or Usyk? I say Rico.
I would say, I agree. Because you come on, man. These dudes be banging it out there. You know, they be using their legs, you know, the kick in the thighs, in the shin, in the face, in the head. I would say absolutely, even though he's 2 years younger. I mean, how many fights does he have too? Hold on. So he has
46 and 10, I think he is.
I hope he has over 50 fights. He has a kickboxing record of 49-8.
Damn.
57 kickboxing fights. Now, the record is impressive. Don't get me wrong. And that's the reason why they call this dude a legend.
Yeah.
But again, we're talking about two different sports, man. We're talking about boxing. He's not going to be able to use his legs. Now, the scouting report is, again, he has legitimate one-punch KO power. But so was Anthony Joshua when he fought Anthony Joshua.
Nah, Verhoeven's no one-punch knockout guy.
But that's what, I mean, when I looked it up, that's what they say. He has legitimate one-punch KO power. I had to look it up because I don't know anything about him.
Where's that article that you're reading? Who's the publication?
ChatGPT.
Yeah,
it's the AI synopsis.
AI?
It's the AI synopsis. No, he's not. I believe he's
I
actually
had
got
to.
more decisions.
I don't
than
know anything
stoppages.
about this dude. I was like, yo,
Combination puncher.
Break down his strengths and his weaknesses.
Johnny, can
Combination
you fact check this for me?
puncher.
I'm pretty sure he's got more decisions than knockouts.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, I thought he did. I thought he had more. I'm pretty sure he's on a streak of decisions at the moment. Not that that's anything against him. It's just I don't think he's a big punching threat. I think the thing that's going to bring him unstuck is he's very feint heavy. He's very good with kick feints, but not boxing style foot feints. He's not familiar with that kind of foot movement, and that's going to bring him unstuck.
So Verhoeven is a combination puncher, and he's more a puncher than a kicker. But Usyk's biggest advantage is footwork. But Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, all the guys have got nowhere near the footwork that Verhoeven will have. Nowhere near. And that's where it could get tricky for him. But Gecko Kid Marco made the perfect point. He only fights for 15 minutes usually. 5 3-minute rounds.
And another thing too, and yeah, it kind of leads me to my point, is that you guys really think that this guy is durable enough at this point in his career, right? 57 fights, he's 37 years old, to be able to have a gas tank past 8 rounds in this fight. And we're talking about a proven, again, pound for pound fighter who can easily box you for 12 rounds.
Well, this is the other thing. One thing
He's not gonna have a gas tank, I believe. He's just gonna fade away.
Generational talent.
Just like Conor McGregor did against Floyd Mayweather.
How did Vladimir?
Footwork as well. When we talk about footwork as well, we've also got to talk about rotation and the ability to actually put weight on your punches. That's another thing that brings other strikers in other sports unstuck, is that these boxers can get an amount of leverage on their punches that other sports can't. They hit you harder because they know how to hit you harder. And so Rico's going to get hit with harder punches than he's been hit with harder kicks and that, but that's a different kind of shot. He will never have been hit with harder punches than what Usyk's going to hit him with.
A lot more
Usyk understands because he understands how to get more leverage.
I agree. Vegas said Usyk is almost 40. So Rico has a better chance than who, Vega? Who are you comparing? Are you saying when I made that Conor McGregor comparison to Floyd? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I mean,
Because
Vladimir,
Conor McGregor just died out. What round did he die out at?
I think it was like round 4. He looked
Now it
good
is
for about
different.
3 rounds.
Now that I think about it, obviously that is different because Conor McGregor is an MMA fighter. They used to what? What do they do? MMA fighters 5 rounds, 5 minutes each, 25 minutes.
3 5s or 5 5s for championships.
Yeah,
But McGregor was a boxer as well, though. Yeah, before he even went into MMA.
Okay,
Oh,
so
he was more of a he was more kickboxing and more like a karate sort of style, but he was punch heavy. But his footwork wasn't like boxing style footwork.
Like he fought in national championship finals and things like that. Conor McGregor. It wasn't just he was a boxer first, yeah. Before he even went anywhere, before he went anywhere near an MMA gym.
Gecko Kid Marco said Rico is more of a technician in kickboxing.
Vladimir Klitschko done all right for a kickboxer, didn't he?
No, Vegas, you got a good point. MMA, boxing and professional kickboxing is I would say kickboxing is closer. So you got a point there.
I think Rico in kickboxing, he's probably finding range to land that kick versus that punch that boxers are trying to do. You know what I mean? So yes, he has two weapons, but from what I'm hearing is that he's knocked out or knocked down most of his opponents throughout his kickboxing career is with his leg. So finding range in kickboxing differs a lot from trying to do that in the boxing ring with using only 2 hands, 2 arms, and that's it. You know what I mean? It's not like it is different. So
like if you actually put his highlights on, he's like 100 times technically better throwing punches than fucking a Deontay Wilder or a Fabio Wardley.
And he's
Like-
on a 10-year dominant streak in kickboxing.
Yes.
Mick, are you trolling or are you actually saying that Rico's going to win this fight? I'm just wondering.
No, I don't think he'll win, but
I don't know what Vega's doing. I'm assuming that he's giving us a different perspective.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Competed in multiple different kickboxing organizations where rules may vary. See, that I don't know.
Yeah, they do.
How do the rules vary? I don't get that.
It's a different business model to boxing. In boxing, it's the sanctioning bodies control shit and the promoters just promote the fights. In other combat sports, the promoters act like organizations. They're like sanctioning bodies. So they can dictate whatever fucking rules that they want.
So mostly, like if he's been in K1, if he's in Glory, he's fought in a ring rather than an octagon kind of stuff. Most of these fights have been in ring. Some of them has been 2 or 3 fights in the one night. And I'm sure the one in Australia that has slightly different rules, but longer rounds and things. But that he'll gas it because it only does 3 minutes.
See,
No, 3 minutes. Sorry.
We Fight All Night TV. Salute, champ. He said most of Rico's work is with his hands. Stop Googling.
100%.
I'm talking to somebody in the chat, I believe. They're going back and forth, but
I think he was talking to you
about
his. I think he was talking to you about the power, and then Triglovsky, they said that he'd done most of these things with kicking. But most of his work's with hands. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going by the highlight reel that I saw, which was like 5 minutes long. Check it out.
And that's just what I'm going by, like from what I'm hearing.
Chris,
I've just been hearing this.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not. I haven't done that type. I don't care to do that type of research. You know, I think this is more of a gimmick fight than anything else. And for those that believe that Usyk has earned his right to get a soft touch, okay, I get it. I mean, I get it. But personally, if that's what it is, then it doesn't really warrant my research because, like y'all saying, it's a soft touch. I don't see a kickboxer
You
in.
get to have a soft touch
We're not
if you're
just
not.
talking about any heavyweight. That's the problem. We're not just talking about any heavyweight.
You get to have a soft touch when you're active. You don't get to have a soft touch when you're fighting once a year.
But Link, I'm just talking about the people that do believe they're okay with this. Like, you know what? He's earned the right, man. Look at what he's accomplished. Look at what he's done.
But he's not.
Right.
No, he's not okay to do with it because he fights once a year.
But
like when you're fighting once a year and you're having a fight like this, that's 24 months worth of opportunity lost for a potential new heavyweight champion. That might be the difference between a guy like Ajit aging out in his mid-30s. You know what I'm saying? It actively takes away from the contenders.
There's
Let me
nothing
tell,
for.
let
So
me tell
you're
you guys
saying that?
what the odds are for either fighter scoring a knockdown here. Usyk scoring a knockdown on one site is a minus 700, and Verhoeven scoring a knockdown is a plus 750. So
I thought that would have been
take that
higher.
as you will.
Thought it would have been.
He's not a power puncher.
Knock down, not knock out, knock down.
So another thing, what you're saying there, Link, is I disagree. See, when you fought so many mandatories back to back to back to back to back, everybody's allowed at least a voluntary. He's had one voluntary in about 8 years. And he's doing a guy a favour who's paid him hundreds of millions of pounds to come in and have a fight.
There are a lot of people that agree
I
with me.
understand that. I understand why he's doing it. I disagree with the why. I think that the why is a load of shit. And I think that it shouldn't be how this sport is run. That's my point. And I know it won't change because someone's about to fucking say to me, oh, well, this is boxing. And, you know, that's how the game is played. But it's like, that's fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, he's only taken one voluntary in 8 years. That's because he doesn't fight multiple times a year. That's because he hasn't fought more than once a year in 8 years. Not since 2018. I don't believe he's fought that many times in a year. Oh, no, sorry. He fought twice in 2024 against Fury. That's the one exception because he got locked into a rematch clause. So it's like, you don't get to have a soft touch. You don't get to have a voluntary if you're not doing it multiple times a year, which he's not. You're taking opportunities away from the other contenders. He's an all-time great, but for fuck's sake, if you're going to be a champion.
Link, did you think about the fact that this is boxing and that's just the way the game is played?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Link, I think that's a bit, I think that's a bit disingenuous with some of the dates.
I was going to say, let's say it all together, y'all. Let's say it all together.
This is boxing.
Exactly.
That's just what
you sound surprised. I get what you're saying because I know where Link's heart is. Because in theory, I'm with you, man. But this is not the sport. This is not the world that we live in.
But we see motherfuckers get active. That's my thing. We see champions get active if they want to get fucking active.
You know how many people I've talked to that have no fucking problem with this fight? For the same reasons why I said earlier.
That's right. His name is
I'm telling you, man. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing, man. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. Before I let y'all cook, though, let me catch up on a couple of these, man. I don't want to upset the chat. They're getting on me today. We got a tough crowd, man. We got a tough crowd today in the chat. They're keeping me on my toes. Salute. First of all, I want to say salute to the first ever member of the DHS pound for pound list, my guy Malcolm, man. Who was also the crash test dummy when we were trying to figure out why I set the shit for $2.99 and he ended up getting charged $3.99. We figured it out, but he was the sacrificial lamb. So I appreciate you, Malcolm. Salute to you. He says, salute to the allergy people like me. We down bad today. Absolutely. I know how you feeling, but I did throw some nose spray, so I do feel a little bit better. I was clogged up, and I know why. I absolutely know why. But salute to you, Malcolm. I appreciate you, man. A member for 7 months. So that's when we started the membership 7 months ago. Because I was like, damn, when did I start this? Did I start it 6 months ago? So it's actually 7 months ago. So salute. Heavy Chevy guy with the 5-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
He says, salute DHS, but the Rico glazing is crazy. Not me. Definitely not me. But we being objective, which is good. I got to be honest, though. Nobody yesterday didn't even want to mention Rico Verhoeven yesterday. And that was the show topic. Like, I wanted people to call in and say, hey, listen, how you feel about it? Do you realistically think that Rico got a shot in this fight? What do you see? More importantly, break down the undercard, because I think the undercard is solid. Nobody. It was like, it was a great show because we got Hackett, Greg Hackett, salute. He jumped on. We had Brian Noma Sr. and Coach Bermudez. Epic show. But as far as like caller and panel participation, other than Big Money, Alberto, and maybe a couple of others, I don't remember. Salute if you did. Nobody wanted to talk about it. At least we're talking about it today. At least we're talking about it. We're trying to shed a little bit of light on it because whether we like it or not, Heavy Chevy, the fight is here. It's the main event on Saturday. White Mike beats with the $10. To piggyback off Vega, Rico has also sparred champions like Tyson Fury during his Vladimir Klitschko camp. Also Caballero, we mentioned that. He does box. What if we get an upset? Well, that's what I threw out there. I think all hell's going to break loose. Crazy part about it is I'm not going to be home. But if some shit like that happens, I may have to veer off, man, and go live. Because the social media airwaves, in my opinion, are going to be absolutely absurd. And, we gotta feed off that. So, but salute, White Mike. What's good, man? Salute. But yeah, man, at least the panel's talking about it. They're giving us a different perspective. I like it. Convince me why I should give a shit about this fight.
So you would say Bam Rodriguez is your number one fighter in the world, yeah? And his base win's Estrada, who just got packed up by a fucking kickboxer.
Who
just got fucking retired by a kickboxer.
Apples and oranges.
In his late 30s, after half a dozen wars in his third weight class. Let's remember that.
And
actually in his fourth weight class. He started at 108. It was actually his fourth weight class.
And he wasn't the best heavyweight of our era.
He was arguably the best fucking flyweight of his era, though.
Packed him up, retired him.
So you think there's a chance?
And that guy had over 100 fucking MMA fights.
Oh man, good conversation.
I mean, he packed him up. Packed him up, didn't he?
Good conversation.
Jarrell Miller.
Caleb Plant. Dillian White.
What?
You guys all talking about former kickboxers that turned boxing?
Yeah.
Dillian White.
Chris Algieri.
That's a good one.
Vladimir Klitschko.
But here's the difference. Did those dudes automatically come into boxing and fight? the top guy pound for pound in the world, the best heavyweight of our era. They picked up the sport of boxing, right? And they developed their boxing skills before they became, in Algieri's case, a champion. Caleb's Plant case, again, a champion. This dude is, it's just, am I missing something?
Don't bring your logic here, sir.
You only say that because it's good logic. See, I can read you.
That's exactly why, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
In boxing,
hate on my logic. You just want to hate on good logic. I get it. I read right through you. It's all good. But I'm like, make it make sense to me. What am I missing here? What are we doing?
Well,
I'm being the Debbie Downer. Y'all continue.
In boxing, right? This is the way boxing fans work. Every fight in boxing is close except for a close fight. We will come up to like a fucking Bud versus Spence or like a big fight, and people will be like, "Oh, he cooks him. Oh no, he cooks him," and that sort of shit. But then we come up to what should be a one-sided matchup, and everyone does their level best to turn it into a close fight.
So,
what I think it is, I think it's a form of advanced cope because everyone, like all boxing fans, want Usyk to win this fight because we don't want the sport to get discredited. And so everyone's like doing that little bit of pre-fight cope and being like, oh, well, Rico could have a chance, so it doesn't look as bad if just in case Usyk loses.
So, Link, I've got a question for you. Who did Kabayel last fight? And where did his ranking come from? And what's his background?
Why? Is he a kickboxing
He,
background?
he defended his interim belt against a kickboxer who wasn't the best ever, who wasn't even close to the best ever, who wasn't even heard of. He was a fucking kickboxer. That's what he's known as. But it's all right for Kabayel to fight an average one.
Was that kickboxer active?
He got fucking sparked in 3 rounds.
Was he active as a boxer, or did he just, cross over?
Yes, he was active as a boxer. But he's a shit boxer. And he was a shit kick. And he was a shit kickboxer as well.
What's his name?
Dropping the mic on y'all. Y'all gotta
Isn't
do
that
better.
Damian Kaniba?
Y'all gotta do better.
Isn't that Damian Kaniba? Hasn't he been a boxing prospect for like 5 years?
No, really. He was merely a kickboxer, wasn't he?
Hold on, let me check his record. Hold on.
He'd be lucky.
Yeah, he'd had 17 pro fights coming into that, and Caballero's not a. I mean, I literally fucking 30 minutes ago criticized Caballero's own inactivity in the fact that he's fought once a year since like 2017. Like, don't try and call me out on an inconsistency that isn't fucking there. I criticized Ajit earlier on this fucking show for the same thing, and he's not even a champion. I said that he fucked himself over. But it's like, even he's more proven in boxing than fucking Rico is. And Usyk's a fucking champion.
A unified
So is
champion.
Kabayel.
He's an interim. That's not a belt. That's not a fucking belt.
Tell Mauricio Suleiman that.
Suleiman, the scum
listen.
fucking weeby crook Suleiman family can think what the fuck they want. They should be in prison.
Tell them how you really feel.
Let me
Tell them how you really feel.
let me
Yeah,
get
even
this
better than
right.
that. That Polish kickboxer's been fighting in fucking New York and nobody even fucking knows him. He's been boxing in New fucking York and Joey Jawanko and shit like that. And we still didn't know him.
He said Rico has nothing to lose. Listen, I don't blame Rico. Shit. They putting that opportunity out there in that bag. Take advantage of it. I ain't blaming Rico. I'm just saying.
Is that prick Jason Statham's fault?
Yeah, it sure
So-
is.
I blame
So
Treese. This is all Treese's fault.
Yeah, when you get to be-
Absolutely and positively Treese's fault.
He's a bad omen.
I don't know.
What was that? Your mic cut off again. What was that?
I said you're saying it, but I don't know, man. I don't know if Treese is the one.
You gonna stop doubting me one day. You're gonna stop doubting me one day.
I just want him to come up here and say whether.
I just wish I could find it, but trying to find that small little clip in fucking 6 hours worth of shows fucking 2 months ago.
I mean, Johnny,
he didn't. Himself.
He probably. That's what I'm saying. He would remember, man. You need a Treese. If you remember when that happened, clip that shit. He clips everything else. When he predicted, what was the last one that he predicted that came true? What was the last one? Wasn't that long ago?
The David Morrell getting stopped. He said that.
He clipped it and he threw it in the Discord or somewhere or sent it to me. Something like that, I think it was.
He did. But this is where I'm at with it, right? Because man, first of all, salute everyone. So you guys are saying the belts are not in play for Rico Van Verhoeven. Then that even makes the fight less compelling for me to watch because
one belt.
from the aspect that you don't have that Cinderella story potentially, right? Because let's be frank, we've seen crazier shit happen in boxing, especially at heavyweight. So
there's one belt.
I don't think it's out of the.
There's one
What was
belt.
that, Johnny?
One belt. There's one belt at stake.
And which one's at play for Rico?
The green belt.
Oh yeah. I should have guessed that.
I'm sure.
There's a trophy. There's a trophy belt that was also made up for the winner.
I'm sure the WBA's sanctioned it as well.
Hopefully they don't charge sanctioning fees for that belt. But go ahead, you keep going.
If Usyk lost, though, actually we haven't seen crazier shit in the history of boxing because like the last time a heavyweight got upset on that level was Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson was pound for pound #1 at the time by the Ring magazine, and that was at least against a top 5 ranked contender in Buster Douglas. because even though he was a massive underdog, that was more of a credit to Tyson than it was a detraction on Douglas. This is the pound for pound number 2 at minimum, or some would still say 1. If he gets upset, he's been upset by a guy who's had 1 boxing match. It would be undeniably the biggest upset in the history of professional boxing if he lost to Rico.
Yeah, but I mean, dudes get old overnight real quick. I mean, the last time Usyk was in the ring, it's approaching what, 9 months, 8 months, and so, I mean, my whole thing is, who the hell is this Rico Verhoeven dude? Because Johnny, I promise you, I have not seen one highlight of his yet. Like, why was he elected? Like, okay, I get the spectacle of Ngannou because there was a point in time, right? Once upon a time, he was the UFC's like #1 guy, right? Who is Rico? Like, is he even marketable? Like, is he
Mick
that
explained
popular?
that. Mick
Kickboxing
explained that
legend.
about 20 minutes ago. Mick
Yeah.
explained that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, he's arguably the best kickboxer in the last decade, bro.
Okay, but how big is that league that he's in? Because the UFC is obviously massive, especially here in the US. It's bigger than boxing. Let's be real. Or it was before this Paramount deal. Is that kickboxing league like? Is that a small tree in a big forest type of thing in combat sports? Because I've never even heard of that league. So to me, it's more of a niche. Like he's the greatest things in something very small. You get what I'm saying? So
I
I just
mean,
don't.
with that, Alberto, Alex Pereira was a kickboxer who then came out of UFC and was a 2 or 3 weight champion. Probably the best fighter they've got at the minute. And he came over in his mid-30s.
Oh, are they from the same league, Nick? Van Hoeven and Pereira, they're in that same kickboxing league. Is that what you're saying?
Pereira would be in a much lower league than what Verhoeven was in. Yeah, I'm sure Pereira did have glory fights at points, but
No, he was a 2 division
K1?
glory champion.
Yeah,
So
K1 and glory.
he was one of the best guys at glory when he went to MMA. He was like an actually elite kickboxer.
But Rico gets by with a little help from his friend. That's the whole reason he got the fight. Jason Statham.
Fucking Jason Statham. Yeah. And do you know what last fight Jason Statham made? 1 punch Mickey out of snatch.
Beekeeper.
Do you want to buy a caravan? You want to buy a caravan?
Damn.
Working man.
Hold on, let me read these 2 super chats before you guys proceed. We got somebody that wants to jump in. Can you guys, one of you guys, give somebody else a turn so we don't have like 8,000?
Yeah, I got you,
I'll hit
Johnny.
out, boys.
I got you, Johnny. Salute, y'all. Salute.
Casual Jerry with the $2. Casual, I'm gonna let Coach Bermudez read this super chat.
Someone send a super chat.
Well timed, man. Casual Jerry says, send a super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. But you just sent one and he sent another one. He doubled down. He said, shout out to my boy Casual Vega. Yeah. He was in the chat, man. Salute to you with another 2-piece. Appreciate you, Casual Jerry, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man. We talking about the main event. Let's get Hector up here because he was talking about, I think he's done some film study. Hector, can you hear us? Hector.
Phone down.
Can you hear us? Hector, if you can hear us, you might have to jump out and jump back in, brother. We cannot hear you, man. And it looks like he muted himself. Jump out and jump back in. Yeah, because Hector was talking in the chat. I think he's done a little bit of film studies. Treese, you in the chat. Get up in here, man. I got a question for you, Treese. Duck and dodge, man.
I'll give some space for these other guys to come through and talk. It's been good chopping it up with you guys. If Usyk looks bad, man, for fuck's sake, all that shit down the drain. 10 years of good boxing history.
They're gonna flood me and troll me because of all the shit that I'm talking. So you won't be alone, Nick.
I don't know.
Boxing keeps giving these motherfuckers ammunition to make us look bad. We keep bringing them over here, and then they can make us look bad. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
Link,
Salute
my
to the
brother.
back.
Salute, man. Link, man, calling all the way from Australia, man. Let's see if Hector's back. Hector, can you hear us? Lord. He turned on his camera too, so he might be outside because that's probably what it is. Yeah,
That usually works quite well.
hopefully he'll jump back on because again, he was pretty vocal in the chat about Rico. He said, I've watched some film. So this is what I need. I need somebody to break it down because I don't have the time for it.
Bro,
He's been listening to me and Trees.
that he won.
Nobody.
That's coach.
That big money go. Because your mic keeps getting cut off, Big Money, when everybody else talks. That's why.
I think it's something with the mic. It's probably the weaker of them all. But I was just gonna say, man, I don't think anybody's gonna clown you because we all just gonna be focused on the fact that he fucking won. We're gonna be like, what?
Maybe. Or you don't think they're gonna come out of the words? I told you, Johnny. I told you.
Be a bunch of liars. Yeah, a bunch of liars.
Exactly.
Getting credit.
Can we get if Rico wins? There's only one Rico Verhoeven for Johnny. the full song.
Pretty much. He'll be the first one. Big Money. Talking shit.
That's gonna be coach that's trying to come on.
No,
this is another Hector. This is Hector Rivera. Hold on. Casual Jerry with the $5. What round should Usyk knock him out before you think he is trolling? What round did he pack up, Dubois? 5?
5.
Come on, man.
I reckon 8.
I would say 5. No more than 6. Again, this dude is a he's a big guy, so I think his durability is gonna be in the front half of the fight. My thing is, can he maintain that during the latter part? We'll
I
see.
think that's where a lot of these guys that are crossing over into boxing, that's where they kind of fall short.
That's where
it's not like, there's 12 rounds, 3 minutes apiece.
The movement, the mental pressure that I believe that Usyk is going to provide. The way Usyk, in and out, providing those angles, moving the feints. Come on, man. This dude has never seen any. Again, school me. I would love somebody that's a hardcore kickboxing fan to be able to say, you know what? Check out this fight against this guy he fought, because this was probably the most skillful fight he fought, and look at how he did. And let me watch it. I watch it.
Rico Verhoeven versus Badr Hari.
Put that in the Discord, because
I'll put that in there.
Put that in the Discord. Hector, are you there?
I'm here. You hear me?
Now we hear you. What's up, champ? What's going on?
Chilling, man. How you doing, man?
We good, man.
How those allergies doing you, bro? They beating you up?
Every day, man. Every day and twice on Sunday, bro.
Hey, did you get allergies when you over here in Pennsylvania?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to be an allergist. I'm supposed to be on the shot. I'm supposed to be on the weekly shot. I don't even know if they do the weekly shot, but back then when I was out there, I was supposed to be on the weekly shot. And I couldn't commit to it because of my work schedule. But I got to find an allergist here, man.
Okay. Well, I hope you get that done, man.
Salute.
I hope you get that done, because I know for some reason I know you hate allergies, bro. People who have allergies hate it. So I hope you get that done, man, so you can stay on the show longer.
We ain't going nowhere. We here. We cooking, bro. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to get you guys riled up, man. That's all. You know what I mean? I think.
You don't believe that shit either?
No. Wait a minute. I think this card has a potential upsets lurking in it, very, very highly. Listen, man, Turkey Al-Sheikh does not bring these types of fight together just so that we can snooze, so that we can go to sleep on these things. Remember, AJ had one thing that he was supposed to do, and that's knock Ogano out and make us all proud that boxing's here to stay. Boxing's not going to be ran over by no MMA guy. And I think this is the same exact thing, but there's a difference. This guy is freaking a monster. He's a beast. He's gotten hit, punch, kick, elbowed all these things in his own sport, and he stood up to it. Came back and whipped their asses. So I'm just telling you, this guy he is no punk. He ain't no punk bitch that he's gonna get punched in the stomach and fall to his knees. He ain't gonna get dropped and say, okay, forget it, I'm done. No, he's gonna get back up and he's going to try to steal the damn show. And I understand Usyk is a dynamic boxer. He's great. He's from Ukraine. He's freaking fought in the war, came back and whooped AJ's ass twice. I get it. He ain't no sucker. But this guy ain't no sucker too, bro. These guys are trying to come here and to this freaking platform in Egypt to bring a freaking show. People are going to are going there to see a freaking battle. Not no damn game show, not no snooze fest. They ain't paying. This guy's probably paying almost $50 million, maybe even $300 million
Man,
on
what,
just the fights alone.
Johnny? Have you heard anything of the likes that this card is running up a $300 million operational cost?
No, I haven't heard anything like that. Why?
I mean, that's what he just said. So to me, that number is crazy. I don't think it's anywhere close to 300 mil.
Dude, you're in Egypt. You're in Egypt in front of the freaking pyramids. It costs you an arm and leg just to go visit the damn place if you're going on vacation. Are you
Not
crazy?
not to Turkey. He got ties out there. That's his
It's
backyard.
300 mil just on the fights alone. On just
I
the
don't
fight,
think so.
how much he's getting Usyk? He's probably getting Usyk freaking $80 million just to freaking just say, yo, try to knock this nigga out. They're both undefeated fighters in their professional
No,
sport.
no, no, no.
Yes, they
Usyk,
are.
this is no, but I'm saying this is a layup. Usyk's not that this fight has no buzz. If you guys saw the fucking the zone presser today, it had like 6.2 thousand live viewers. Like no one cares about this. When Zayas and Boots had their
I
presser had
don't
like
care.
30,000.
Dude, I don't care if nobody's gonna watch it, bro. That's not gonna say that it could be an upset. Who cares about that? Who cares
When you
about that?
okay,
This guy's
explain
bringing an undisputed kickboxer to the sport. You guys mentioned other kickboxers and coming into boxing and have become champions. This guy's already a champion in his sport, and he understands what it is to be a
so
champion.
because the
He understands that.
so because the card costs 300 million is why we should care to watch it. Like I don't give a
Dude, I
fuck
don't
what
care
these
if you
guys
don't
make.
watch it. I'm watching it, bro. I don't care if you don't watch it.
But why'd you
You
bring
don't
up
have
that
to
it was
watch
three?
nothing.
Why'd you bring up that it was 300
I'm
m's? Like that
I'm
matters to
saying
us.
I'm sharing to you that
And I
I'm
think that
sharing to
number
Turkey Al
that's
Sheik is
unreported and
putting money
unfactual.
onto this fight. Turkey Al Sheik is putting money on this fight, not for your viewership. He wants the people that he's putting on the stage, like Staten, like who else? What other freaking professional sports guys, soccer, all these people who got money. He's putting them on this seat to watch this freaking crazy ass show to see what sport is the best sport in the world. Kickboxing or Usyk, the number one undefeated boxer. He's
That's
putting
not
that shit on.
true. That's not true because he's handicapped. If he really wanted to ascertain that, he would have put it. He would have had maybe a bit of a hybrid rules where maybe he could throw elbows, maybe not wrestle, but this is boxing. So Rico Van Hooven's obviously going to be handicapped, and we know what's going to happen. So that again, that argument's not sustained. It's
He's
just
handicapped to what, bro?
it's
Because he
boxing
can't throw a
rules. He
kick?
can't do. Yes, he cannot throw a kick. Exactly. But hold
You
So,
on.
guys just sat
Let
here and
me
said that
hold on.
he just
Hold on.
he
Hold
just
on.
freak. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then your Bluetooth is a little like high and low, so it's kind of hard to like follow you along. I don't know if
Yeah,
you're
I
getting
it
that too,
apologize.
Johnny.
gets a little loud. Yeah, it gets a little
Yeah, it
loud.
gets loud and then it
Hector,
cuts
Oh
Hector
man,
down.
passionate. Hector passionate. Hector Puerto Rican. He passionate.
I apologize, guys.
We,
I'm
we
driving
loud.
and I'm going through the mountains, man. I
We
apologize, man.
No,
we
you're good. You're
loud, man.
good.
You put four of us in a room, be like 20 people in a party. We just
Yeah,
loud.
I mean,
hey,
You know that
I
shit.
live it up, yo. I bring the
No,
party to the place, bro.
I
Yeah.
no,
mean, they didn't
salute.
call you tone deaf for nothing.
What up, mate?
What's up,
Well,
bro?
let, let me say this though, right? Because this is why I double back, Johnny. Sorry, I'm gonna change gears with you real quick. I literally forgot about this, but this is like one of the reasons I called in because I already told you how I felt about the card yesterday. I agree with Mick. Richard Torres, this too small man for heavyweight. I think his heart, like he had a good quote, right? Hard work, you can't deny hard work, and I know he's trying to learn from the best. I think bringing in Bomac, that's a good move. I don't know how much Bomac could change. You know, he's so deep into his pro career. We'll see what kind of improvements Bomac can make, but he got to go to cruising, man. Like Nick said, he got T-Rex arms. He's just too undersized. And at this day and age of heavyweights, no, it's not gonna work. But
Shut
I
your
wanted to,
shit up, man. Mike Tyson has the shortest damn arms and the
man.
freaking
Okay,
smallest
what year
fucking
was Mike
person,
Tyson
and
in his
knocks
heyday? What
everybody.
year
It
was Mike?
doesn't matter, man. Stop
Crash
Yes,
out
it
alert.
shitting on
does.
everything, man. Stop
Crash
Man,
out
shitting
alert.
on
Crash
every
out
damn
alert.
thing,
how am
bro.
I shitting?
Get some
You're the
toilet
one who
paper
just
for your
said. You're
mouth.
the one who just
Get
said
some
there's a
toilet
300
paper for your
million
mouth. Because
gate when
all
there
you
was
do is
no,
talk
there's
shit,
no
bro.
tangible. Okay,
Wipe
provide
your
a link.
fucking
Hold on, hold
mouth,
on, hold on.
man. You talk
Provide
shit
a link.
every time, bro.
Okay, provide a link of where you saw $300 million for this event to take place. We'll wait. We'll wait. I'll get off as soon as you provide that. But anyways, with that being said, Johnny, moving on amicably. I seen our guy, man, Adrian. Did you see the clip, Johnny? He's been going a little bit viral today. He did like an interview, Adrian. Shout out to Adrian and Norman. Uh, he basically had a breakdown saying that trainers to get 10% of a fighter's first, managers to get anywhere from 13 to 33%. The cut man gets 3%. That's all before a fighter even sees, before taxes of a fight purse. So I had no idea the managers were getting that high of a percentage, Johnny. That seems like a lucrative business to get into. You're damn near taking away the same share of the pie as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of I could see now, like, there's been a lot of speculation of Keith Connolly, a lot of his dudes going to Zufa. If he's getting 20%, 25, 30%, then it's good business, man. Shout out to Keith Connolly. But I just wanted to get your take and Money's take on it. I
Hey,
didn't know the figure was that high. You
hey,
know what I'm
no
saying, Johnny?
disrespect. No disrespect to Adrian Broner. Well, how much did the fucking toilet bowl take?
He's
How
not
much did
talking.
the
No,
freaking
we're
liquor
not.
store? How much
No,
did that liquor store
we're not
take
talking
from
about
him?
Adrian
He's
Broner.
not talking about
Come on.
Adrian Broner. He's talking about Adrian Clark.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
Brian,
oh, oh,
Brian
Adrian
Norman
Clark.
Jr.'s
Okay.
manager, Fighters First Management. Uh, yeah. What is it? Did I say it right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, yeah.
It could
Fighters.
be worse. Could be worse. Barry McGuigan could be robbing you, all your fucking purse.
Uh,
The
moving
fucking
along.
weasel.
Like Alberto says amicably. What do I think about that? I think this is the sport
Yeah.
of boxing. I mean, nothing surprises me. The fact that he was transparent about that, much respect to AC, man. AC, my dude, man.
Shout out Adrian Clark.
Mm-hmm. AC, my dude, man. He's a
Yeah,
real one.
I
He's a
say
real
this
one.
crazy.
I would hate to be a Keith Connolly fighter right now.
yeah,
I would
Yeah.
absolutely hate it.
Why be a Keith Connolly fighter? Why not want to be Keith Connolly?
you don't got to
You,
take blows to
you,
the head.
you ain't getting punched in the face. The fuck?
But now
Come
he's got
on, man.
naysayers.
Gotta be smarter than
But
that.
shout out to Adrian Clark. He's also teaching Brian Norman how to freaking understand the game too. Look at him. He's managing fighters as well. He's promoting fighters as well. So
Mm-hmm.
he's teaching the game too. He's not just keeping it on to himself. He's teaching his fighters how to become
Well,
investors as well.
and also also it goes I don't want it to go unnoticed. Adrian Clark does have I believe he has a course out there online
Yeah,
that
he
you can
does.
that
He
you can
does, Johnny.
purchase, right? And it's all geared around different steps on being a boxing manager in this sport. And when we had him on
Salute to
during
him.
that interview, when we had him on during that interview, that time, and I asked him why, and it's because he didn't have that person that could be able to guide him in the right direction, and he stumbled. He made a lot of mistakes, so he put that out there so that hopefully people can take that course, have that at least have that certificate if they are thinking about getting into the managing in the sport of boxing. So that's dope, man. I gotta get that let me get that website and we'll throw it out there, man. Salute to AC. We got to get him back on here too, man.
Yeah, Johnny, wasn't it last year? Like around, it was around the summertime. Because I remember watching the interview, and it was still sun out here. So I think it's been just about a year since he's come on the show. It'd be great to get him back. Maybe you guys could work out scheduling.
Yeah, we'll make that happen for sure. Absolutely.
Johnny, see, I've got to ask you because this is a Norman spot. How does Brian Norman Jr. going to promote Edwin De Los Santos when Zuffa's his promoter at the same time?
Oh man, I have no idea how that works. I don't even want to speculate. I mean, but
Sounds like Barry McGuigan.
I mean, co-promote, right? I mean, who ain't co-promoting right now?
Zuffa.
Well,
Who's not co-promoting?
from my understanding, though, right, Mick? Like managers are more behind the scenes, like putting you in the right positioning. Promoters is like more the talking head. So I don't think the managers really like. When do we ever see Keith Connolly? Like they'll have him up at the podium, but he's not up there always. Doing the most for his guys. He lets the promotion do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but outside, and the way the UFC's worked before, managers are there, but they have no real say. They'll decide if they fight. They'll decide who they fight, and there's no negotiation really.
So
Like once they're in there, the manager loses that power that they have. Yeah.
So Z said he's his manager, not promoter. Who
I
you
think
mean?
he said he was a
Adrian Clark?
promoter.
No, I think he's his promoter. Like he's Throwback Boxing is a promotion company, and they signed Edwin De Los Santos to promote his fights. So they
Then
had
what's
to have
Zuffa,
work
Johnny?
something out with Zuffa so that he can fight on the Zuffa card. Big
Zuffa
money.
is
Big money wants to say something. Big money. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Zuffa's their promoter. And yeah, like it'd be dope. It'd be dope if he, you know what I'm saying, if he had like a really good fucking manager like Ken Shear, you know what I'm saying? Like guys like that, they're pretty good. Those are real good managers, right?
There has to be some kind of co-promotion though with Edwin and Zuffa. Because he is signed a Throwback. I mean, that's what Norman told. I mean, he told us that.
Maybe it's like Inoue, Johnny. You know, he was signed to Honda, but then he was co-promoted by Top Rank here. So maybe it's something like that.
Has to be.
Or maybe they just manage him.
Yeah, that's what Zeke said. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'd have to get clarification, man. I'm not going to speculate. We'd have to get clarification. But from conversations and obviously from the last time that we've had him here, I'm gonna ask him. I think he was promoting.
Yeah, I think he announced it as a co-promoter, promotional.
We'll find out. We'll get it squared away. We'll definitely get it squared away because it's a good point. It's a good question. It's a good question.
So, see, when Tone Def's here, Tone Def, I believe you've got some memorabilia of the last crossover fight. Is that true?
Yes, from Conor McGregor. Yes, I got a boxing glove from that fight against Mayweather. Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Now listen, Usyk is getting $100 million for this
Oh my
fight,
goodness.
and his opponent is getting $15 million.
Where are you getting those figures from? We're not trying to spread fake news.
Your cousin told me, and
I gotta be
All right,
nice.
man.
What's wrong with y'all?
Johnny, this dude's talking out the side of his neck. He don't got no sources. He's
yo,
just
you go to
speculating.
hey, what does Wallace say? Google's your best friend, bro. Go to Google, bro. Google's your best friend, dog.
Well, you're the
$100
one who's
million,
talking. Tell
man.
us where you got it from.
Yo, but you can do your own damn homework too, cause you be talking shit out of your mouth. You don't know nothing either, bro. But I be Googling this shit, bro. Do your own research.
You got to try a little harder.
I
Let
don't
me
need
just
to
say
try,
that.
bro. I can do it. I do it. I'm doing it right now. I don't need to try.
One of
So
the
you're
points,
Googling, but you're driving the truck in the mountain. Okay. Okay.
You just talk on it, my guy.
one of the points I want to say about being in Egypt, that is a kind of kickboxing area. Egypt, Morocco, the north of Africa. No really into boxing, huge into kickboxing. If their judges are picked the same, like how they do here, how Adelaide Bird fucking does MMA fights. Like,
I looked it up. It says, well, this is again. It says it's expected to earn a base payout of approximately $38 to $45 million.
What do I know, Johnny? What do I know?
That's just the damn arena.
What
That's
you
not
mean
the
arena?
that's
What
not
the hell
the
you
fight.
talking about? This is
Are
purse.
you drunk?
This is his purse.
That's the
Yo.
purse.
Usyk purse expected to earn over $100 million, bro.
Where are you finding this? What are you looking at?
Google.
Because
Man, I
I'm
know
using
it's happy
AI.
hour.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Hector, Turkey's not paying $100 million for this dude to fight.
Johnny, they literally pulled funding from Live Golfing. This dude still thinks that Turkey's just fucking throwing money out the wazoo. Like, no, get with the times.
Gotcha. I got you, bro. I got you. We'll just wait till when Usyk has his own damn soccer team.
What?
That's what Usyk is buying after this. Do you guys listen to his interviews? He's trying to buy a soccer team.
Or he's gonna have a stake.
A partial ownership is different from buying the damn team.
You guys are
Which
bugging,
makes him a partial owner if
Because
that's what he
LeBron
does.
has a stake in Liverpool FC, so that don't mean he's the goddamn owner.
That's right. I have a steak in the fridge.
Does that make
Man,
you the
Johnny,
owner of
we
that
gotta
steak?
start screening.
Does
We
that
gotta
make
start
you the owner of
screening,
that
dude,
steak?
man. I know it's happy hour, but damn.
Partial.
If you guys own stock, you guys are part owners of it. Are you not?
Yeah, but you're a fucking small fish in a big pond. Just because I fucking own Amazon stock doesn't mean I'm fucking Jeff Bezos.
We understand that, but you own part of it.
Oh,
You
that's
own a stake in it.
I thought you were talking about the other stock.
I mean, you couldn't even buy tickets to this, yeah.
No, it's already sold out.
Johnny,
Yeah,
you gotta bring this back in, man. This is some happy hour conversations.
the tickets weren't even made available to the public or nothing, yeah.
I thought y'all were gonna crash out. I put crash out alert.
Johnny, this ain't the crash out spot.
we going viral as being the crash out spot. Y'all
And I'm
crazy.
not gonna lie though, Johnny. The Monday episode where you crashed out, I think that shit's like at 1.4K. And yesterday's episode's still at a K. So I think the crash outs is good for the content, but we're not doing that.
Oh, child. Yeah. And that happened at the end. Hold on. Let me read these super chats. Hold on. Casual Jerry with the $2. He said, play some Rico highlights. You won't get flagged. Wow. Nah, we're not taking a chance.
What is he, the clearance?
Rico's getting some shine this week, man. We ain't taking no chance. Damn, Casual Jerry went in. He said, you won't get flagged. Wow.
I don't trust
What-
that.
What do you think of the...
I'm almost tempted to give it a shot.
Fuck it. You got
Casual Jerry, what was that, Big Money? I'm sorry.
I said, fuck it, go for it. You got allergies.
Hell no. Then when I gotta clip shit out, that just take forever, man. And it could be literally, it could be like a 10-second clip. That shit take forever on fucking on Studio, YouTube Studio. That shit's whack. That's why I hate when somebody gets out of control. I'm like, oh God, I'll be up another hour. Casual Jerry with the $2 said, is Usyk getting 80 million? Turkey a lick. No, that's not what it says here. That's not what
Usually
it says
the
here.
purses don't come out till after the fight, Johnny, right? Like that's from my understanding. They start to like divulge more
Well,
info. Like
right, final, right? Based on total revenue and blah blah blah, and it all depends on what the stipulations are in the contract, right? Pay per
yep,
view, percentage, whatever it is. I'm just throwing,
back end.
but I'm just telling you when you look it up on AI, it said expected to earn a base payout, which is a purse. That's a purse, so that has nothing to do with anything else.
I mean, Johnny, if homie who was saying it's 300 million and Usyk getting 100, if he had a good source like Chris Banks or Dan Raphael or someone along the lines of that, he would have been name dropped there. The fact that he won't give up his source is like he's wishing on the star.
Yeah, look, these
But does it
tickets were all
matter?
sold. These were all sold privately. There was no like public sale of these
Yeah,
tickets
we
to these
can't.
fights.
Let's not just throw these crazy numbers out there, bro.
But it'll be big. It'll be a big
Johnny, read
number.
White Mike's beats. Comment.
Casual Jerry with the $2 said, Hector, they call you a G-Von variant.
Hell yeah, that's my boy G-Von.
Damn,
Yo,
that's
G-Von, get
wild.
back over here, bro.
They call you a G-Von variant.
Hey,
The chat
That's
wants to
we
back
Puerto
hilarious.
you
Rican.
up, bro.
Hey, Puerto Rican.
Yeah, 300 million is wild.
That's how we are, bro.
Oh shit, bro.
Hey Johnny, hey, the hangout spot. I'm gonna dip out. It's cool hanging
Philosophy,
out with you
man.
guys.
Hey, have a good
Yo,
night.
man.
Have a good night,
Appreciate you,
philosophy.
brother. Appreciate you, man. You was the first one on the panel, man. Appreciate that.
Later, Big Money. Later, Mick. Later, Hector, and
Salute,
everybody
bro.
else that came on. All right.
Let's
Very,
go.
very
Peace out, y'all.
chill, bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to Trilosophy, man. He been on here for a minute, man. But yeah, nah, man. Hector, you can't be doing that shit. $100 million. That shit's
Can't
crazy.
be doing what?
Throwing out the $100 million shit, bro.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said you can't be throwing out that $100 million shit, bro. That
Johnny,
shit's
what'd you
bad.
say?
Oh, he can't hear me? You can't hear me? He might have to jump out and jump back in. Somebody tell him to jump out and jump back in. He probably hear y'all. 300
million.
Oh, you don't believe that? It's cornmeal that, bro. 300 mil. Watch.
That's crazy, bro. Somebody's 300 mil. Somebody's gonna send $50 to pack you up.
Hey, send the nuke, White Mike.
But
He
on
can't
the
hear me. You tell him he got to jump out because he can't hear me.
Hector, Tone Deaf, jump out and back in.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
He can't hear you. So
he probably
there's
can't,
how
he probably can't hear you either.
Yeah, Johnny. What about the undercard? Devin Haney Ducker, Catterall, and Rolly Ducker Giasov. Giasov's plus 400 to beat Catterall. He'll beat his ass. And you'll no hear Hector Bermudez say Shakram Giasov's name ever. He's terrified of him.
Why you doing that for?
He's
Why you
terrified of him.
You
Names
trying
all
to
the
bait-
names all the
bait-
welterweights, and
you
he
trying
never
to
names
bait
the
Coach
Wonderboy.
Bermudez. You trying to bait Coach Bermudez to come on this panel
He doesn't understand me anyway.
and just absolutely just fucking annihilate you. That's
Here,
what you want.
send him up. You know Scotland's record against Puerto Rico.
Okay. All right.
He doesn't even understand me anyway.
Oh, he's probably listening to you right now. He's probably laughing.
Fucking cross-dresser.
Damn, bro. Damn. Trinity, what's good?
Salute.
Salute, Johnny.
There's only one McDoonin, and he don't give a fuck how you doing. Salute.
Hey, no struggle raps, man.
100.
Salute, Trini.
2 pack of ass.
Nigga
That
said
didn't work
struggle
out
raps.
so well for him. That did
Nigga
not
said
work out.
struggle. Nigga said struggle raps. Show your
Salute,
face,
Trini.
nigga.
Trini,
Nah,
can you hear me?
Salute, Trini. I didn't
Trini,
mean to
can you hear
violate.
me? Can he hear me? Trini.
Yeah. Hear me?
That little there is one. Whatever. That didn't work out so well for him, bro.
No.
The
Yeah.
first time he tried it didn't work out so well for him. The link is pinned to the chat, y'all, for people that's
I kicked off on that. Y'all forgetting? I kicked off on that.
Can you not remember the 2 weeks before then? No. There's only one Dalton Smith. There's only one.
There's only
Dalton Smith.
one Dalton Smith ref help. There's only one Dalton
There's
Smith
only
ref help.
one
Nick
New
Ball
York
got that
Knicks
help, but
basketball.
it didn't really help. He stood face planted on the floor.
Hey, Trini, shout out to your Knicks, man. I think y'all going to the finals for real, for real.
Yes, sir. You already know, Alberto. Just like the motherfucking playoff bid on a Nick playoff game, you give the DHS the light, you take back the light, you go back to the game, and then you come back and bring the light right back. Right, Johnny? You got that light right back, baby.
Yeah. Nah, the Knicks looking
Chula,
good. But you
close that
gotta
door
go
for
to
me.
Cleveland now, bro. You gotta go to Cleveland, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. We go. Yeah, Cleveland. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Mayweather Mafia. Y'all down bad.
He said it down bad.
I think your chances go up, Johnny. Once you go up 2-0, I think like in a game of a series of 7, it's like 66%. It's all but done. It's
Nah,
all but done.
the Knicks right now, I gotta give the Knicks credit. They cooking right now. They cooking.
Come on, Johnny. You still coming to the Zayas fight?
They cooking. We got to talk offline about that.
Johnny, you're not going?
I don't know, man. I don't know yet. We got to play it by Q. We got to play by Q. But listen, you know how I mean, come on, doing a live for that though here at DHS.
Nah, yeah, especially if I'm in the arena, that shit gonna be sick.
That would be yeah.
But you still coming up to the city around that time though, right? To chill with my Dukes and all that. So
maybe, yeah.
All right, so just keep me posted on that. I got that plenty spot I want to pull up with you. So check that shit out.
For sure. But damn, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
Yo, $100 million, man. Good luck with that.
I was like, what the fuck?
Johnny,
are
you
we
was
talking
letting.
about?
I had to call in, Johnny, because it was too much blasphemy going on. I had to call in because this.
Nah, I'm
dude
gonna
was
call
just-
it now. It's gonna be Alberto and what's homie name again? Casual Jerry, right?
No, that was Hector.
Hector Rivera. That's my mom. That's from Rivera, Corozal, loco.
Hector Rivera.
Tú sabes, it's gonna be Rivera and Alberto crash out this summer. Them motherfuckers feeling.
Listen, I was already on alert. I'm like, damn, let me go get my my earplugs.
Do you know what's funny, Trini?
I thought that
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
was
what up, mate?
minutes away from happening, but it did not happen. That's good.
I
put
am
the link
in-
out in the chat, man. I put the link out. It's pinned in the chat. I don't know what people are talking about. The link has been pinned to the chat. I'm looking right at it.
Honey, they might have to refresh because I remember.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, exactly.
I was like, oh, everybody's like, it's in the chat. I'm like, I don't see it. And then somebody's like,
you got to refresh.
Yeah,
you got to refresh. It's there. I'm looking right
Big
at it.
Duna, what you were saying?
Well, I'm in Miami on that Boots and Zayas fight. What about a Johnny and Mick Doonan fucking DHS live?
Shit.
That'd be dope, man.
Tough.
I know, but there's only one Boots in us. There's only one. Nah,
That Boots Sanders be putting adobo on that Philly steak, man.
I'm in Miami at that time. So, Johnny, I'll hunt you down.
Yo, you seen what NYC did to Philly? We swept them, man. He coming to the city while the Knicks is championships. They be champions when he come up to the city, man. The bright lights gonna be too bright. Them Brooklyn bright lights, man. This ain't a dark Philly gym. This ain't that.
I mean,
we always hear about all that work this guy put in them gyms. You know what I mean? But he just like the rest of the brothers. They're there to make champions better. He's gonna make Zayas better. That's all he's gonna do in there.
it's crazy that Boots Ennis' best win on his resume was an ex-kickboxer. Imagine that, and Sergei Lipnitz. Imagine that. These kickboxers, by the way.
Stanionis?
No,
Lipinets.
Lipinets.
Oh, Lipinets. That's Boots' best win?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, yeah, Zayas, bro. 21. Xander Zayas. He filled this. What he said? He filled the stands with yams and papayas. Papayas is a Puerto Rican torta. For y'all don't know those. He fills the stands with those. He fills the stands with those. That's what he does.
Damn,
What'd you say it was called?
Papaya.
Puerto
Papaya.
Rican torta. What
the hell?
God.
I hope you didn't spend my money on that, Trini.
A little papaya on the
No,
side.
your shit went to what was it? What I got with your shit? I got mango mojitos in Puerto Rico with your bread. Mick is a real one too. Mick sent an extra 20 euros too, man. That's like $30 US.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
make a real one, man.
Mick is a fucking real dude over here showing love to everybody.
Yo, what up, Drunk Bandit? What up? What up? Round one, motherfucking DHS round one.
What up,
Round
dog?
one will put the
We
other
drinking
round
right
one
here,
on his
buddy. Yeah,
neck. It will
yeah.
slam him on his neck.
Sipping a little bit. Yeah. But
Run,
yeah,
like
man. Hey,
bro.
you know what? I'm thinking about this Rico guy because I've seen Rico a lot. And guys, this is kickboxing. Kickboxing title fights go 5 rounds for 3 minutes. He is not going to last longer than five rounds. The guy too, he's a kickboxer. He likes to set up a lot of kicks on the inside, then throw his jab and lead hook or something. But he can't do that. So he got that one that he don't really throw a jab and throw. He don't have that. His thing is a leg kick to the inside to like mess up your balance and then throw striking like that. He got the boxing only. He's got the hands, but he don't really got hands like that. So Usyk is gonna have a fun time. He's gonna do whatever he wants in that fight. And he gonna stop him within the 6-7 rounds, maybe. You know,
Who's this talking? Is this the DHS round one?
man. Of course, this is round one. This isn't round two. This isn't a round crash out. This is the real guy, the real deal.
What up, bro? What's going on, man? So you got a little bit of a background on. I had to step away for a second. So you're saying that Rico ain't got no shot based on your research?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've seen Rico fight a lot from Glory, and every time I see him, like he's. I mean, a lot of kickboxers don't only use a lot of jabs. A lot of some of them don't, but really, he really doesn't do it like that. He really likes to throw on the inside a leg kick and make you move, like get you unbalanced or kick you on outside the thigh and then throw stuff. Trying to make you a little unbalanced and then throw the shots. He's
Well, hold
not gonna
on.
have that toolbox, bro. He's not gonna have
Round
that
one.
leg.
I gotta stop you right there. I'm sorry, I have to stop you though, right? Because Paulie Malignaggi, boxing world champion, he went to Bare Knuckle FC, and in his title fight, he was fighting a former kickboxer, I believe.
Yeah, well, it was a
So
UFC
we
guy who
can't
did MMA.
we
Yeah.
can't act like the boxer's always
No,
gonna
no, no,
win
but that's
because
different though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're talking about kick up, you're talking about boxing, but you're talking about with no gloves. Paulie, he was always catching shots with the gloves and shit too, stuff like that. You don't have that with your hands. Like your hands aren't really gonna catch stuff like that. And if they do, your hands might break or might get hurt like that. So when you're dealing, it's like I've seen Muay Thai fighters, traditional Muay Thai with the 8 to 10 ounce gloves go to one championship with 4-ounce gloves, and it's a little different because it's the 4-ounce gloves. It's a little different like that. But I'm just saying with Rico, he has like his striking, his striking is mostly starting with the leg kick, then throwing with the fist. And
Yo, you don't think that being that he's a lifetime kickboxer, it's not gonna take out something in you like just restraining yourself from letting that inside kick go.
I
That takes
mean,
away from your game, your fight plan, and then
I
more
agree,
big time,
Trini. I
Guys,
agree.
before
right?
you
Like
go,
you know what I'm saying? That's a little restraint. Like
Because the same thing happened to Anderson Silva when he fought Tyrone Woodley. He pump faked him with the leg, and their brain is so like institutionalized to covering leg shots that he bit on the feint and got knocked out. So
real quick, y'all. I got a couple of people that want to jump on. Can a couple of you guys give
oh yeah, that was
people a
my
shot?
takeaway. I think Rico's gonna lose within the 7th round. Shout out to all you guys, DHA's fam. We in the building. Peace.
Salute, man.
yeah.
Salute to
stay
round
up,
one.
round. Go hearing from you.
Yeah, I got a couple of people that want to jump on. Know y'all been here for a minute. White Mike, what's good, man? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We got somebody else in the back, man. Y'all wanna
What's good? Can you hear me?
give
Hey,
somebody a
we'll be
shot?
good, Johnny. I
I'm gonna
think the
stick
fam.
around for a
All right,
minute,
my
but I
game
got a
started
feeling it's gonna
stopping
go
in like 10
to
minutes.
I got a feeling it's gonna go to pocket watches, so I'll hop off and go to that.
Don't tell me we're gonna be good. I don't trust y'all. Especially with who I'm bringing up on here. My guy Devon.
Hey, what up, Divonsky?
Hey,
And shout out
man.
to Double S.
The soft
Facts.
Devon.
Hey, Johnny, my guy, man. Shout out to Johnny, bro.
What's
Hey,
good?
man.
What's good? People don't know, man. Me and G Vaughn, that's my dude, man. This is what we do.
No, facts. I mean,
be
look,
fighting sometimes.
look. You know, just for it to be said
This has out
public,
the air. Yeah.
just for it to be said publicly. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, I thought we were playing at first, and I don't know how the fuck this
We
shit started going
were. That's what I'm
sideways, bro.
saying. It just went sideways, but it's all good.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, I guess it happens sometimes. You know, I don't.
I think
No
goofball
grudges,
was the
brother.
trigger word. Goofball,
no-
that was the trigger word.
Yeah, facts. I mean, and look, you know, Johnny's my guy. Shout out to him, bro. And it is what it is. Hey, man, you know, I don't know what else to say, man. Everybody knows I got nothing but respect for Johnny. I got nothing but respect for his wife, and you know, hey, man, we say some things that it ain't necessarily what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? And again, I'm driving, Johnny. You know what I mean? Like, hey, don't worry about where I'm yelling at.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again. I'm kidding.
Hey, Johnny. But you know, look, hey, you see that handsome individual right there, who has that winner's belt after remaining undefeated as an amateur fighter, right? That's what happens, right? That guy right there. I'm just saying, you know, for I know, but hold on. But for the people that always be like, oh, but you don't turn on the camera. You don't turn on the camera.
Oh,
wow.
There it goes.
It's
the same. Hey, nah, fuck that shit. Hey,
Polo Buck coming through with the next one.
Play it back. It's the same individual for all you fuck niggas that always be talking about. Hey, we ain't never seen this nigga. We don't know who the fuck he is.
Man.
What the fuck y'all niggas talking about? It is what it is. No peptides, nigga. Anyways, though, bro. But look,
you ain't no good, man. You ain't no good.
Hey, man, you know they're gonna play it back and screenshot it. It is what it is. Shout out to Polo Buck. I know he gonna do what he does.
They gonna put the red light districts on your shit.
You done, son.
Yeah, facts. Hey, but look though, Johnny. Yeah, all respect, bro. Everybody knows what it is. Hey, man. Other than that, though, bro. Hey, man. I don't know about other people, but I get excited for boxing damn near regardless of whoever the fuck is fighting. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking forward to this shit mainly because it's one of a kind deal in front of the pyramids. I want to see what it looks like. And at the end of the day, I told people I got Usyk beating Muhammad Ali. I got him beating every fucking heavyweight. I think the only person that would give him problems is a prime Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? So, bro, shout out to Usyk for continuing to do what the fuck he does. And I get it that people don't like that, you know, somehow the titles are involved with this shit. And, you know, and dude's a kickboxer. But Usyk deserves a soft touch, man. Your fucking favorite fighter right now is fighting a fucking nobody. And you screaming his name like he's the next motherfucker. You know what I mean? So shout out to Usyk for becoming two-time undisputed, one of the greatest, and he's shown it, he's proven it, and he's a fellow believer in Jesus Christ. So I mean, bro, shout out to Usyk, man. That's just the fucking
Shout
guy
out
right
to
there.
Usyk.
Facts.
I'm going to jump off Johnny, but G-Von, I
Hey,
like that. I like that camera, bro. That was a whole camera white privilege. I love that shit.
Yeah, but he did that shit slick, bro. Like when you saw when I put the screen on, when I put him on the big screen, he ain't do that shit.
I thought you were gonna leave it on, Johnny. That's why I said you see that fucking handsome individual.
Yo,
right
McDonough, what's the closest you're gonna be to New York when you do that World Cup thing?
Mick.
I'm going to Miami, but if Scotland goes through, I could end up in New York.
Man, Mick, shut the fuck
and
up.
safe travels out in the States, boss.
Shut your
Will
ass
do,
up
bro.
off the panel, right?
Here, Johnny, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, bro. Fucking Rico Verhoeven. Fucking Abbas Barrow.
Johnny.
Fucking Vincent Nakasaka. And
Johnny's going for Rico because his name is Rico.
there's only one Ricky Burns. Catch you. I'll be in the chat.
Right,
fucking Roger, if Roger that calls me Wayne Rooney one more time, I'm fucking gonna block his ass.
Yeah.
Salute to Roger that.
Salute to Mick, man. But yeah, man, we just been kicking about. Yo, you know what's crazy? Yesterday that was the topic, and nobody wanted to fucking talk about it. Now we can't stop talking about Rico or Usyk, which is fucking berserk to me. I'm over here struggling during the day, like, yo, what are we gonna talk about tonight? Nobody wants to talk about the meaning.
But we did have Brian Norman on, and you know, so it was what it was, you know. So
we got.
Oh yeah, you cleared that up too, because I remember he did say that. He said
that
his
is true. We didn't
mind.
really get a lot of opportunities for people to jump on and talk about it. But still, I was worried, man. I was like, damn, after this interview, like, what are we? Nobody's gonna want to talk about the main event. So it might be a short show. And look at here we are. Here we are, 3.5
nah,
hours.
bro, I'm excited for the whole card. I mean, look, Torres
I
is
think
on the
the
card.
undercard is solid, right, G-Var? I think it's solid.
Yeah,
The undercard is solid.
facts. People were talking about Torres. I'm excited about Torres because, like, who was it? Trapalovsky, whatever the dude. He was talking. He was talking about that. Trilosophy. He was talking about he's not far from where Torres is from, and Torres ain't too far from where I'm from either. So Torres, I'm definitely rooting for the guy. I do think he's small for a heavyweight, but at the same time, Mike Tyson was small as fuck for a heavyweight. So was fucking who else? Lewis. All these motherfuckers were small, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I get it that it's a new generation. These dudes are big, so you got to have some kind of size. But hey, man, like I said, the guy who won the WBC tournament is a guy who's barely 6 foot, who weighed in at the heaviest 202. You get what I'm saying? Just because they didn't have a cruiserweight division for the tournament. So he said, fuck it, I'm going to heavyweight. And he knocked dudes out. One guy, 6'6", knocked him out first round to the body. A 6 foot, 201-pound guy. You get what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I'm rooting for Torres. I definitely think Sanchez is first of all, I think Sanchez is lying about his age. He's one of those Cuban motherfuckers that's like really 60, but he claims to be 29 or some shit. That's just wild, bro. But I think his knees are gonna give out.
I'm rooting for Torres too.
Yeah, I think his knees are gonna give out, and Shiraz is on this card too, right?
Yeah, he's the co-main. I actually think
so,
is that for a strap? That's for a vacant strap. If I'm
Yeah,
not
I heard it's for a belt.
Yeah, that's for a vacant
40-year-old German, undefeated.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about the German dude, but he is undefeated. But I looked at his resume, man. I just can't find anybody that I know or that I recognize that he beats. But is he's got an undefeated record, 29-0, 23 KOs. Supposedly he could pop. We'll see what happens. But did you guys see the face-off?
My guy Alberto / Pachenko gonna take that belt from him.
Shiraz is just, towers over this guy. Doesn't surprise me, obviously. Shiraz is a tall dude, but man, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Shiraz is big, even for 68, because once you get up to 68, guys get a little taller. But he's like 6'4", some shit, 6'5". I don't know.
Oh, Shiraz, he's got to be like 6'6" or some shit like that. 6'5", 6'6", easily.
Yeah, he's tall.
That's a tall motherfucker. He even made Berlanga, and Berlanga, he's not the smallest of guys, but he even towered over Edgar.
Yeah, but Berlanga is like what, 6'1"?
He's 6'1". Yeah, he's about 6'1". Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not a small guy, but shit, man, Shiraz is just super tall. So that's the co-main for a vacant WBO strap, and then you got Jack Catterall against Shakram Giyasov. That's for the WBA regular title, and then you got the Torres and Sanchez. You got some other fights there, but those are the main ones, man. What do you think? So which one of those fights are you looking forward to? I know we talked about Richie and Sanchez, but what about the other two, man? I like Catterall and Giyasov. I like that fight a lot.
Johnny, you seen Giyasov fight before? I just hear his name a lot, but I don't think I've seen him.
Damn, he's been a Mando for a minute, bro. Like
for Rody, right? For Rody, yeah, I know he gets some step aside money. And then Catterall is with Bozy. So remember when we was talking about they asked the Call of Duty coaches yesterday if they look at matchups between coaches. You know what I mean? And I was curious to see, I kind of wanted to see, Vinci Norman and Catterall, because that's Bozy and Norman Sr. going head to head. But they said they don't look at it like that. I thought most coaches do look at it like that.
Did you guys? I hate to. Did you guys hear when Chevy put out that question to both coaches, and everybody said that my answer to that question was the best? You guys don't remember that part?
To what question?
Oh shit! It was damn. I gotta.
Hey, look at Johnny. Look at Johnny turning on his narcissism. He said you seen that?
Yo, fuck that. I am for this one because I'm like, hold on a second. Y'all coaches and I'm answering this question better than y'all, but we had a good time with it. Hell yeah, I had to throw that shit out there because I was thinking about it. And then they were like thinking about it. And I'm like, well, let me Can I so I said, can I answer this question? Like, if I was a coach, this is how I would look at it. And the chat was like, damn, that's a good answer, Johnny.
Coach,
I gotta teach these two guys something.
Coach was dancing around the Polanco Norman Jr. fight.
Johnny,
He
I'm gonna come back
shitted
in.
on my super
He didn't want
chat.
to touch on it. He
He
didn't want to
shitted
touch
on my
on it.
super chat.
He definitely
I'll be right
shitted
back,
on your
Johnny.
super chat. He shitted
Yeah,
on
you see, because I was like, I called it what it was. You know me, man. I respect Coach always, man. Coach, don't get it twisted, man. I see Coach getting at me and all that. Don't think y'all motherfuckers can do that shit. You know what I mean? That's Coach. You know what I'm saying? It's like a different level of respect for him.
Coach Bermudez
But I'm
gets on everybody.
talking my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit though. Yeah, he grew everybody on the panel.
Coach Bermudez gets on everybody. Everybody. Doesn't matter who you are, he will get on you. He's gotten on it doesn't matter who you are. That's what I'm saying. You can't take him.
Yeah,
You can't take him serious.
Shout out to him because, bro,
Coach,
like you
Coach,
could tell him how you in the gym 6 days a week. He'll be like, why not 7? It's like, bro,
facts.
I've gotten
Coach Polanco's not gonna leave. Coach, you good? Don't worry about it. You're not leaving.
G-Vaughn, I've gotten text messages where I do like 4 shows, let's say, did a 6-hour, and on Friday night, I'm out with the wife. Why you not on live? Because I just did blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, you got to keep putting it out. I'm like, damn. I could only imagine how he is with his fighters. But yeah, he pushes you. He pushes me. Like I said, there was one time, I forget what it was. I wasn't planning on doing a show. It was on a Friday, and I had gotten home. It was after a fight or something. I was like, you know what? I'm just going. I think I went live like 11 o'clock at night or something like that, for like 3 hours. And I remember that because I'm like, yo, I'm on live because of you. You better fucking jump on. And I think he jumped on like a half hour after I went live. He's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You gotta go live. You gotta go live. You can't. This is a good topic. I'm like, fuck, bro, I can't even take a rest. But I like that. I like the fact that he's like that, man. You know, he wants the show to succeed too, man. But that was dope, man. I haven't seen you and him together, man. Yesterday, that was really nice.
Yeah, I was just enjoying that. I was already gonna come on yesterday and make the piece, but I was like, nah, hey, fucking the coach is up here cooking.
No peace, bro. We good, bro.
No, I know we good, but you know how people be the chat be weirdos and shit.
People.
That's but that's why I be saying the chat like 80% of the community is fucking nerds, bro. Shout out to them. And Casual Jerry, what the fuck you talking about? I can't. Oh shit, G-Von can't read. I can't read what, nigga? What the fuck was I supposed to read? This motherfucker crazy. Anyways, but yeah, man. But that was a good show though. But I didn't watch. You said Brian passed out on here.
They put a picture up. He was tired. He didn't pass out. He was tired though.
Okay.
It looked like he was falling asleep. It was tired. It was late. What was the picture that they sent me? Hold on.
He came back the right way to Senior. You know what I mean? He took the time he needed.
Okay, because I know they caught Greg slipping and shit. They said Greg passed the fuck out on his live.
I think Greg, I didn't see it, and I didn't watch the playback today. I was so fucking busy. I think he kind of snoozed a little bit, and then his camera went off or something. That's what they were saying. But look, this is what's his name? Sent me this shit yesterday. Salute. Y'all know who's the man behind the scenes with all the memes, man.
Hey man, Brian Norman is back. Shout out
was
to
he
him.
sleeping? Polo Buck said he was sleeping. I didn't see him sleeping. Greg Hackett was definitely dozing off. For damn sure.
Yeah, I mean, but I know he's passed out on his own live, like on his channel.
Oh,
like,
has he? I haven't seen that.
I didn't watch it, but they said that he was like out for like, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours, and until like the shit got cut off.
The show kept going on.
Yeah, he was like out, and he was the only person there, so it's like, what do you do?
Wow. So dudes that were on the panel just hopped off, and the show kept going.
I don't think he had anybody. Well, I don't know, but I know when people send me the video, it was like just the wall, and I'm like, what am I looking at? They're like, bro, he's passed out. I'm like, oh shit, like that's crazy.
It was good to have him on.
I like the way
jumped on. That was the first time he jumped on. Greg Hackett.
I like the way Senior answered my question too, like because I misunderstood him saying that. He says not his boxing skills surpass him, but not his boxing mind. And this was years ago. And he went back and he did his work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, yo. I can't wait for them two to get back. You know what I mean? Let the young Jackal go get that knowledge, bring it back home, like he said. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see how it plays out, man. I think it's inevitable, but we'll see.
And the best tool that Junior got for him, got going for him, and this why, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my young dog, is his mindset. And Najee has the same thing. Just like I know them Davis, but Keyshawn Davis was watching. I know they was acting up, trying to shine in front of him, testing him and all that. And that shit, they ain't getting no kick in the armor. They're moving on. Do not pick Junior for your 147 debut, Keyshawn Davis. You will get smoked in there. Just like Najee Lopez. Overton, we see you keep getting your little quick knockouts and all that. We getting tested early. We're gonna see you. We're gonna see you next year. Not even this year, we're gonna see Overton and all that. Najee Lopez, go get that payday, man. Whitaker keep that old. That might be my first time pulling up across the waters, man. When Najee Lopez go down there to see Whitaker for that big bag. You know what I'm saying? Come back with the belt.
Hey, you know, another thing I was thinking about for this card is you think Canelo's out there doing some scouting? Because Shiraz is about to fight, and I don't know if you guys seen, but Canelo's out there too, not just Eddie.
But the Billy fight's not signed, G-Von?
Yeah, G-Von, he's out there because he's doing the press conference on Saturday with Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yo, props to Canelo for taking that fight.
Yeah, no facts. I mean, look, bro, because Billy is no fucking tune-up, right? Everybody was talking about how he had a fight of the year with the
Lester.
Guatemalan dude, right? Lester, right? So you know, bro, everybody was giving him praise, and now that, you know, I don't know, at least the Canelo haters, right? They're like, oh, he finding Billy. Who the fuck is that guy? And it's like, man, y'all were just praising the fight of the year last year when it came to him, but now Canelo coming back off of a loss to fight that guy who fucking slugged it out for fucking 12 rounds is somehow
What y'all think
touching.
about Billy engine? Because I went into another podcast, somebody trying to tell me something about he ain't got no engine.
Who? And Billy?
Yeah, like
that's what he has, and that's what he has.
I remember Coach saying that one of his fighters fought him. And he was like, he stood waiting for the test results.
Yes.
Remember that shit?
Yes, Coach said that shit.
For his test results, what they saying he cheating?
No, I think
no. He passed the test, but Coach just was like, "What the fuck, this dude's getting this?" He kept telling his fighter, "Yo, he's gonna get him this round. You're gonna get him this round." His fighter was, you know, staying up with him, but he was like, "Yo, this guy's engine is like." He said he even haven't seen something like that. Salute, Big Money. We missed you the other day, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was up in here yesterday, and I'm here. I'm here today. I jumped off because everybody was on.
Yeah, yo, salute to you, Big Money. But did Greg Hackett really fall asleep? Because you were on the panel.
Greg was going, but I hollered at him. He jumped off.
Okay.
He jumped off. He said, "Yo, I felt it, man." He said I was starting to nod out, so I jumped off.
I think he said he had a good time, right?
Greg definitely said everything was chill. He said he definitely gonna slide back through.
That's what's up.
But yeah, man.
I respect the G-Von for calling up too, man. Salute.
Yeah. And I hear you, G-Von, with he's not a tune-up. I characterize him as a high-level tune-up. And the reason why I say that he's a high-level tune-up is because, of course, he's not a can, but when you're a Canelo, you can't have a can with turkey after you just lost to fucking Bud Crawford. You have to have somebody that people are going to look at as a dangerous enough fight that it makes sense. Because if he came back and it was somebody that wasn't in the top 15 or somebody that, you know what I'm saying, somebody that people are like, who the fuck is this? It would have been bad. So with Billy, he's beatable by, and when I say beatable, meaning you would assume that Canelo has seen a pressure style like that before, that he should be able to take advantage of it with all of his experience. The only things that could hold him back possibly are physical issues with a guy that young, that has that much pressure. But you assume he's capable. So I think that's the reason why I call him a high level tune up, because it's a high enough level where people expect a fight. People expect Canelo to have to overcome, but people think that it's possible. People don't look at Billy and say, "Oh man, he's he's unbeatable. Like if they put him in there with somebody that was fucking a terror, then it's obvious, you know, he's not going to get back in the ring with that guy. It has to be appealing. I think this is appealing enough.
Yeah,
No special effects
I
type shit.
agree. Yeah, I agree with that because the main thing Billy has going for him is the age. I mean, I'm sure his stamina is probably better than Canelo's right now. But other than that, Canelo still has a way higher IQ. You get what I'm saying? Like it was fight of the year with Lester, but let's be real. Like it was just you punch me 3 times, I'll punch you 3 times. It was just back forth, back forth, back forth. Like Canelo's not just gonna do that all night. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have IQ and be smarter about it, pick his shots, and come off of counters. You get what I'm saying? And so, but I do get what you're saying though, because for the casuals, it is definitely gonna be presented as, look, this is an undefeated guy, high knockout ratio. Just had a fight of the year with another guy who's still you know, technically undefeated because I was a draw, right? And he's also a knockout guy and yada yada. So now Canelo coming off of a loss, this is, you know, this is a crazy move. But yeah, I do see Canelo being able to outsmart this guy. So
I think
and we got to take into account what Billy gains off that win. I remember listening to Ryan and him saying how they got big support for him in Canada, especially from Montreal and Billy. That win over Canelo helps Joshua Frazier. You know what I mean? It sends a little more light towards Canadian boxing. And if he comes in with that, like you know what I'm saying? That's an edge, man. That's an edge. Sometimes it's what you're fighting for, especially outside.
I think most people that I've been listening to believe that that in Billy's style is tailor made for a guy like Canelo. That's most of the things that I'm hearing. Because you know Canelo.
Yeah, I could agree with that too, man. You need like some special effects, some kind of like awkward angles and shit for somebody that's so nice with it, like with Canelo. You know, a two-handed great fighter like Crawford or something to make him look average. But anybody else, man, come up with that regular shit. He's doing that shit with his eyes closed.
Canelo wants somebody that he doesn't have to find. You know what I mean? Like somebody's gonna be there. You know?
Hey,
So
and Z Pacino, I don't know if he probably already knows, but I seen you had his comment highlighted, and he was talking about Canelo needs to fight a champion off of a loss, and Billy is the WBC.
this is a champion.
Yeah, he's the current fucking champion.
Yeah, no, this is for a strap. This is for a strap.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have an issue with that fight at all. Like I said, and I like him Billy's motor. Coach Bermuda is who brought that up? Trini. You know, Coach Bermuda has had a fighter that fought in Billy. He was like, God damn, this motherfucker's fucking motor, bro. It's like nonstop.
The only thing is that like I said, I do think Canelo will be too much as far as the IQ because he did struggle against Dermanchenko, and even though Dermanchenko's not the guy with the highest IQ, like Dermanchenko like fucking hurt his fucking arm. What was it, like the 9th round, 8th round or some shit? So he had rounds where he wasn't even throwing the fucking right hand at all. You get what I'm saying? And even then, Billy still had a tough fight with that guy. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I do. Oh shit, this is the call I've been waiting for.
Oh shit.
This is the call I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I think that phone's about to die.
Yo, what up?
What up, though? What up, though? Talk to me.
Salute. Yo, Alberto been practicing that yow in the mirror, man.
Alberto's a thief. He's a thief and a liar.
He's a thief and a liar.
What up, though? Johnny, I hear you disparaging this fight, man. I don't like it, man.
Trees, before you even talk about me disparaging this fight.
Hold up, panel. 1 second. I might have some bread for y'all, man. The way he disparaged the Knicks the other day and they came back, put your bread on Rico. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Johnny.
Damn it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't listen to him. Trees, didn't you like maybe a month before this fight was announced, did you not say that you wanted Usyk to fight this dude?
Yes, indeed. We wanted this fight. That's a fact.
Can you tell Big Money that you said that you spoke this fight into fruition?
Hey man, I believe I might have had a little hand in that. I heard Verhoeven was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua, and then when that didn't happen, I said, "Fuck it, let's pivot to Usyk." I think Usyk would be
So
the best
he's
fight.
not clairvoyant. Motherfucking Mick Doonan already explained how this shit worked, because Turkey even said it on the press conference today. And Mick Doonan he said what happened. He was supposed to fight Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua got in a car accident. Then his homeboy, Jason Statham, said, "Yo, I don't think I have
The mic is bad. The mic
Your
is
mic
bad.
is terrible right now, Money.
Yeah, it's
How
bad.
you mad at me? How you mad at me that great minds think alike? And I wanted the same thing that Mr. Statham wanted. Shout out to the transporter. You understand me?
Hey,
Great
Trees,
minds
Trees,
think
the
alike, man.
Trees. The only thing I gotta say though is I be confused with your take sometimes, because you say you don't want no teeny bopper shit. You say that you don't want some
Thank
shit that
you.
means that you don't want shit that means nothing as far as the sport of boxing. But yeah, you want somebody who ain't even in boxing to come in and somehow like you want him to strip the fucking undisputed or unified heavyweight champion. Like I don't get it.
Excuse me, this guy he's a boxer, man. He boxes. He's been in
Oh
he's
yeah.
been in training camps with Tyson Fury.
When was his last fight? When was the last fight?
You doing that shit again? But the point is, he's one. See, ask Johnny because he loves to say his last fight was what? What'd you say?
12 years ago.
And let me ask you, Johnny, did he win that? Did he win the fight, Johnny?
Hey, Trees. No, Trees. But the thing is,
he won the fight. He's technically undefeated, man. He's an undefeated. This guy's an undefeated boxer.
Yeah, no, I get that, Trees, but the thing is, you say you don't want teeny bopper shit, and you say you want shit that moves the sport. You want shit that is meaningful to the sport. How is this gonna be meaningful? You think he gonna like say he does beat Usyk? What's the next move then?
If he beat Usyk, then he defend the belt. You feel me? He make a title defense
against who?
He'll be lineal champion.
The rematch. I would think.
Exactly.
It's almost guaranteed.
Like everybody else that Usyk beats, he'll get a rematch. Like everybody else that Usyk didn't beat, because he didn't beat everybody fucking twice. Why couldn't Rico Verhoeven get a rematch? That's all I'm saying.
Bro, he's facing the champ at his second pro fight, just like Lomachenko.
Yeah, that is wild, bro.
Exactly. See, there you go, Trini. We need that logic around here. These guys don't see the vision, though. If Lomachenko with 400 amateur fights, this guy got 50-something kickboxing fights. You feel me? He's eligible to. I don't see why we can't throw him in. It ain't like see. I feel like Francis Ngannou beat Tyson Fury, and Francis Ngannou didn't fight. He doesn't fight in the square ring. He didn't wear actual boxing gloves like this guy do. He got built-in advantages. He's used to defending punches with gloves on. He's used to moving around in a squared ring, and in kickboxing, he can actually clinch. You feel me? So in boxing, you can clinching isn't illegal. He's allowed to clinch. That's a tactic he can bring to this fight.
Clinching is a skill, right?
Clinching is a skill. Everybody don't know how to do it.
If Morrell would have fucking clinched, he would have still been, in it.
Hey, Morrell should have just ran, bro. I don't give a fuck. If he would have ran those last 2 fucking rounds, he would have still won on the fucking scorecard.
But that's not.
Now, hey, wait, hold on. They say it's the skill when Shakur do it. I'm lost.
Nah. If you want to see, if you want to see the difference between boxing and running, if you want to see the difference, just watch the last round of Tito Trinidad versus De La Hoya, where De La Hoya was clearly winning the fight. That's running. That's not boxing. The last round. He boxed beautifully in the first 11 rounds.
Hey, all I know is I can't see too far ahead, Trees, because my thing is you thinking about what if this, what if that. Oh, after that, what we can set up is, look, at the end of the day, nobody beats Usyk, not even a Prime Ali. So why the fuck is a Rico gonna beat him? That's my only thing.
And when I heard you say that, I think Lennox Lewis would beat Usyk, but that's neither here nor there. I believe Lennox Lewis would give Usyk problems. Yeah, but hey, man, that's not what we're here for.
I mean, you also believe Albert Bell is this hidden gem too. I don't know.
He is, man. Why you think
the promoters say we can't promote this guy? I don't know. I don't.
Man, get the fuck out. See, and Johnny, you need to get that.
G-Von, you got to listen. G-Von, you got to listen to what the coaches say about Albert Bell.
Because how the fuck do this guy get a W? This guy that's fighting Shiraz. How the fuck is he getting the vacant title shot when my fighter, and it's for the WBO, I mind you, My guy Albert Bell was ranked #1 in the WBO for years, and we never got a fucking title shot. This motherfucker come out of nowhere and get a title. This shit is that's
hey man. Sometimes it's about your promoter, and you've seen like
who the fuck is this promoter?
What did even Pro Box, right? A lot of people
name
laugh
this
at Pro,
guy's
hold
promoter,
on, hold on, Treese. Hold on, Treese. A lot of people laugh at Pro Box. They say Pro Box is like a minor league of boxing, right? But yet you had that guy, the fucking owner of Pro Box, come on, and what did he say? He said, we're not interested in Albert Bell. We can't promote that. Like
he literally said because he's too good. He's out here boxing the fuck out of our guys. We know
that's not what I heard. I don't know if he misinterpreted what he said.
The man literally came on there and said he's too good. The way that
he didn't say that.
Because I want crash outs.
He didn't say that though, Treese.
I want crash outs. I want guys who coming in here swinging and banging, but my guy is too good for that. We out here beating the fuck out of guys with boxing
but he didn't say it was because he was too good. It's because he said that Albert Bell. He said that Albert Bell is playing it safe, making sure that he gets W's, and we need more entertaining fights
mad at us
for the people.
So he's good that he's winning that you can't promote him because he's a winner. That's all
I'm just saying what he actually said though. Don't twist up the words and say it's because he said he was too good.
He's winning too easily. I don't want to promote that shit. That's crazy.
Ass.
What'd you say, Big Money?
He said stylistically, your man is ass. It's not the kind of they want on the program.
Stylistically, we're a winner, and I can't
want violence. How come you don't want violence for Albert?
Hey man, listen, man, we're beating guys violent.
Why don't you want violence for Albert?
Did you see the highlight knockout on OTX boxing from my fighter?
Did you see
where we danced on a man's grave? Did you not see this?
Who do you fight? Who do you fight? Because you shit on Berlanga and who else?
You doing that?
Whenever I talk about they knockouts and they say who the fuck has he fought? I forgot. When I bring up Opatai, you say and who has he fought? Who was the guy who Albert Bell fucking sparked out?
It doesn't matter who he
fought. Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter.
This is the Albert Bell
I love
show.
this shit.
So you see, G-Bot, it's not about them guys. As a promoter, that's how you promote. It's not about them guys. If he's a can, motherfucker, we crush him up. We treat him like the can that he. See, you're doing that shit
again. Opatai can't get your credit, right?
Hey, man,
your respect, right?
He can get credit. He just can't get credit because he's not gonna be David.
What? Wait, hold on. Everybody heard that. He could get credit, but he can't get credit. Everybody heard that shit, right?
He can't get credit against David. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He gets credit.
Wow.
He might get credit, but it's bad credit, my nigga. He got a fucked up credit score. I can't help that.
Man, I'm trying to let you build your fighter, and you ain't building them, nigga. You ain't building them.
Hey, man, I'm building my fighters. We building our fighters so much. We about to get this.
I'm trying to let you build him.
All those early knockouts from Berlanga, I think that hindered his career, man. I think, man.
He never learned how to box like this guy, Albert Campana.
No, Treese. I think that guy has to know how to box.
Berlanga,
the guys he's sparring with, man. When he go to that gym, it's no play, man. You know what I'm saying? It's no play. That flash shit don't work with those guys down there, man. He in there, she's sharing. That's what I'm saying. Zufu put him at 175 in July. He's gonna hold his own. He's locked in with Najee Lopez and them dogs down there. I think Berlanga gonna make a little comeback if you lock in.
Hey man, listen. I hope he do. But my point is that he's not a technician like my guy, Alberto Campana. Motherfucker, we up next. Andy is cruising for a bruise.
Stop calling him by his Mexican name if he ain't gonna fight like a Mexican, bro.
Hey,
that
man.
motherfucker, you need to be more entertaining. You need to be more entertaining for you to be called Campana. You need to be more entertaining. Fuck that shit.
Nah, man. Because if he was Mexican, we'd have had a title shot.
Entertaining. Why the sweet science?
Facts.
It's Puerto Rico versus Mexico, motherfucker. Alberto Campana, motherfucker. We about to beat the fuck out. Well, Andy Cruz is Cuban, but fuck it, he's Puerto Rican today. Goddammit. We will be beating the fuck out that man. He's cruising for a bruising. He's catching the beats, and Bozy can't save him. It's over with. And then, Keyshawn, if you're watching Coasters, we're gonna show you how the fuck it's done. We're gonna show you how it's done, Keyshawn. We might have to come see you. Yeah. We might have to come see you.
And we fuck with the technical boxing, man. Ringo versus Daniel. That's top 5 in my book.
Keyshawn disappointed me in that last fight. Keyshawn showed me that he can't beat a fucking boring ass Devin Haney. He can't beat him, bro.
How can he beat him?
Bro, did you see how he struggled against all that clinching that Albright did?
He slammed him on his head. That's what the fuck you do. Stop clinching me, motherfucker.
No, he
body
couldn't
slam
get
your dumb ass. Stop clinching me.
Yeah, I hear you, Trees. But
Bro,
look,
I want Keyshawn
hold
Jr. to happen, man. I want to see if he can try to manhandle Jr. like that, bro. That shit ain't happening, bro.
But look. At the end of the day, Keyshawn couldn't get past the clinch. Right? There was moments where it looked like he could have stepped on it and then he got clinched up. He can't get past the clinch. When you're going to be fighting against a guy who on the broadcast, they had a clinch meter up there, right? A clinch counter. Like, bro, that guy is going to clinch you to death and he's going to technically outbox you and you're going to lose the fucking fight. I don't know what to tell you. And that's fucked up for me to say because I've been fucking just supporting the fuck out of Keyshawn. And then I already told Stock that if Keyshawn fights, and this was before the fight with Albright, this last one, I told him if Keyshawn fights Devin, he's going to stop Devin. And now I don't see it. I see him losing to Devin. It is what it is.
I'm a Devin Haney guy. If he's so sweet, they got to cheat to compete. But I think Keyshawn he's a viable challenger. I think he could do something with Devin Haney.
You're not ready.
Yo, Johnny.
I don't know about that.
Did Mark ever train Darrell Valsaint?
What do you mean? That was his trainer. I don't know what's
That's
going
his
on.
trainer, right? Yeah, because it's been a year since his last fight, and then I heard rumors of 160, and then I heard just silence.
Trini, where the fuck you at, man? You don't sound like you working, man. Where you at, man?
Oh no, y'all get me for free today. I ain't getting paid for my shit. So I'm laid up, man. I got Chula next to me. I'm chilling.
What you been doing, man? You off the drink, man? You off the juice, man?
That's sake, baby. It's that sake. I'm calm and I'm collective when I sit. You know, I wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We wake up in the morning with that bullshit, Trees. We wake up we don't need that liquid courage, son. I'm laid back. So, yo, I stopped going to fight nights for a minute because I seen some pics. And I'm like, why the fuck homie standing next to me? I was too nice, man. I let it slide.
I knew he was drinking. I know the Knicks played tonight. I'm like, I know all you New Yorkers was off the fucking juice.
They did play tonight. The Knicks cooked, man. We got Cleveland better win the next game at home, bro.
Yo, we bringing the brooms out. Chill, Johnny.
Nah,
whoa. You might, because they got James Harden. I'm a Thunder fan. I do not like that motherfucker James Harden at all.
How you not a Cavalier fan?
I could never root for the Cavs, my guy. Even when they had LeBron, I wasn't rooting for the Cavs.
There you go. You guys criticize me for not being a Knicks fan.
Hey, man.
New York.
I'm an Oklahoma City Thunder fan. I've been rocking with my guy since the began. Since Thabo Cephalosha gave a nigga 0 points in the fucking finals.
I don't believe you, man. I think you're a bandwagon, bro.
No, not at all. I've definitely been a Thunder fan from the began since 07, my nigga. Since they made the switch from the Supersonics to the Thunder, my nigga. We've been rocking from the began.
Wow.
Now you got your reasons, Johnny. Like you said, it was the Knicks fans that did it for you. But they did that bullshit to the Pacers fans. But I'm the same way with the Yankees. I don't fuck with the Yankees because of the fans. Remember, I'm close to the stadium.
But
When I was young, them fans used to talk about building like a bridge so they don't got to step foot in the Bronx when they come to the game. They're real disrespectful. I'm always beefing them for parking. When I was in my teenage years, I used to fucking paintball their tailgates. I don't like the Yankees because of the fucking fans.
But
you know what? Come to my neighborhood shitting on us. You know what I'm saying?
But Trini, listen, I understand that because I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Yankee fan, but Yankee fans can be arrogant. But the reason why they're arrogant is because they win. How are Knicks fans arrogant? They don't fucking win. That's
I know. No, we bad losers. We bad losers, but we great winners. Watch when you come to the city for the parade. When you see them female cops twerking on their cars for that parade, bro, it's gonna be crazy.
Because when y'all win, y'all start fucking fighting each other, flipping over fucking cars. That's not being a good.
Nah, that's the wild hockey fans in Canada.
Y'all lunatics. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we own this city. How you own a city when you haven't won a fucking championship in 50 years?
Pandemonium.
They just. So it's the Knicks fan. Like I said, it's the Knicks fan. It's not the Knicks.
I'm not going.
I hear where it's coming from. It's because that whole Brooklyn Jay-Z wave got shut down when y'all try to come to the city. No. That's what it is. We shut that whole shit down, man.
This shit is deeply rooted way before the Nets came to Brooklyn. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you. Huh?
Way before.
Way before that. This shit got nothing to do with Brooklyn going the New Jersey Nets going to Brooklyn. I ain't gonna lie. But man, it's just I can't fathom them. Whatever the fuck the word is. Fathom. Whatever the fuck the word is. I can't stomach them. And there's some cool Knick fans like Trini, he cool, Stock, whatever. Yeah.
You know what it is, Johnny, too? It's the incentive too, man. Like the Garden is a fucking tourist area, man. It's always selling out, man. No incentive for the owner to really change shit around. They're like the second most valuable team, and they loses.
But you know what's funny? Yeah, they sell out, but half the people up in that arena are not even Knick fans, bro. They're just rich corporate motherfuckers.
Yeah, tourists. It'd be tourists. That's a tourist site.
That could afford to buy a ticket. Because the average Knick fan, like the diehard Knick fan, they can't even afford to get up in the fucking Garden because the ticket prices are fucking out of control. At least you could get
the real ones go to the watch party. We go to the watch party when they're in the away games. That's what we do.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's definitely
The
gonna.
Knicks are on fire. They are on fire this year. Like right now, they are red hot. So
that motherfucker Jalen Brunson, he's a bad boy.
Treese, you coming to the Boots fight or no?
No. I ain't gonna make it to the Boots fight. No. I'm gonna be watching. That's one of the ones I gotta watch at the crib. We going to Abdullah, man. We going to see Abdullah in Cleveland, man.
Oh, that's a good card. Tiger Johnson with Bomac now.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson on. Yeah, I'm hit.
And hold on. Not only that, but you know he was putting in that work with Xander Zayas, right?
Oh, word. I didn't know that. So okay, then.
He was training with Javier Centeno for a little while, and let me tell you something. I know Treese will like this, but Javier put out a post or whatever, and he said, "Yo, it was a pleasure training this young man. He is so gifted." That's what he said about Tiger.
Word.
I like Tiger.
He did that sparring work with Xander too. He did a little bit of sparring with Xander as well.
The Jaguar got a stronger bite force than the Tiger. Just putting that out there.
Oh nah. That's not even a fair fight, Trini. That's not even a fair fight.
That's a scrap. That's a scrap. That's a good scrap. That's a tough fight. Oh, Johnny, that's a tough fight. But Jaguar pulls it off.
That's not even a fair fight, Trini.
Tiger Johnson gonna take a bite off that Jaguar, knock him out the tree, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, one thing you do gotta say about Johnson though, he showed that he has heart in and out the ring, because the fact that he went back again for another ass whooping, he said, "Man, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck how many of y'all it is."
The fact that he was safe the minute he got standing next to Bud. That's the fact. He was safe. All that shit stopped.
I ain't gonna front. I'll fuck with Tiger Johnson, but not if he fights Brian Norman Jr.
Facts.
I fuck with Tiger. I like Tiger, especially after what Centennial said. I like that.
He going
to build up.
Okay.
I got Tiger over Polanco.
The fact that Tiger wanted to fight all these dudes in that whole Devin Haney and Bill Haney fiasco, like I fuck with Tiger. I would love to get him on the on the show.
Yeah, man. We definitely need to. But don't shake your head like that, Big Money. You agree? You say hell yeah, we want him on this show. That's what you do, Big Money. Don't do that.
I was still in the place of him beating
Polanco.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's possible though. It's possible.
Yeah, I see him being Polanco. Not like he beat Flies, but I see him putting off against Polanco because it's his experience. It's getting to experience. But Polanco's fuck around. He's gonna turn to Felix Verdejo if they don't stop playing.
Wow, you went there.
Olympic dude. The Olympic dude ain't doing nothing. God needs to get motherfucking Polanco a fight.
Hey, but listen, man. At the end of the day, nobody wants to fight him. Y'all hear what Coach says? I mean, what?
Nah, yeah, but that's when you chop down former opponents, former champs' opponents. You chop them down more. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. They pick Randall. They should have went after Antonio Cuevas, one of those fighters. Even Jen Sasaki right now. Jen Sasaki, try to outdo the champs. Fight former opponents. You know what I mean? Do
I ain't gonna lie. Polanco wouldn't be able to outdo what Brian Norman did to Jen Sasaki. He can't outdo that.
Jen Sasaki coming off. Brian Norman got the year KO off for Jen Sasaki. Then Jen Sasaki came back at his first fight back and got like a KO of the year fucking knockout too.
I hear you, but what I'm saying is you just said outdo the champs. Polanco wouldn't be able to have. I don't think Polanco would have a better performance against Sasaki than Brian Norman had. It'd be hard to top.
I don't think so either. I mean, I think he'll definitely beat him, all that shit, but
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he slept him.
to make more than a statement than Brian, I don't think so.
Exactly.
Let's be real. Said that Polanco's opponent has 11 losses, but I don't see anything on BoxRec. Where you heard that at? And Coach
11
didn't tell us
losses?
that.
11 losses is that.
That's
wild.
what where you
Sounds
where,
like he got more losses than Rico Verhoeven, but hey man, what can we say?
no. My
I
question,
wanted for Polanco. I wanted Hitchens, man, because
Hold
they
on,
both
y'all.
pulled out the same day. I thought that was going to line up.
hold on. Let me where did you see that? Because I'm looking at BoxRec and Coach was up here yesterday and he ain't tell us.
Who
I
said
think
it?
actually I think Senior asked him and he was like, we still don't have an opponent. So I don't know where you. Let's be real. Where you found that at?
It sounded like they got an opponent, but it sounded like Coach can't give it up. That's what it sounded like to me because I was listening to that. It sounded like I heard him say that. Oh, they still looking for.
I think he's hoping
Yeah,
somebody
Coach
else
told me
grab it. I think that's what they're hoping for. That somebody else taking a short notice, like a better name. So he don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
But either way, he's being
I'm not-
active. Yo, Big Money. I want to ask you, man. Because like for Junior, I think Junior should keep on, you know, staying busy. Coriel, something like that. Roca even for the rest of the year. And with the trajectory of 147, I think I always liked the Irish champ. I think Patty Donovan could beat the winner of Paro Crocker. So I was looking at that, you know, because B Norman's always talking about being the world champ, traveling, you know, to backyards. Next year, if Patty does get that belt, he goes to Ireland, try to get that strap off Patty Donovan, and come back with some real diehard fans. What you think about that?
I mean, that wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. But,
Being that all the names are busy at 147, also, I meant to throw that in there too.
well, I don't know. I don't know how real it is. I heard some rumbling about Keyshawn
Against who?
You know,
Against who?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, Bino. I think it
Bino?
was that they tried
Bino?
scouting him,
Yes.
but
Yeah, I did
that
hear that.
night they didn't see no kinks in the armor, so I think they're gonna move on from that Junior at the 147 debut.
I'm hearing that's the thing, man. So I mean, I don't know how real that is, but like if we just talking about people that's already in the landscape, that would be a good statement for him to go overseas once again, but to take a title as opposed to just defending it, yeah, that would be a good statement for him.
With the tough fans too, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, totally doable, especially with the name that you just mentioned. That could be. But as far as if we talking fireworks fight, meaning build up, excitement, and all alike, the Keyshawn fight. Because
Yeah, I like the Keyshawn fight too.
that would be.
I just don't think he's gonna get it now.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, if Top Rank wants to get rid of these guys, you know, if they want to be done with a Keyshawn, why not put him in there with something?
Sure, you're right.
Remember, they did that shit. They did that to be Norm. Not that they was trying to get rid of him, but they definitely put him on there to get sacrificed with your man.
Stallion, yeah.
So, you know, it's not impossible. You know, they're not above it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I would like that fight. But the only thing is that fight's not for nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing on the line. And nothing, no stakes. It's just a fight. You know, albeit it's still a fight that people would want to watch because you want to see, is he going to try and pull all that shit that he do with Abdullah Mason? Is he going to try and pull all that shit he just did in the ring with Nahir Albright? Is he going to try and pull all that shit with fucking B Norm Jr.? Because you already know Junior ain't going for none of that stupid shit.
Facts. Junior always been strong mentally, but coming off this death fight, he's even stronger mentally, man.
Junior let him know right off the rip. He like, let me tell you, boy, you ain't gonna do none of that shit here, boy.
I seen in the press conference the little body language where he talking about I'll fight him, he pointing towards B Norman. You see B Norman face like, bro, you better go ahead with that shit.
I mean, he won't be allowed to get away with that shit. Cause look, they did deduct points and all that shit, but like Treese was talking about, oh yeah, he gonna fuck around and slam a Devin Haney too. If he slams Devin Haney that way, bro, he's disqualified automatically. Like, bro, like you get what I'm saying? Albright is kind of fucked up because that's just the way boxing operates. You know what I mean, if you're not the big name, if you're not the guy who's expected to be the winner, not the A side, all that shit, you get treated a little differently. If that would have been Keyshawn getting slammed that same way, Albright would have been disqualified right away. You get what I'm saying? But they all they did was take points and like, okay, let's move on. And you're not gonna do that against like fucking Devin Haney. Brian Norman, I don't know. I don't think Brian Norman will even let you do that. But
I don't think Devin would let him
pretty
do
good
it.
at wrestling.
I don't think Devin would let him do it either. I don't think Devin.
I mean, Devin, I don't know, bro. Devin's a little weak to me. But you know, hey, that's besides the point. I still think he beats Keisha.
You know what's a sleeper too on the low? Keyshawn Davis versus Tiger. Being a Tigers with Bomac now, that'd be high too. A good fight.
Can I jump in here real quick?
No.
So
always.
I don't know who this guy is. You guys are saying that he's F Salazar. Hold on, I'll tell you. F Salazar Boxing. Francisco Salazar posted something about 8 hours ago, and then I said, "Who is this dude? Is he a credible source?" And Alberto said he's a correspondent, writer for Boxing Scene. Okay, but it doesn't say it in his bio. Oh yeah, he does. Boxing scribe to Anyway, he said welterweight contender Rohan Polanco of the Dominican Republic will face gatekeeper Alex Martin, who is 19-11 with 6 KOs on May 30th. Top ranks. Carl Moretti told me Thursday. Fight will take place in Mayagüez, Puerto Rico. That's what he put out 8 hours ago.
So 19-11 with 6 knockouts. So first of all, you got 11 losses, and your knockout ratio is what, like 30%?
So he's a writer for Boxing Scene. Alberto said. It does say
Man, the way Coach was sounding is that type of opponent. But remember, he did say that it's something big after.
It's
something big after.
It's a you know, he's got to give Polanco work. Remember, Polanco was supposed to fight on what's this guy's card, right?
And then he tried to shit on the island, so they're bringing him back to the island. They're gonna take up the peones. He's gonna eat all his shit and no food poisoning.
And Coach is not going to be there for that fight.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not going to be there for that fight.
Why not? Where Coach at?
He's working with damn, who did he say? I think he said a young kid or something like that. He's working with somebody else. He's going to send
Polanco is Coach's protege. He's training himself.
Oh, that's crazy. He's gonna send Chevy Red to fucking coach fucking Polanco.
Wow. He says Chevy Red. He's sending Rohan back to the scene of the crime by himself.
With Chevy
with Chevy.
Shout out to Chevy. She might know something. You know she's from the Midwest, man. She in Ohio.
We need fucking answers, man.
He should have got her the ring announcing job. Let go to the island, take that trip out there. Nice out there right now.
That's the I did find it. I found it. Salute, man. Let's be real. But he going in on Polanco. Damn.
I see.
He going in on Polanco. Holy shit, man. Listen, man.
And fuck you, Donnie. In the comments, we don't appreciate that disparaging shit that he just put about
what did he say?
Fuck you, man.
The facts that he stated?
That ain't facts, nigga. We boxing motherfuckers' ears off.
He just talked about Albert Bell's knockout ratio. That's all.
Oh, is that what he said?
But talk about the win ratio, motherfucker. You hating ass nigga. That's what you do. Talk about the win percentage. That's what you do.
It's 100%. You guys are gonna have to help me out with this. Donnie sent a $2 super chat, but I cannot pronounce this name.
Danier.
I can do that one. I can't do the last name.
Yelusinov. If one of those fucking
damn, that was good,
man,
Big Money.
That was good.
That was good, Big Money.
That was good.
Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Anyway, what Big Money just said, because I didn't want to chop it up, and he said it so eloquently and beautifully. The king of 147, he was Zuffa.
Donnie, man, tell us who you work for. I know you do something in boxing.
Donnie, who are you? For real.
Bring your ass. That's what you do. Click the link. Bring your ass. That's what you do.
He could just type it. I don't give a fuck, but he need to tell
you. I mean, you can say more than bring your ass. Why you stop? That's just something.
Nah, bring your ass.
He brings substance. No, Trees. He brings a lot of good substance to the chat, bro.
But he pretend like he ain't in the sport, but he work in the sport. He just keep trying to front like he don't. Watch, he ain't gonna say shit else.
Yo, Mr. Fight fan, Trace, you know this guy? You know Daniel?
I don't know this guy. That's why I need to bring his ass. I ain't heard of this Danier fella though. The king of
He knows
147
who
over
fucking
there. Is,
Rico Verhoeven, and he knows who that is,
hey,
though.
you see, you doing that shit again, Johnny? Because we walk.
I don't like that teeny bopper shit.
Hey man, this is
Hold
no
on,
teeny bopper
Rico sound
shit.
like a vampire
This
hunter.
is like
Hold on, let me remind you.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
this is like if Aaron Judge. This is basically if Aaron Judge and motherfucking LeBron James had a home run hit off, man. Come on, man. It's the same kind of shit. Or if Aaron Judge came to the league to play.
What kind of analogy is that? Say that again.
Cause man, they play it's two different sports, but it's the same realm. You feel me? They both athletes, big athletes, man. If LeBron James went to the NFL and played tight end, motherfucker, we would support it. That's all I'm saying. Cause this shit here, this is a spectacle. This is a good
support
fight.
that shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Confusing him. Berto, you confusing
You need
him.
some information on this guy, Danier.
It's all right. I can tell you all about Daniel Yeliselinov. He was the Olympic champion in 2016. He holds amateur 2016 gold. Right, he 5-0'd everybody in the tournament. Beat in the way there Josh Kelly, Shakram Gaisov, Sissoko. He's also beat Josh Taylor, Josh Kelly.
Out of what country?
For what? In the Olympics?
Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan.
In the amateurs.
Kazakhstan.
What weight was he in the Olympics?
147.
Okay, so
Welterweight. Same weight.
147 in the Olympics.
Whatever it is, 69 kilos, whatever you say, fucking over there.
What, 152?
You're fucking Albert Bell Bobby.
You doing that
yo, Mick,
bro, you coming up here fibbing?
Nah. I can tell you. Well, about Dana, yeah. He was signed to Matchroom.
Yo, Mick, when Parag and Triple G was gonna happen, who you was going with before he got hurt? You was going with Triple G?
Yeah.
I was going with Parag.
So he's beat Stanley Onis, fucking Josh Kelly, Maestri, Sissoko, Gaisov. He's went back Josh Taylor. He's beat something like 15 of Best Putin. He beat something like 17 or 18 world champions in the amateurs, who went on to become world champions. He's had about 13 or 14 fights. He was signed to Matchroom. He's 35. Put Richardson Hitchens in with him.
You said he's 35.
He's 35. Killer. He is a killer.
We gotta see. See, when I hear you motherfuckers be promoting these guys, he about to get knocked out his next fight when I hear this kind of shit.
Kazakh Thunder.
Kazakh Thunder. Somebody about to hit his ass with the lightning, motherfucker. And he
a lot be doing with the country and the fan base you got behind you, man. I'm telling you, man. And that was my worry, and that's why I want to see this guy Val Saint get active, man. Because he fighting out of Haiti, man. Motherfuckers in Haiti ain't got time to get on no podcast and preach shit for their fighter. Just like Theo. Theo gotta, go ride the Puerto Rican wave. Motherfuckers in Honduras ain't got time. Motherfuckers is struggling to eat out there. They can't sit on a podcast, go on a bat for their fighters. You know what I mean? So
why you think you ain't never seen a champion from Scotland before? Why the fuck you ain't never heard of a motherfucker from Scotland?
We can't even get you to turn up, Dave.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
We can't even get you to turn up for an Albert Bell purse bid. Why is it fucking cancelled again, bro? You put all this time and effort and you couldn't even put money up for him to fight fucking the Cuban. Man, you've been shouting about this guy getting a chance forever and nobody wants to put the money up. Cancel purse bid, cancel purse bid, cancel purse bid. What's happening, Cheese? I thought you'd had a GoFundMe on there, a Marco raffle, something like that.
If that motherfucker went to Scotland, he'd beat every fucking fighter you got over there. That's the
Send
problem.
them over, bro. Send them over, bro.
What you said about Marco GoFundMe?
That's the problem. They got no fucking fighters
raffle.
over there.
You get an IBF purse bid for a Marco raffle.
IBF prospect. Get the fuck out of here. But you just told me that the Olympic pedigree is all that because this Yelusinov fella, he beat this guy and that guy in the Olympics. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, he spanked them.
Stop the shit.
He beat them all. First round, Josh Kelly. Second round, Maestri. Third round, Sissoko. Fourth round, Gaisov. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Didn't lose a round. beat the shit out of Jamel
motherfucking
Herring.
Giasoff win that fight on Andrew Berlanga undercard? Didn't he win because
Yeah.
the motherfucker twisted their ankle?
No, because he punched him
Get
that
the
hard.
fuck out of here, man.
It's no Charles Martin you're talking to here.
The
It's no
motherfucker
Charles.
twisted his ankle and he went off a technicality.
It's no Charles Martin you're talking about here, bro.
Hey man, hey Trees, it's funny that it just depends who we're talking about when Olympics or amateurs, when it matters or doesn't matter. It is what it is.
Yeah, man, because Tiger Johnson Olympic pedigree matter, but that guy, this Donnie Air fella, no, that shit don't matter.
It don't see, but
That
that's
shit
when
don't
you do
matter.
that picking and choosing shit, and that's
Hey,
why I
see-
say I can't trust your takes, Trees, and you on that bullshit again,
Hey,
and you like teeny bopper shit. I don't know. What to tell you.
We don't fuck with. This is not teeny
All you
bopper
like
boxing.
is
This
teeny
is real
bopper shit,
boxing.
and you do not like violence. Stay in your home.
Didn't me. This is real boxing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got violence tonight, motherfucker. That's all you need to know. Jamel Herring, bare knuckle championship fight, my nigga. Real violence. Motherfuckers will be gushing
That's
and
somebody
bleeding.
else. That's somebody else here saying I'll beat the shit out of the Olympics. Jamel Herring. And
Get
that's
the fuck
somebody
out.
else. I mean, you talk about teeny bopper boxing.
Name a guy from Scotland that can
You
fuck
need-
with Albert Bell, sir. That's all I need to know.
Anybody, my next door neighbour, Albert Bell's a bum.
Get the fuck out of here. You don't even have no
He said, I'll go wake up my next door neighbor. He'll whoop Albert Bell
Get
right
the fuck out of here. We gonna knock the bagpipes out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Hey,
Stop
hey,
doing
McDoonan.
Stop this shit.
If Scotland make it far, when you're in New York, ride the train.
Yeah.
Make eye contact
My-
with a real bum on the train.
You said we're gonna
My
knock
bro,
the
my
Knock
bro,
the bagpipes out that motherfucker.
Please.
He's cooked. Ain't nobody in Scotland fucking with my guy, man.
Juicy shouting teeny bopper boxing, but fucking Tiger Johnson just got packed up by Sean Haney. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He's teeny bopper. He's
Get
kid
the fuck
size.
out of here, man. That motherfucker
Teeny
got
bopper,
jumped, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, Cordino
Are
beats
you-
the shit
are
out
you
of Mason.
silly?
In fact, what we'll do is, when Cordino beats Mason, the only one on that stage he's got left to beat would be
Yo,
fucking
Mick, you want
Tiger
another bet?
Johnson.
You want another
Get the
friendly
fuck
bet,
outta here.
Mick? You want to make another friendly bet? I got
What you
Mason.
want, then? Give me the odds on Cordino and I'll hit Cordino. As much money as you want.
You picking Cordina against Abdullah?
Yep.
If you want to throw money in the air, just throw the shit in the air, man. Just
I'll
just throw
take
your
the
money
odds.
in the
I'll
wind.
take them odds. 30, you want to do 30? 30 on the odds?
Hold on. If you want to give away money, just super chat it over here.
Exactly. Like what the fuck?
I wish Trish actually made bets though, because bro, ain't no way you really think Rico beats Usyk.
Hey man, I believe that he beats Usyk, man. I think he can beat him, man. I'm trying to don't be surprised. I know motherfuckers be hating on the clinch fest, but I'm telling the tactics of this jab and grab.
He gonna clinch Usyk to death? No,
yes.
bro.
Clinch that motherfucker
Usyk,
to death.
hold on. Usyk is a mover. He's a ballerina, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't want to hear that shit. He's able to be clinched.
You're not gonna catch Usyk.
He can catch him, man. And then he got Peter Fury as his trainer, man. Peter Fury been studying this motherfucker extensively for the Tyson Fury shit. I know he wasn't in this corner, but he was working with Tyson Fury for the fight. He didn't have more than one look at motherfucking
Did
Usyk,
Tyson
bro.
Fury win or lose?
He lost, but that's my point. He gets redemption.
G-Von, I got news for you, bro. Look at the poll. 22% of the voters agree with Trees.
Nah, fuck that shit. I want to know who that is, and let's put money on the fucking line.
60 some odd voters, man.
We only got what's today? Thursday. We only got Friday. Let's put some fucking money up, because a lot of like you said, Johnny, it's just gonna be trolls that like, oh, I want to make this poll, not look like 90% fucking Usyk. These motherfuckers don't mean that shit.
If I told you that my trainer had ample looks at a fighter, would you not fuck with the trainer? Would you not give credence to the fact that the trainer has been studying that guy, bro?
It doesn't help Tyson Fury.
So yeah, somewhat I would, but at the same time, you got to understand this, Trees. Look, fucking and who I don't know, whoever you want to say, Bomac, right? Bomac has been fucking training undisputed 3-time fucking undisputed champion, all this shit, right? But just because you throw Bomac in with fucking Joe Schmo, don't mean he gonna be able to do what Bud does. You get what I'm saying? So all that shit sounds nice, but it's all about execution. And the reason why nobody's been able to execute this shit against Usyk is because nobody moves like Usyk at heavyweight. I'm telling people, but they don't fucking listen. Nobody else has.
Talking about
Yeah,
in
exactly.
boxing, this
No,
guy is an unconventional,
Papachenko
unorthodox guy, my brother. He come in here with a different set of skills.
Doing that again, one by one, please.
Rico is a big motherfucker, bro. He's a big motherfucker. Like nobody else, and everybody just keeps ignoring it. Nobody else is doing what Usyk's doing, right? When it comes to the footwork. Name me one other heavyweight that's throwing off of angles and pivots, especially just the pivots part. When you're coming off of pivots and you're hitting motherfuckers off pivots, bro. Like no other heavyweights doing it. They're gonna break their ankle. You understand this?
But that's my. But G-Von, you talking about traditional boxing? I'm bringing you a guy. I'm bringing you a guy with unconventional. You feel me? Unorthodox shit. This guy bringing a different set of skills, bro. That's why the fact that Usyk is looking for a different challenge because he's beating up conventional motherfuckers. You got sometimes you got to bring the unconventional.
He's looking for an easy touch. He's looking for an easy touch. Shout out to Usyk because you know he's willing to give Rico life-changing money. Shout out to Usyk because you know he's just doing Turkey a favor. It is what it is because this is an easy touch, bro. And at the end of the day,
easy touch would have been Wilder.
Don't be surprised.
Easy touch would have been Wilder.
No, Wilder still has that right hand, even if he hasn't thrown in a while. I don't know, but look, all I know is that Turkey at the press conference.
Now we got the right hand, says the nigga who picked the door. You see the shit that they do, man. You see the
wait, hold on, Treese. Ain't nothing changed. Even when I was giving my predictions for Wilder Chisora, what did I say? I said, man, he could fuck around and catch Chisora with a right, but I don't see it happening.
But did you pick Wilder though?
You need to land it. No,
but did you pick Art? Then that's that shit. That's what I'm saying, man.
Exactly. No, but look, I wouldn't rebuke that fucking Wilder would be a soft touch for Usyk, but this is also a soft touch. It is what it is, bro. This guy's a soft touch for Usyk. Maybe because you see the size difference and you see this guy's muscular build and he's a current kickboxing champion. That don't mean fucking shit. If a Super Bowl champion in football came onto the field, came onto the basketball court with LeBron James, what the fuck that mean? LeBron James gonna dunk on that nigga, bro. That shit don't mean nothing.
I don't know that. I done seen Myles Garrett do
to my accolades. This is my house. No. Rico is stepping into Usyk's house. Usyk ain't going to his house. You stepping in my house, bro.
But the man wears gloves, man. He throws punches. He throws punches for a living.
Money, how's the odds on that fight?
He throws punches for a living.
All I know is anybody who talking that Rico shit, let's actually make a bet because y'all motherfuckers ain't serious about this shit. And look, Turkey yesterday at the press conference already said we have a fight next year for Usyk and fucking Istanbul, and I'm just curious to know what fucking fight that is. Is it David? What is it, bro?
It don't matter what fight. He might not have a belt. All he said is he got
all I'm telling you, Treese, all I'm telling you is that this is a favor that Usyk is doing for Turkey for doing a spectacle in front of the fucking pyramids. It's a soft touch. He's gonna walk through this motherfucker and show you why boxing is the fucking prime and elite sport. There is no harder sport in the world than boxing. Boxing is the most complicated, most technical sport that there is on the fucking planet. And you motherfuckers gonna learn to respect this shit when you come into Usyk's fucking house. You get what I'm saying?
We're not going for that shit, man. We shall see, man. Like I say, Francis Ngannou really beat that motherfucking Tyson's Fury. I don't care what nobody say. Just when everybody was telling me that he doesn't have a puncher's chance, he's not really a no, my nigga. He put that man on pockets. He won that fight, but because we got motherfuckers like you who was judging, boxing is my sport. I can't allow Ngannou to get the win. They robbed my nigga. You feel me? This shit Rico Verhoeven has a chance to beat this man. I'm picking him. I'm rocking with him. We just gotta muck the fight up. You clinch him. You feel me? You jab and grab. You slug and hug and get your shit off. He's an unconventional guy. You feel me? He's untraditional. You telling me shit that he's been doing with traditional fighters. But hey, man, I gotta get back to stealing this money.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jamel Herring, my nigga. We going to get this bare knuckle title tonight, man. Tune the fucking big violence, man. Violence over science. Rico, let's do it, my boy. Y'all be
violence
cool.
over silence, except when it comes to Campana. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This shit crazy.
Devon, Bo Max Alfredo sauce with the $2. Said Javon spitting. Get a fresh bowl of Fredo for Javon.
Hey, shout out to
Look, I would
Momac,
hate to
man.
be a fighter
And
that Treese
Malcolm was going in on Treese. He said he
Like, if
can't
you-
understand that. Somebody went in on Mick. They call you Eddie Mush.
That's all right. They can call me what they want.
They
I'll
said
call
you
them
a
my
dick,
son.
so they said whoever you pick, they ruin against them. They call
Excellent.
you Eddie Mush.
I don't want your money touching my money. What's
Yo,
that?
just to
I
be
don't
noted,
want
he's
your
picking
money in the
boots.
same lane. My money's no good no more. Why? Why? Because you're a fucking jinx. That's why. Here, put him in a fucking bedroom.
We need to fucking put Mick in the bathroom.
Like that's
Put him in the
that's
fucking
like
bathroom.
Treese.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
Treese is picking Rico.
Shout out to
He shouts
the
for
Bronx
Albert
Tale.
Bell. Shouts for Albert Bell. He shouts for Brandon Adams. Like he shouts for Charles Conwell. He shouts for all the fucking guys that have never been a world champion. And when they get to the stage, they pull out. Didn't put money in for the purse bid. They didn't do fuck all. Treese. Jared Anderson. Oh, he's the next fucking hell. Like honestly, Treese is the biggest curse ever. Ever.
Yeah, shout out to Treese, man. I mean,
Salute to the Bronx
truth be
Tale
told,
and all the Colodros in the chat. Your daddy ain't let you come outside, Colodro.
He said Colodro.
Truth be told, that man did not need to go back to work. He was just getting cooked left and right. And like I said, man, the last thing I'll say about Treese is, like I said earlier, Albert Bell is Albert Bell. Stop calling him Campana until he starts fighting like an exciting Mexican fighter, man. Fuck all that boring shit you talking about. Talking about you love violence. No, you don't. Stay inside the fucking house. Like you said, the Bronx Tale. The motherfucker gonna tell him to stay inside the house. You should have listened to your father, Treese.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
Facts.
That's what we had to put Mick Doonan, bro. He a jinx.
Yeah. No, fucking Treese is a jinx.
McDoonan got boots.
I've got boots.
Let me tell you something. Let's be real. Is really going in on this Alex Martin guy. He got his resume is crazy. He's fought a lot of fucking.
Johnny, you see we scared off fucking man. I told you he wasn't gonna say shit else once we start asking him
Who
he is again.
Who?
Donnie.
He disappeared.
Yeah, for real.
No way. You scared him away.
I've been talking about Yeliselinov, Sissoko, and Giasov for ages.
Money, why you get
that?
Yeah, he was.
Why you
Definitely.
made him?
I know of give it off because of you, Mick.
Yeah, Mike. You keep getting drowned
Hey, all
out.
I know is I definitely got boots too, man. Because
why we talk? I don't want to get in. Let's not get into that, man. And we not gonna have nothing to talk about as once it gets closer, man. What happened to everybody? Everybody.
There you go, Big Money. I thought Big Money was going to speak.
Now the shit went silent. No, I was just saying. I just want him to tell us what he does in boxing. He's in boxing. He just don't want to tell us. He's hiding. I'm tired of these cats hiding, man. Tell us who you are, man.
Every time you do that, they disappear. So what? Oh wait, he's back.
But then I hear is a problem.
He's not answering.
An absolute problem.
Let's be real. Alex Martin, man, he's fought Hang Lundy, Duarte, Gampa, Bryce Mills, Scooby.
What was the results?
Yeddo. I mean,
gatekeeper, like they say, gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper, right? I mean, he's a gatekeeper. He is what he is. But I mean,
as long as that gate don't get slammed in Polanco's face, we good.
Oh, look, Donnie's in the right mind as me. That's what I said. I hope the feet Hitchens did dinner, yeah. He will piece the shit at him.
I pulled up his box rec for Let's Be Real. He wanted me to pull up his box rec. I'm not trying to sweep him under the rug. I'm calling it what it is. His resume, I'm just telling you who's on his resume. Now, he hasn't really beaten any of those guys I just said, but he's been in the ring with them. No, listen, man. I'm with you. I would have preferred to see Rohan Polanco fight, someone else, a contender.
And that's pretty odd, though, too, right, Johnny? Somebody being so high up in the ratings to even have him lose like that.
2017. Nah, listen. Let's be real. You're right. I mean, I'm not trying. I'm just reading his resume, man. He did beat Hank Lundy.
Hammer and Hank, the 135 pounder.
He did beat Hammering Hank. He
was a 135.
That was his last. No, he actually beat some guy named Dayon Butt in 2025, and then he lost. He got knocked. He got stopped by Scooby in the last round. That had to be on the OTX card. Yeah, Sony Hall. And then he lost by decision his last couple of fights.
Sounds
But
like it's stopped.
Johnny, that makes it blatant to the boxing world that they are avoiding him. For somebody ranked so high to have an opponent like that, like it's clear that they're avoiding Polanco, right?
No.
See?
No chance.
Why y'all getting on me? I'm just reading the resume. That's all. Look,
No.
I would say Hank Lundy. I mean,
No, I'm just saying how blatant it looks that he has this type of opponent. So it's really clear that they really avoid him. Right?
I think.
No, I'm not.
I think if they could fight,
I'm reading the chat. The chat's trying to cook me. I'm like, well, I'm just reading the resume. Like Hank Lundy is not a respectable. I mean,
if
our names. That's all.
If Polanco could fight stock chasers for the hubcap title, he probably would.
He said he just had 3 losses. Let me see. Hold on. I need scroll up. Yeah, he is coming off 3 straight losses to Scooby, Duncan, and Rivera.
He due for a win.
Hey, listen, I'm not defending it.
Question, Johnny.
I'm not defending it.
If they offered Brian Norman to Rohan Polanco, they're both with top rank. Would Brian Norman turn him down?
I'm not defending it. I can't defend it. This is a gatekeeper. This is a layup. This is a fucking
What you said, Mick?
So Polanco and Brian Norman are both with top rank. Do you think if top rank offered Brian Norman Rohan Polanco, he would turn them down? Absolutely no chance.
I think he wants that fight in ATL.
I'm with Z, but Z, they cooking me. I'm just saying, he a body. He a live body. You never know what's gonna happen, right? Can't
Tito
take nobody
McCarthy
lightly
said
in
the
a
same
fight.
shit.
Can't take nobody lightly in a fight.
I agree.
He better go out there and handle his business. You know, like he's supposed to go out there and win and handle his business. That's what he has to do. This is again, he didn't fight early in the year.
Like they gave him an opponent. They gave him the type of opponent that if he does have a belly ache that night, he still should be able to get in the ring and fight.
Just do what you got to do, man, and move on to the next one. You guys heard Coach Bermudez
because he was on the Zayas card.
Hold on. You guys heard Coach Bermudez? He said after this one, they promised us a bigger fight, right? That's what he said.
They pulled out of the Zayas fight. They pulled out the Zayas fight. No matter what the reason was, they pulled out the Zayas fight. This is exactly the type of fight they should be getting to bounce back. It's just too much competition at 147. You know what I mean? It's like, to me, they punished. You pulled out the Zayas card when we needed you there. We competing with Shakur and Theo. You pulled out for a bellyache? Nah. This is what I get.
Crazy. But Abbas Barrow left fucking Puerto Rico with more fans than Rohan Polanco that weekend.
That's a fact.
Why are you still talking about that guy?
Because he got in there and fought.
He's still a contender.
Who's he fighting next, though?
Probably fucking Rohan Polanco if he wants to fight.
Nah, I would like to see that fight.
Charles Conway could use him as a comeback fight. Why don't call Charles Conway perfect intro? Charles Conway.
But Rohan
Josh Wagner.
Rohan got to move up to 154 to fight Barrow.
Brian Wagner. We'll get Brian Wagner or Josh Wagner or. Aye.
That was a cheap shot, Mike. That was.
I agree, Z.
I think there's a lot of fighters that put that shit out there. Look at Tito McCardle. He was getting it. I want to fight this guy.
I also agree with that too. Let's be real, but I'm not gonna read it.
B. Norman will destroy Polanco.
Totally agree with that. Let me stop.
Nah, no chance.
It's sweltering.
What was
That'd
that?
be crazy.
Yeah, but Polanco ain't coming off losing to one of the top pound for pound fighter. That's you can't say he's not better than Josh Wagner. Get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here. That's some bullshit ass statement, man. He should be getting tested at this fight right now.
That's crazy, Johnny.
I love Leonard Sterling, man. I thought that was an OTX. He said boxing inside it would be Larry Goldberg. Absolutely, man. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. My guy. Again, man, I'm not perfect, man. You know, we just we talking boxing. Sometimes I forget, but one of those fights had to be an OTX one. No?
Could you imagine the headline for Polanco and Norman?
I'm talking about Scooby. I'm not talking about this dude, Martin.
Like I could already picture it. Car mechanic versus cab fighter. Yeah. Car mechanic versus the guy that's been fighting cab drivers.
Who you talking about?
Polanco versus
would have
Norman.
took that fight in Puerto Rico, would have took this fight after that Wagner performance. He would have dusted over right to Puerto Rico for Polanco.
Man, they should.
Stop playing with the Jaguar.
Man, the coach sent Scooby out here to get met by Adam Azim. I'm sure he could get a fight with Polanco.
Coach ain't been trying to be cool with Senior to the Polanco and Norman Jr. fight started picking up. The talk started picking up. He ain't been trying to be cool with. Get the fuck out of here, man. I seen right through that shit.
Deeper, darker criminal link.
They don't want that fight.
Bro, he shitted on your super chat. You gotta let it go.
I know, no, that's all good. That's exactly why. Because he reads everything. Everything. I'm stay throwing shots. Stay throwing shots. Stay throwing shots.
You after he shit on, you had his Trinity in the chat. He's like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, he does shitting on your super chat, bro. You gotta let it go.
Nah, he shits on all my comments. He reads my shit. He don't read it out loud. He just been kind of sneak onto me. Let me keep that in.
Coach is special, man. He just different. Like I said, he just different. He gets on me. He just different. He funny as hell.
He certainly looks special.
And y'all wanted him. I seen after that. I was like, he was asking for the link when I was interviewing Mighty Brook.
Oh, so he gone.
Pack his ass up.
Oh shit! Look who back. Polo Buck is back. That means that he's already finished that new AI.
Pack his ass up. He always want to jump on interviews and shit. Nah, we was kind of pressed with time. Plus, we would have been here for 3 hours.
See, I like when Coach. See when you heard that other
she's ready to
girl
wrap
one.
up training, man. She's ready to wrap up training camp and head out to El Paso, man. That was a good. I enjoyed that interview. I love her energy.
I gotta
She
watch.
was better than the Jewish last episode. She was a pain in the ass.
Her answers were amazing to my questions. I mean, it was good. It was a good interview, man. I'm hoping this is a big step up for her, man. But yeah, man. Coach sent me a message. She did. She really enjoyed the time up here, man. And that's what it's all about, man. Making our guests feel comfortable, so they want to come back. You know, they want to come back and kick it with us, man. Because this is what it's all about here at DHS, man.
How much would it cost to kick a guest off, Johnny, doing an interview?
We're not kicking a guest off. What guest you wanted to kick off? You wanted to kick her off?
No. Brooklyn, whatever her name is.
I'm gonna give a discount.
The one Coach
I'm
cooked.
gonna say $25 to kick Mick off.
The one Coach cooked. The one that said, "Oh, she's undefeated, but she was 6-2."
Who?
Barwick.
Aye.
Oh yeah. You know what? I shouldn't have did that though. I kind of regret that.
Nah. I was trying to get in with my fucking Abdul Wahid fucking thing.
What you say, Big Money? Your mic keeps cutting off. Your mic. You gotta fix your mic, bro.
I don't know what to tell you, man. This shit.
You gotta fix. You gotta fix your mic.
1, 2.
It's
I
fine
can
to
hear
let
you.
other people talk. They drown you out.
That's probably what it is. It's probably just an ass mic, man.
Yeah, we gotta pack your mic up. Hold on. What we got here?
Look, the chat agrees with me, Johnny.
What? What do you mean? Hold on. Let me read the super chat, and then you can tell me who agrees with you. Polo Buck with the $5. Polo Buck, where you been, bro? He said, Coach pulls up last minute to test Johnny's podcasting cardio. Not tonight. Nope, we ain't doing that. I say that shit, then I feel bad.
Buck had to make that G-Von AI. He just came back from making that.
Did he? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Which one you talking about, Mick? Who agrees with you? Where? Who? What? Where? What?
Polo Buck, Alberto, everybody.
Agrees with you with what?
Not to bring that Brooklyn bird back. She was fucking murder. She was the worst. She was the worst ever. She's like, I'm 9-0. And Hector Bermud. Coach was like, you've got 2 losses though.
You know, you guys are just not good dudes, man. Like you guys are just ruthless.
No way.
Someday I told her that. Someday I told her, yeah.
They killing your mic in the chat, Big Money. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, I see.
They say your shit need to charge.
My shit is up, man.
Get yourself a DJI mic. How about that?
You gotta send that to me, man.
I got it. I don't know if it's gonna connect to your phone. So you connecting that mic to your cell phone?
Yeah.
Oh, because I thought you was working off a laptop.
Nah.
Yeah, you got to get Damn, I don't even know. I got you.
Send the link.
I got you. I got you. What you have? An iPhone?
Yes, sir.
I got you. I'll send you something because that shit, you got to pack that up, man.
I thought this shit was working good.
No, it drowns you out all the time. It's like hit or miss. We heard you better when you didn't have a mic.
What about that?
You just got that mic like a couple of weeks ago.
This the same shit.
Every time you jump on this panel since you've been on this show, you use that?
Oh, nah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When did you buy that mic? It wasn't that long, or maybe a month.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. When I noticed it because I'm like, his sound is different.
Damn.
I noticed it.
That was me attempting to fucking upgrade.
Yeah, you guys clipped. You attempted to upgrade. You guys clipped Brooklyn for $50. That's fucked up. She ain't been back here since. But nah, she's sister. She good. She was laughing about it the next day. But still, I was like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. Mm-hmm.
Bad podcasting.
Look at yeah. How much to boot you, Johnny? Let money run. You see, this is the shit that I got to deal with. This is the shit that I got to deal with on my own show, man. Malcolm, you just not a good dude. You just not a good dude. Y'all just not good people, man. I don't know what the hell's wrong with y'all, man.
Sorry, big money, bro.
Oh, who's that?
What happened?
McDonough just Big Money Mike has to go. Alberto will hook him up. McDonough with the 20. What McDonough? What do they call what do they call that? It's Scotland. Pound. So the 20
That's about $30
in the UK, right? The 20 pounder.
I said £20 or $30.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I got that right. I thought it was because the symbol is similar. It's actually the same one that Leonard Sterling was, but I just wanted to make sure. Damn, he said a 20 piece to tell you to pack your shit up.
Damn.
Oh, Mick, you legendary for that.
But that Brooke one, if she ever comes back, she's getting Ayatollah.
I thought they wanted y'all can't pack up Big Money. He a regular.
Oh, come on.
You're a regular, man. What's wrong with y'all? Come on, man.
It's a mic. People are saying they even understand me better than Big Money with that mic.
You disappeared for like fucking 2 months. Where the hell were you?
I've been working, bro. Working at the end of the year, so
trying to pay.
That was at April, so working.
Trying to pay for that trip to the States, huh?
We're coming there to beat Haiti's ass, Brazil's ass, Morocco's ass,
Is this the
and
first
Marco's
time
ass.
States, Mick?
Huh?
Is this the first time you coming to the States?
No, I've been to the States before.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
But I think there's probably they're saying 1 million's going to travel for Scotland. That's like 20%, about 20% of the population will travel for that. Damn, what was that? I can't hear you, Big Money.
I said, shout out Berto.
No, shout out Berto.
Mick. Nobody can, Mick.
Are you in the shower with that, Big Money? Turn the shower off.
We gotta get money right. We gotta get money right. We gotta get money with a good mic.
I'll do the shower, man.
I'm going to take a shower, you said?
I'm not a shower bandit. They be calling in on TVV in the morning, these dudes, grown men.
Yo, who does that?
Like several of them calling in like,
really?
Yo, it's crazy.
That's terrible.
Crazy. They'll probably be fucking. I didn't even want to know what they dudes are doing in the shower. Listening to Ness talk about peptides.
Why would you even want to call a show while you're in the shower? You're taking a shower.
They told us that we all grown men grow up. I'm like, I said, you right, we grown men. Put on some fucking pants.
Anyway.
I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it from my perspective. When I'm taking a shower, when I go into the bathroom, I'm not trying to call anybody. I'm there to take a shower.
Grown men. How about that?
Well, I'm not calling anybody, but yeah, you're right. I just want, it's like my relaxing time.
No.
Or wake me up in the morning time. Like, wow.
I know, I just didn't think you could.
Salute to the callers, man. That shit's funny.
See,
I hear you guys talking about that, but I never heard that. And you can clearly hear the water in the background?
Facts.
Oh, it's worse than the time when Alberto came on here with the
I
shower.
haven't heard it yet, so I don't know. That's what
Yo,
I'm asking.
they tell you, they be like, yo, I'm in the shower right now.
And what does Ness say? He don't say nothing?
Nah, Ness actually finally told motherfuckers stop that shit. He was like, look, I'm gonna get back to you. And somebody was like, yo, I just got out of the shower. I said, yeah, all right, I'm gonna get back to you. And he went
Imagine using the boxing voice as a sex line, yeah.
I think it's funny though. I don't think it's anything crazy. I just think it's funny. Sometimes people, I guess, they're comfortable or whatever. Like, I don't think it's anything crazy.
want to hear nothing. I'm comfortable now, and I'm not fucking in the shower.
Oh fuck! Here's an empty Coca-Cola bottle.
Doesn't look like you are.
I'm fucking naked right now. Fuck.
See?
I'm fucking kidding. I'm just fucking around.
Guarantee you though. I guarantee you, he's probably in his boxes or something.
Nah, I sleep in basketball shorts and a wife beater, bro.
Oh, child.
Yeah, H-Town.
H-Town was good, bro. Hold on, let me just read this one. Hold on, because I know you're gonna cook. Polo Buck with the $5. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. $5 super chat donation. He said they be waiting in the back so long they done started showering. Is that what it is?
Yeah, them motherfuckers.
Wow. That's crazy. H-Town, what's good, bro?
What's good, big dog? Fucking allergies, dog. Killing me.
Oh, man. Early in the show, I was dying. But
Fucking,
I got my nose spray, my little nasal spray or whatever, and it's holding me down.
Yeah, fucking Ness every time. And Ness goes, is that testosterone? Get on them peptides, man.
I need an allergy peptide.
Bro, because I didn't get allergies till I turned 40. So for the last like 6 years, you know, and dude,
when I got older, it was probably
and
40s.
The congestion has changed my voice.
You said
like I sound fucking stuffy than a motherfucker.
So hold up, 40, and you said for the last 6 years, so 46 carried a one. You 75 years old.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. That's still pimping.
Fucking
holy shit. That must have been a hard paper round H-Town, because you look well older than that, bro.
Yeah. But
shit, bro.
Hey, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucked. Like this morning I had I had that fucking sinus pressure headache right there in the middle of your fucking skull.
Oh. Sinus headaches is crazy.
But this today really wasn't. I think today was more of a byproduct of what my wife was doing at the house, cleaning up, and then she did something that I was like, "Why you did that?"
She farted.
No.
She was in the shower on the boxing voice.
No. Really? Really?
She's not. Yeah, she wasn't doing that.
Nah, hell no.
Only
it was with the shit. What do you call that shit? The vacuum cleaner, man. She was doing the vacuum, and then she opened it up and to empty it out. And I told her, do that shit in the back, man. Because when I empty it out, I do it in the yard. She did it in the house. That's what it was.
Oh, so y'all had a fight. I got you.
Nah, we don't fight. Nope, we good.
Oh, all right. First round KO. That's how you doing it.
I took the Puerto Rican knee. I took the Puerto Rican knee. I'm good. But what up, H-Town? Talk to us, bro. Damn, what happened?
Sleep?
Oh, no, it's probably his kid in the background.
I don't know if he's ever recovered for Attorney Bailey calling him an empty Coca-Cola bottle. I don't think H-Town's ever recovered for that.
I vaguely remember that argument.
Oh, something happened. We did hear this
Coca-Cola bottle.
Kid in the background, so hopefully everything all right. I took the Puerto Rican knee, man. Trini gave me a pass. He said that's the only time the Puerto Rican knee. I took the Puerto Rican knee, man. That's wifey, man. I'm like, hey, we really in the house? I was like, all right, we good. Let me go do my show.
It's see on that card tomorrow, there's also a women's fight. That's the first one that'll be on a ring card. I wonder if they're going to start looking at putting more women's fights on.
Look at Ledev Khan and said, I can't yell in the house. You absolutely fucking right. I can yell in my house.
I can yell in my house too, but you know, wake up my little boy, so it's not a good idea.
Nah, man. What's good? What's good?
Nah, man. Team Rico, bro. Team Rico.
Oh Lord. You really mean
You
that, or
know.
you just fucking trolling, bro?
Hey.
Seriously. Are you one of these? Hold on. Are you one of the 23% that voted for Rico?
Hell yeah.
All right. Well,
Hey.
tell me why. I guess.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean,
why? No.
I'm just. Hey, it's heavyweight boxing, man. One punch changes everything.
Oh, I was about to say, don't tell me he got a puncher's chance, because
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
that's
has a puncher's chance at
exactly.
every fight, not just heavyweight.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. But you know, it is what it is, man. I mean, I believe Usyk's a very overrated heavyweight champion. I believe he caught a Fury at the right time after them battles with Wilder, you know. And then to me, Joshua always has been overrated. You know, every time he got into a good test, he got beat up pretty good. Even if he won, it wasn't like an overwhelming victory. It was he caught the guy, you know. But I mean, it just.
Hey, Johnny, kick this motherfucker off the panel. That's the
Well, with it,
most
man.
disrespectful shit I've heard all week, man. What the fuck?
Hold on, that's your fucking boy. What you
Nah,
mean?
fuck that shit. Usyk is the guy. Usyk is him.
Oh man.
It's the first time I've ever seen them go back and forth. I'm
It's
enjoying
all right,
that.
man.
Well, Johnny, if I can't kick big money off, H-Town's got to go. He's got to go. I'm using my white privilege. H-Town, out of here.
If I
you
hear
see,
water
I'm
in
big.
the background anywhere, y'all getting booted. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, dude, and in order for you to be on the boxing walls, you have to send a shirtless picture. I just can't do it.
Hey, oh man, I don't even want to get into that, but that is fucking wild when he's like oh, make sure like you guys show me with your shirt off, so I like, bro, that shit, man.
I have no clue what y'all talking about.
Yeah, I
bro.
don't know what DMs they got going on, Johnny. They sending shirtless pics, man. Shout out to
I
the
don't
pep,
know.
shout out to the pep boys, man.
Yeah, and I told fucking Des, I said, "Fool, why the fuck would I send you a picture of my girl?" He's all like, "Well, I don't know. How I know you ain't got a fat bitch?" I said, "Dog,
oh Lord,
if I had a fat bitch, I'd say it. You know."
More cushion for the pushing.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I mean.
More cushion for the pushing, or whatever.
All right. Mine's 133 fucking pounds. It is what it is.
Yeah, with all how do you find time for a girlfriend, bro? Full-time dad, full-time job. You on these fucking panels and boxing shows like 24/7.
Man, that's what you tell him. I can only see you Saturday and Sunday because I work all the time.
Damn.
You know.
It is what it is. Hey man, shout out to the fact it's a great weekend, bro. I don't know. People always want to see the big blockbuster fights,
the undercard, man. I think the undercard is solid. Y'all haven't really talked about the undercard though.
No, I mean we did. We talked about Shiraz, we talked about Torres, and then look, tomorrow Golden Boy got a fight card going on. You know what I mean? Shout out Mari Jones and
Mari, man.
all that shit. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a good fight, and yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. But looking at the chat real quick, hey RL, shut the fuck up. That's all I gotta say. I don't know. RL 67. Hey, H-Town, a little bit ago, I turned the camera on and shit, and RL talking about AI. Everybody keeps talking about the AI shit, but you know, that's what motherfuckers.
I gotta go back and watch that because that was quick.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Hey, but look, man, that's what happens when motherfuckers be intimidated and they're like, bro, I don't know, how can this motherfucker be for real? This motherfucker really walking around like that, knocking motherfuckers out doing this? Yeah, bro, and no peptides. That's called fucking 10 years in prison, bro. I don't know what to tell these motherfuckers, boy. You had to do a mandatory workout program every fucking day. And then I still push past that. These motherfuckers ain't living like I'm living. It is what it is, bro.
That's why I tell the homies that were in prison and they're still in shape now that they're in their 40s. I'll be like, bro, I was fucking bitches when you're looking at dick, bro. I mean, it is what it is, dog. I wasted my testosterone. You over there conservative for 15 years, motherfucker. Fucking mandatory workout. I was fucking skinny on backs. You know,
man.
but
Getting
it
on
is what it is.
ain't nothing.
Hey, why they want to see your black guys anyways? Fucking G1.
I don't know, bro. This should be. I don't know. You
I
know,
think they
people.
said it was fake, G-Von, because you ain't say nothing when the camera was on. Like you just so it looked like
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
I think that
Oh,
shit was
yeah.
bullshit. I think that shit was AI or something, bro.
Hey, the funny shit is they
even
were
when I
talking
turn
about
on
the.
camera.
Bro, he strategically waited for me to take him off of the full screen to do that.
Nah, hey,
That
Johnny,
shit was
what did I say?
well-timed.
What did
I'm
I
gonna
say?
go watch the
I
replay.
said, yeah, go watch the replay. I said, hey, you see a handsome motherfucker right there, undefeated amateur fighter. Yeah, and then you put me on the big screen, and then so I was like, all right, boom, I turned the camera on, and then I don't know, you took me off. I thought I was still on. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that
That's you.
motherfucker looked like he was on the runway. He was like,
You lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I was driving, and in this truck, all I got is a red light. So like, it is what it is.
Hey man, and then he was talking about the. I remember when you talking about the fucking cyber truck, and then you showed them the truck, and everybody was like, "Nah, I should rent it."
Nah,
You
yeah,
know?
I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, you see, that's another thing too. That's why when people talk about, oh, well, you didn't show this on the show, it's like, yeah, well, maybe on the back call, motherfucker saw what the fuck it is, bro. I ain't got like, what the fuck is weird that people are like, oh, you say you got this, you say you do that, like, show me. It's like, bro, man, I don't know. Like, I guess I might as well just tell people I'm a nobody and I do nothing and I own nothing. It is what it is.
My thing is like, why would somebody go to so much trouble of renting a cyber truck in order to prove to some motherfucker online that they got a cyber truck? You know, like, how much of a fucking loser are you? You know,
lost.
Like,
you guys are losing.
that shit.
Hey man, if we're losers, guess what? We're all losers. We're a fucking
No, I said
family,
you're
like you said,
I
Johnny.
said you're losing me. I didn't say y'all were losers. I said I'm lost. Y'all losing me. I didn't say y'all. I wouldn't do that.
No, because they told him one time, hey, let me see your house, and this motherfucker starts walking around in his house, you know, with the camera on, G-Von, and
I
then
don't know that.
we were all on the back call, right? It's about 20
That shit don't mean
motherfuckers back
that.
there,
We ain't done that shit here. So what the fuck
and
does that mean?
Man, this is a boxing podcast. This ain't no
But
back call. Go to a back call.
Hey Johnny, so then all the motherfuckers in the fucking back hall start talking about, nah, I was like AI, dog. That ain't really your house. That shit ain't real. I just started laughing. I was like, well,
you can't
you can't win. You know, it's just like
I get you. Yeah, I get you.
and they'd be like, they'd be like, hey, Tom, why you believe him? I said, why wouldn't I? Like what the fuck? I don't know that. Why would he want to lie to me? What the fuck does he get out of it? You know, like
Facts and shut
you
up.
ain't getting no money, no nothing.
Speaking of go ahead, G-Von.
No, I was just gonna say, because you've seen even on the on your Discord when I told Vega when we were talking about the yelling shit, I said, hey, you see me on the back call, right? I turn on my camera, playing my PS5, yelling inside my house like I do on here, right? And Vega said, yeah, I seen you on some fucking 2,000-inch screen. It's a 150-inch screen, by the way. But he said, I seen you like on a 2,000-inch screen playing your fucking game and yelling because you losing at a game, yada yada. But point is, camera was on and I was yelling in my home. So it is what it is, bro. Like, I don't know.
We used to play that undisputed game with fucking Joker, but then Joker disappeared.
We seen H-Town.
Yeah.
There you go.
I showed everybody all the fucking guns and all that shit. Fucking Tim Bosky was like, what the fuck?
See,
I miss Texas, dog.
Hey, H-Town, how they get in your house, bro?
I don't know, man. AI, bro.
We got our ways, man.
AI, man. Fuck.
But H-Town, why you really Rico? That's what you doing?
Man, we're going against the grain, bro.
Hold on, but are you gonna put money on it, H-Town, or what are you doing?
Of course he's not.
Man, fuck no, man. I'm a father, dog. I ain't betting.
Say shit like that. Always come back with, no, I'm not a betting man.
I'm just a Coca-Cola can.
I don't bet, man.
Fuck you for being responsible with your money. Fucking dumbest shit ever heard.
What?
Oh, you're gonna pay your bills?
You never bet? You never been a betting guy?
Man, I already told your dog, and before I got custody of my son, I prayed to the Lord that I was gonna stop fucking hoes, I was gonna stop gambling, I was gonna stop drinking, I was gonna stop my fucking ways if he gave me my son.
A heathen, bro. The dude was a heathen.
And God gave me my son, so I quit the shit.
Good for you, man.
You know.
For real. Nah, I
Hey,
mean
I don't
that.
know. That sounds like you ducking a bet. That's all I know. That's crazy.
I was about to say, G-Von, good for you. You ducking like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Well, I'm ducking it with Jesus, baby.
This shit crazy.
Wow.
But yeah.
Wow.
I used to be bad. I used to like playing
Hey.
dice. Bet 1,000, shoot 1,000. That ain't none.
Hey, Johnny, all I know is for the record, every single person that has come on or is in the comments saying that they got Rico, none, not one is willing to bet. Put that shit on the record. Make sure that shit is recorded and people play that shit back. Write it down, do whatever. You motherfuckers always just, I don't know, like sometimes people just like to be like the one, like, I'm going against the people. I'm gonna be my own person. Yeah, but you ain't willing to put money on it. You don't truly believe that shit. You motherfuckers
Look,
just want to
bro.
be so unique. I don't know, man.
Let me tell you what it is, G-Von.
I don't know who the 21% is because you can't tell. You know, you.
How many votes is it?
Who's it? Me, Treese, Who else?
21%.
By how many votes?
70, close to 70 people. 68.
So 20% would be what the fuck? What the fuck?
21 is right now. It's 79 to 21. If you guys are in the chat, vote if you haven't voted.
Wait, hold on. Wait, because fucking 20%. I don't know. I can't do the quick math,
67
bro.
votes. And you got 79 to 21. So there's 21% of the voters.
It's like 16 votes, bro. It's like 16 votes.
So 16
Yeah.
people going for Rico.
So
I want to know
16
who the
people.
fuck those 16 people are, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
Identify
told you.
yourselves in the chat. Well, we know three. We know three.
Me, Treese,
and Hector Rivera.
Hector. That's
For
three.
sure. Those are the three that I know of, and probably Mick, because Mick is definitely leaning on that side.
Look, what it is if Rico wins, I get to be like, I told you. I told you.
Yeah, H-Town, how did it feel to actually be able to vote?
Nah, man. I just, you never know, man. Heavyweight boxing is the most unpredictable division in boxing, bro. You never know what's gonna happen.
So
You
are
know?
you guys also, and I'm talking to everybody in the chat, are you guys voting because you think Rico's gonna win, or you're betting because of the betting odds? Like, you know what, let me just put money on this dude because the odds or whatever, and if I get lucky and he gets a lucky shot, like the poll is supposed to be, do you truly think he's gonna win? It's not a betting poll, but I'm thinking maybe people are betting that way. I mean, maybe people are picking that way.
I don't know, man. Because even if that's the case, I'm willing to give somebody fucking bookie odds and shit, and they still ain't gonna take the bet.
Well, you giving 100 to 1?
Whoa! It's not 100 to 1 on fucking the bookies. This shit
What is
crazy.
it? So what's the odds? I'm not a betting.
But you Big Bang Hank, bro.
I'm not a betting guy. What's the odds? Like if
Minus 1,800 in America.
So let me ask you a question again. I'm not a betting guy, so y'all gotta break it down to me. So if I put $100 on Rico and he wins, how much do I win?
What are the odds right now, Mick?
I think he's about plus 800.
Yeah, so if you put $100 down, you get 900 back.
If you put $100 on Rico, you get back nothing. You might as well just throw your money away.
What do you mean?
You talking
Because
about
he's not going to win.
No,
well, I
I'm
mean,
talking about if he
yeah,
wins.
that too, but
900. But if you put on $100 for the guy against Shiraz, you'd actually get more back. Rico Verhoeven's got more of a chance of beating Alexander Usyk than what Alan Begic has got to beat Hamza Shiraz. You'd get 1,100 back for Begic winning.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, you know, what do I think about a G Cabial and why he's not being pushed to fight Usyk, man? Earlier I was talking to Ness about it. I feel that it's some kind of religious thing with them out there because you think he's out on that side of the world. He's been on some cards. This guy to me, he's the boogeyman for Usyk. I think he's the perfect style for Usyk. I think he'd beat Usyk if he fights him.
Maybe it's the next fight though. Maybe it's the next fight after this one.
I think they're trying to keep him away. Honestly, I don't think they want him to fight him. I think IG Cabial was IG Cabial.
Oh, Cabial.
Go ahead, Big Money, because
I said, look what RL67 said in the chat.
What he said?
He's getting.
Hold on, let me find it. I was looking at the chat. The last this last message.
Yeah.
He said, I got a bet. I got Rico and I bet this. I lose. I come on and do a 5-minute breakdown, camera on. If Javon's Usyk loses, Javon got to come on and show his face and do a 5-minute breakdown. Oh,
Let's do the
RL.
bet. Let's do the bet. But are you actually putting money, RL? Because I'm not just doing that. Like, we gotta do money too.
Good shit,
We could
big
do
money.
we could do the cold camera shit and money. I'm into making money. I don't care about this weird camera shit. But we can include that. But money has to be included too.
There you go. You got the odds. RL. Salute. Polo Buck with the $10. I would say it's unpredictable if Usyk wasn't a mover and didn't have feet and angles. But they are bot big and slow to say it's anyone's fight or puncher's chance. Do anybody disagree? Because I don't.
What does it say? I would like to say it's unpredictable if Usyk won.
No,
well, I mean that's been Usyk and
angles. He would say he got a better shot to win. But we're talking about a guy, like I said, that can move. He has feet. He has angles. He has ring IQ.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying earlier, bro. Like when I say that,
there's too much in that tool bag for this dude.
Yeah,
that hasn't boxed in 12 years. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, he has too much in his tool bag for current active fucking heavyweights.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, but I mean, if you really look who he's fought the lumbering heavyweights. He hasn't fought none of the agile ones.
So who does he need to fight? Because don't forget, Atama is barely coming. Atama is barely coming up. Like, he's barely coming up. So you can't say Usyk has ducked him. Cabiel, even him, he's barely coming up. Like, these dudes that they want to say Usyk is ducking, they haven't been around for all these years. Like, Usyk has knocked off all the top guys, all of them.
Yeah, but you have to understand, those top guys are a different breed of heavyweight. Those are the big old motherfuckers that are low. They're not as agile as the younger class that's coming up. The guys coming up now are more agile. They're big, but they're not as big as these
not as
motherfuckers.
agile as Usyk. Still not as agile.
I don't know, man. He's getting older.
Well, I mean, I'll give you that. That's one thing that is unpredictable as far as, somebody could wake up, a fighter could wake up all of a sudden, lose whatever they,
He'd have to wake up old overnight. Like, he had to literally age overnight.
Yeah, and it happened.
When was the last time he fought? I mean, it's
July.
It wasn't that far. It was in February, wasn't it, or January? When was it?
Caballero fought in January, and he fought a year before that against Zhang. It's a one fight since Jerry Zhang.
Usyk,
July.
I'm talking about Usyk. Oh,
Usyk fought in July.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a year.
Ain't no way. What the fuck? That's when he fought
Almost.
Dubois?
Yeah, that's when he fought Dubois.
That's when he packed up Dubois in July.
And I want to correct the thing earlier.
10 months ago, at 39 years old.
Like, boxing, like, was saying, he only fights once a year. Before that, he fought Fury twice, and then Dubois in the space of 14 months. So, like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I think we knew what Polo Buck was talking about, but he wanted to clarify himself. If they were both, maybe it's unpredictable, but my bad. Autocorrect the last super chat. No super chat. Salute to you, brother. We got you.
So bookmakers actually make Bam Rodriguez a bigger favourite against that fake champ Vargas than what Usyk is favourite over Verhoeven. But nobody's saying Bam's going for a tune-up.
You just disrespectful. Why you got to be disrespectful for?
It's just true.
Link is lucky I couldn't get on earlier, because when he said that who the hell believes that interim titles are real titles, that's stupid. I'll say your boy Benavidez, he took them all in the ring against.
Why you ain't jump on
Silva earlier?
You always
Link
jump
was
on
on.
mad late. You jump on mad late always.
Man, you know how it goes, bro. I got responsibilities, my dog.
Yeah, but you the first one to call in on the Boxing Voice.
In the morning.
In the shower.
That's what you.
And notice I don't call back after that.
Yeah, man. But
Now fuck all that shit. When the show is on, we have no responsibilities. Let the house burn down. It is what it is.
That's supposed to be your boy.
Yeah, pull the fucking truck over and turn the camera on, bitch.
Word, bitch. Stop fucking being soft, bitch.
Hey, fuck. Hey man,
Oh
I don't like being attacked. This shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Johnny, I watched back your interview with that woman that was gone into the Hall of Fame. I can't remember her name.
I didn't hear you say that again.
I was watching back your interview with the woman that was going into the Hall of Fame. Claudia Sahan?
What Hall of Fame you talking about?
What Claudia Trejo?
Yeah, Trejo.
Oh, Claudia. What about it?
I just didn't get what she
the
meant.
vintage hottie, bro. She's a vintage hottie.
Right,
She's talking about like nobody knew what the belts were in the ring for Benavides and Zurdo and that. Like, fucking
that
everybody knew what the belts were, yeah?
Oh, that part?
Aye. And she should never drink scotch again for coming out with that shit. Fucking
She was
ever.
drinking wine, and he said she should never drink scotch again.
I made her drink wine. They said I was
I'm
late.
the only scotch around here.
Classic. The chat was fucking retarded that night. And look at
Just
Johnny
tell her.
get drunk. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I just want her to relax, man. Get a glass of wine. We're gonna talk here for a while. You talking about
Johnny was on this Bill Cosby shit. Take another drink.
Claudia, cool, man. I always like kicking it with Claudia. She cool people.
Mate, just let her know I'm the only scotch about here, right?
And then you got Coach Bermudez in the fucking thing trying to make her cry, asking her questions about her daughter. I'm like, what the fuck?
You almost made everybody in the chat cry yesterday with his questions for Senior.
Hey, Coach is fucking diabolical, bro.
Did you hear that interview? Coach
No, I didn't see it, man.
Check it out. We had Senior,
Brian Norman.
Senior and Coach on it. But basically, Coach just interviewed him. I got questions. All right, so go ahead. And it was just deep questions about Senior's relationship, basically, with the whole thing that went down with Junior.
Yeah.
Did he ask him what he was doing on the phone in between the rounds? He's got to have asked that. Somebody's got to ask Brian Norman Senior that. Who were you texting between the rounds, bro?
Coach is diabolical.
Polo that motherfucker be on some crazy shit sometimes.
I got you, Polo. He said I like to be checked. I got you. What am I diabolical for? What did I do? I made Claudia get a glass of wine. What's wrong with that, man? See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all minds is in the gutter, man. Y'all ain't no good.
Not me, bro. You see, you're a good guy, John.
I'm talking about the chat. They ain't no good.
Oh no, I mean, the chat's wild, bro. Remember Polo Buck? He sent a super chat talking about he wanted some spaghetti. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Yeah.
Coach asked Claudia if she could cook.
Yeah.
None of y'all.
I forgot
super chat. You could.
I forgot what woman you had up here.
Yeah, I seen that. It said, "What did you have to sacrifice in life to get where you are, and can you cook?"
Yeah. And then that motherfucker was asking some other woman on here if she knew how to make a sandwich. I was like, what the fuck?
Hold on, I got some. Hold on. I got to now that you bring that up. we got that clip. Polo Buck put that out that night. Hold on.
On our first date, I need you to make me a sandwich.
That was that night that they were going back and forth, man. And Polo clipped that shit. Salute.
Hey, salute to Coach, man. Him and his girl make a good couple right there.
Why you doing that for?
Hey, well, I respect my homie's relationship. What the fuck?
You just
That's called being money. That's called being a good friend.
I mean,
you just spread rumors out there.
She all it is that she's
Ain't nothing going
Polanco's
on
new
there.
trainer. We talked about this earlier.
She's probably.
I've been watching.
I'll be honest. She's probably translating what I say to
I've been watching this. I've been watching the Hatrix too long. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching the Hatrix.
Shout out
What was that, Big Money?
the shout out to Tone.
Absolutely. Shout out to Tone, man.
He's taking the Clarissa Shields slap right to heart. Yeah,
Dude,
when he's
I
had
can't
the
believe
bitch up.
He's deep.
my boy had a 4-hour show on that, and he's got like 7 shorts. I'm like, God damn.
He's invested.
Oh, he's tweeting hundreds of tweets. Every time it was a photo, he's under it. Baumgartner's the #1 female fighter.
Did you see Blue Blood came at him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see. I saw Two-Tone drop something on that. I saw that.
Yeah, I don't watch Blue Blood, but I did see that Two-Tone
I thought
responded to him. I
Two-Tone's
guess.
response was very, very calculated, though.
Yeah. He can't make himself look like a simp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a very well calculated response. You know, it was no disrespect. It was good. No, I thought it was good. It was very, very good. Salute to Tone.
Tone knows how to play the game, bro.
Yeah, man. No, it was dope. I saw it. I think I saw it maybe a half hour before I started the live. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on here?
Well, I was watching Two-Tone. I said, man, I'm gonna take a nap while I got a little chance. I took an hour and a half nap and woke up, and he was still talking about Baumgartner. I was like, God damn.
Two-Tone is incredible because to be able to do those shows for 3-4 hours without no callers, without nothing, and just
he could carry the fucking show, bro.
That's special. Like I could never do that, man. There's no way. I'm not talking. He can do that.
Well, he's good. He's good DJR there. Remember, he's good DJR.
But there's times that he don't.
But you gotta understand, Two-Tone comes from
that's pretty special shit, man.
He comes from hosting parties. You gotta understand, you gotta host a party for like 4 hours sometimes.
Yeah.
So you know, he's very, very talented in that area, bro, because he's been there, you know. He just turned that into podcasting.
I got to give him his credit. That's a gift. I'm like, damn, how the fuck is that? There's no way I could do. I don't even think I could do 2 hours. Just
people watch him and take him serious and didn't get what he shows about. Like, Angry's funny.
He's good at what he does, Mick. You can't deny.
Oh,
it.
definite.
You know, you know it all depends on the audience, whatever, right? So maybe it's not your cup of tea or whatever, you know. But you can't deny how good he is at what he does.
Dude, his show's entertaining no matter what it's about because
it's very entertaining. I tell him this all the time. I remember I told him this when we were chilling. But you like the Kevin Hart of this boxing podcast shit. Like I just laugh. Like even my wife had said, "What are you laughing at?" I'm like, "Yo, this dude or whatever they should be." She starts laughing. You know what I mean? So he's good at what he does. He's
definitely.
Good at what he does. He's great at what he does, man.
He's got very good comedic timing. He's got good comedic timing.
It's the punchlines, the voice, quick with it.
I'll be watching his.
You know, you got to have that.
I'll be watching his show at home, and my son, my youngest son, he be running around the house talking about chilaquiles. That shit's funny.
Sound bites, whatever. It's just good. It works, man. Like I said, he's very, very quick with it.
I gotta tell you this, bro. And
as a guy of comedian or whatever, you gotta have that. It's just, and it's dope. It's good. It's good.
The only person that's ever talked about Baumgartner for as long as when AB was reading out our chain list. That's the only person that's talked about Baumgartner longer than Two-Tone. Was when Brunner read out who ran through our list.
Oh man, I was watching one of his shorts and he called Alicia a generational talent. I started laughing. I was like, oh, this motherfucker.
It's all about content, man. This is what you're not understanding. The controversial shit is what gets views and clicks and this. That's what it's all about.
I like to take credit for Two-Tone.
You know, I'm learning. I gotta get better at that. It's just not my style. But let me tell you something. It's what draws people in, like the pound for pound list and all that stuff. If you read the comments, but again, you're looking at it and you're watching it and you're commenting. That's not
regardless, it's getting the engagement.
Right, exactly. That is great.
And like Two Tone says, I mean, he's not lying when he be talking about that his list got more views than the ESPN list, and it's probably because people are like, what the fuck kind of list is this? But regardless, it got people engaged, and bro, his channel is growing quick as shit. He's already over 20K.
Yeah, it's doing the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know,
last year when I got my
he's found his niche. You know, that's it's commendable. Like I said, he inspires me to continue to work, continue to put that work. But we're different. We're all different. We're all like different restaurants that serve different foods.
Yeah, and see, I like to say I got a good eye for talent, bro. Because when I first saw Tone, I told everybody, "Hey, I need to watch this guy. Get on his show." I started telling people, "Yeah, I need to give Tone a shot." Because in the beginning, everybody hated Two Tone.
Remember, H-Time, remember on the back call, you and me, and I forget who else. We would be telling everybody like, man, y'all need to go check out Two Tone's show though. Like, nah, man, fuck that fat motherfucker. And it's like, bro, what Tone do, man? Tone's funny as hell, man. Go watch this shit.
Yeah.
I like, who doesn't love comedy? That's another thing.
But I guess it's because they
laugh and have a good time.
Especially at first, they try to say, "Oh no, it's because he's super casual and he don't know shit about boxing and yada yada." And it's like, man, you guys watch a lot of other fucking boxing YouTube channels that they really actually don't know shit about boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like even certain callers that like, oh, I love when this dude calls in with this boxing takes. Like some of those dudes don't even be knowing boxing at all. Like some of them focus on pay-per-view sales, some of them focus on star power, some of them focus on just other shit other than boxing. Like, but people love it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, people don't know what the fuck a pull counter is or none of that shit, or framing or dirty boxing, nothing like that. Like someone like Vega who's super educated in boxing, he is a very different call than other people, because Vega gives his call. He's giving an educated response. A lot of people are giving an emotional response when they call into shows. That's why certain people, I enjoy their call for different reasons.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's all entertainment, right? It's what you like. But Two Tone, like I said, man, he's pure comedy, man. That's what's up. And like I said, you could always use a laugh, man. This is especially in the world that we live in. Laugh, man. Enjoy your life, man. Don't
get so mad. Like,
laugh and enjoy life, man. Like we see what Coach Bermuda's on here, we get on each other, but we laugh. He gets on the chat. I think it's funny. It's just
he's just in the window.
Fuck.
And one thing I see that a lot of people don't give Two Tone his flowers is he's learned a shitload about boxing. Like he's gotten really good at calling fights.
I agree. He's
gotten really good at calling fights, bro.
Since I started hearing him, he's gotten much better. But that comes with the work.
Oh shit!
Watching him.
Billis is gassed out.
But let me tell you something. When he jumped on here, when was the last fight chat he did with me?
No, it was magical, dog. Y'all good together,
right? I like when we do the border wars together, because I like the live stuff. The watching the TV, I do it, whatever. But I like it live. But when
you, Ness, and Tone together are the best team, bro.
Yeah, when we're together, it fits, right? So he jumped on. When was the last time he jumped on here? It was I think it was on the Zuffa card.
And that's no slide to Marco or round one, but it's just that y'all three just
It's no knock on him.
Y'all just fit better together. Your personalities fit better together.
It just meshes, especially me and Tone. And then when he jumped on here for the Zuffa one, we had a good time. We had hell of shit. My views or whatever. It just worked. People liked it. Even my wife was like, I heard you screaming. I was like, it just when the main event and he knocked him out, and then you hear Tone screaming, and it's just infectious. Just I don't know. It brings me back to the time like when I used to watch fights with my boys and whatever. And we chilling here, we having a bit. Like, oh yo, it just I don't know. It just mixes. Makes me feel
Yeah,
comfortable. It makes most
no,
people
no,
feel
no,
comfortable.
no yelling, Johnny. They said you can't yell on here. Hey, man.
Fuck out here.
But yeah, I mean, look, shout out to Tone though, because one thing and another thing about the yelling, people love to say that somehow I'm emotional, but I told people I'm passionate about the sport,
You
right?
just
And you see,
loud. You just
no,
passionate and
yeah,
loud.
I am, and then
Yeah.
the
I
thing
mean,
is, Johnny,
he's
you
half
see,
black, bro.
I
Let him
came on
make
here,
it.
Yeah.
yeah, it's the black side, bro.
Tell
But
people,
look,
I was like, he's just loud.
but
Like you got
but
to get to
Johnny,
know him. He comes on here. He's just that's the way he is. Because I've had
facts,
people that be like,
and
"Yo, who's that dude? Who's that dude that you have on there?" But bro, he's fine. You know what I mean?
But
Because they don't know you.
look, Johnny, and I came on here today and I apologize for the way I acted, right? And the thing is, people be like, "Oh, you're so emotional." But if I was, see, certain people have a disagreement with somebody, and for life, they keep talking about, "Man, fuck that dude," and it's not even a real problem. You get what I'm saying? I came on here and I told you, "Hey, Johnny, my bad, whatever," and you said the same shit, right? Like, my bad, boom, we moved on. And the thing about Two Tone too is people forget that fucking. Like how H-Town said, me and him were on the back calls telling everybody to fucking go check out his show. And I'm telling people I like Two-Tone, go watch his show. It's actually a good show. And this is after me and Two-Tone went back and forth. Like, people were sending counters nonstop because they wanted to hear more. They like the fuck shit. And me and Tone
I
were
remember that
cussing
too
each
on the
other the fuck
Boxing Boys.
out.
I
You
remember
remember
on the
that shit?
Boxing Boys for y'all, but yeah, I remember you
Facts.
went back and forth with him.
Yeah, bro.
I
He
remember
was
that.
saying
I remember
crazy
that.
shit. I was saying crazy shit. I went a little super crazy when I told him he was ducking life. He don't love his son because he ain't trying to be around for his kid and
I
yada
remember
yada
that.
crazy shit, bro. And then look, me and Tone cool as fuck right now. Like, did I hold that shit against Tone? Did Tone hold it against me? No, but these people want to talk about all that emotional shit. And at the end of the day, like I said, I'm just passionate about it. And the thing about it is, I'm passionate, and at the same time, I actually do this shit. Like, I've actually had my fucking fights, and not just that, but I actually know boxing, and I watch boxing. I support boxing. I mean, bro, like, so people can say what the fuck they want, but
That you do.
I'm actually about this shit. I don't know what to tell people.
Nah, you support the
Like,
sport, and more importantly, you support you support the channel. You support me too, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I
even that, I'm a fucking member. A lot of these motherfuckers talking shit, they ain't even a fucking member. Like, that shit crazy.
I mean, if you want to hear some real fuck shit and yelling, just wait a little longer to about 4 in the morning, and we'll get on with Rap Star.
now
Yeah.
that I don't do. Y'all doing
Yes.
that shit. I don't.
We'll be there with white privilege, the
I can't.
helicopter route, and we're
That,
collecting all the sanctioning
Yeah,
fees
first
you
of all, I
want.
yeah,
can't stay up that late. But even if I did, I
bro.
remember one time I jumped on there and I was like, "Oh, this is just too much for me to listen to." Nah, it's just not my cup of tea. And it's no
Dude, it's the
disrespect
motherfuck
by
you.
entertaining y'all like that. I don't.
Hey, Johnny, you getting
This is why
death
I get
threats, all
mad.
sorts of shit.
This is why I get mad when you guys all yelling over each other, because I'm like, I don't even like to listen to that if I go on to. So I'm thinking about the viewer that this shit pops up on this shit, and then they tune in and they hear all of y'all cursing and screaming. They're like, "Oh fuck this, I'm out," because that's what I would do. I'd be like, I ain't messing with this. This shit
No,
is
I mean,
chaotic.
I
So
get
that's
it.
why I'm like that.
It's
Yo,
not
chill,
everybody's cup of tea.
chill. Yeah,
But
it's
at
not
the
me.
same time, Johnny, look, at the same time, some people don't like that yelling shit. But at the same time,
Right.
certain people will tune into, like,
I-
look, shout out to Coach
You're right. You're right.
Bermudez, because I fuck
You're right.
with him. But people would tune in and hear like Bermudez delivery or even Vega. Vega knows what the fuck he's talking about, but people be like, oh, Vega a little monotone and yada yada, and they want to
Are
hear
you
some
right?
yelling or they want to hear a
You're
crash
right.
out. But they be
You're right.
knowing what they be talking
You're right.
about. You get what I'm saying? So it's whatever the fuck you want, whatever you actually like. And
No,
look,
you're right.
I just wanted to address real quick, Matt in the chat. He I don't know why he keeps asking about CYP, but yeah, bro. Me and him are in different weight classes. Like
That-
he was the one who said he could fight me at heavyweight. He had one fight at 200 pounds, pulled a bicep, and then said, I can't do it. I can't do heavyweight. And I told him, bro, I can't go no lower than 225. Or so I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, and I told him go fight Keem, and he did. He brought Keem up in weight, and Keem still made him quit. So just imagine what would have happened if I got in there with him. So just dead that shit. Nobody ducked that man.
Johnny, you say that, but you had half the Rap Star panel on here at the same time earlier. Me, Gvon, Tone Deaf, Hector.
Just crazy. They just crazy. They read into everything we say. Y'all just crazy. Y'all know what I mean, man. We cool. But as far as G-Von and CYP, that shit, yeah, that's like bringing up fucking Ryan and Devin shit like 2 years ago. That's just a long time ago.
Hey,
Like, what the fuck?
it's
Like, what are we doing here? Like, y'all bringing
legendary,
that
bro.
shit
Like
up?
people want to
Oh
see a
my God.
conclusion. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean,
There'll never
for
be a
those
conclusion.
for those of us that really know what really happened,
Oh, whatever. Mercy.
you know, it is what it is.
CYP's on a milk carton. Went missing.
That guy's living a great life right now, dude. He's got money. He's got a wife, beautiful kids.
Yeah,
That's just good.
But I tell you one
Yeah.
thing, Juwan's right, man. People like the energy, the screaming, the yelling. This is crazy to me. I just can't figure that out.
Yeah, man. Rap
You'll be
star.
chilling, just talking boxing.
Yeah, but people also
You have a
like that
little bit
chill
of
shit.
viewers,
So it's
you start
it's
yelling.
just whatever you like, you know.
Viewers go up.
It,
People
it,
like
it,
that shit. Wow.
it's just whatever you like. Look, people in their car. Some people like to listen to smooth jazz. You know what I mean, other people want to fucking hear some rock and roll. So I don't know, man. It just is what it is.
Hey, man.
I like all of it.
Every day, man. We just plugging away, man, trying to get better and better, man. But I appreciate you, all you guys, man, that rock out and jump on here and show love. And today was great. You know what's crazy? I was like, damn, should I even do a show? If I wouldn't have had Mighty Brook on, I was thinking like maybe I shouldn't do one. There's no topic. Yesterday's show, nobody wanted to talk about the Saturday fights. And I was like, nah, I got an interview, and then we'll just we'll just freestyle it. We'll see how it goes. And tonight's show was fucking epic, man.
Did you touch on the roll? Did you touch on Rolly? Being super chat?
No. What do you mean? The super chat? What? I missed the super chat?
Yeah. No, Rolly. Did they elevate him to super chat?
They been did that.
They been did that, bro. Like
no, they barely official.
We talked about that like 3 shows ago, probably 2 shows ago.
It just happened.
No, it did not.
They did that.
From my understanding, that's been happened, and that's besides the point. That
Exactly.
Rolly talking about retirement again. So
He's just exactly. He was talking about retirement. I think I said it in the beginning of the show. Is Rolly retiring? Because now he's talking about I ain't fought in a year with Broner when he hooked up with Broner and Dina Great. So I don't
Because
even
he fucking ducked gears off.
Well, not really, because he had an actual fight with Devin, bro. Yeah. He had an actual fight.
See, Paul that Rolly retired now. For
No,
life.
the WBO didn't recognise Rolly as a champ.
Oh man, I fucked up. Whose super chat did I skip?
Let it.
He's the WBA.
I did by accident. Fuck. My bad. Let it Connor, man. Again, man, shit gets crazy. We start talking. I'm looking at him. My bad, man. I apologize. When David beats Jai, y'all gonna say he was trash.
Hey man, I didn't do that shit with Ramirez, and I definitely won't do it with Opataya because I'm way more of an Opataya fan than Ramirez. I don't give a fuck about no Ramirez.
Lad, my apologies, man. I didn't do that on purpose, man.
Hey, speaking about David, did y'all guys hear that he's not in line to fight Bivol next? That Bivol will not fight Benavidez next. He's gonna have a mandatory, and he's got to face the mandatory.
Yeah, we
That's
know
next week.
Yeah, we've been knowing about that fight. That's the one that's coming up in 10 days.
No, past that. After that.
Oh, past that? I haven't heard that.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that.
That he's gonna have to serve another mandatory for goddamn. Well,
Even that's mandatory.
The WBO, I think.
Regular.
I'm sure.
I don't remember.
Who is it? If it's somebody that is not really known like that, they're gonna take some step aside money.
It's David. Yeah. David's a WBA regular champ.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. But that's what I heard, that most likely they'll take step aside money and let David fight him. But that if Bivol could actually just take his mandatory, you know.
David does his mandatory. The other one's Callum Smith.
Yeah, Smith. Yeah, there you go. But supposedly kind of said his mandate comes before David's, because they go in order. And that was Mauricio Suleiman told us they go in order.
Yeah.
So that it was
Smith will fight for a while, yeah. The WBO might actually strip him as well.
So I mean, he needs to stop bullshit and just take the Opataya fight.
Well, in fact, the WBO aren't even sanctioning Bivol's next fight because it's in Russia.
That's so
Yeah, I
fucking
don't know, bro.
stupid, bro.
And it's the same as the WBO didn't recognise Rolly as a champion either. On their website, they've never put Rolly as a WBA 147 champ. The
I
same
mean,
as
I
they
just
made Boots give up his fucking belt so he can fight for Xander's WBO in July. Now
yeah.
they made Boots drop it, yeah.
Yeah, all I know is I just seen an interview
Right.
where Bivol was talking about he wants to shut David up. So the only reason why he would say that is because he's trying to fight David, right? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, speaking of Xander, y'all seen the latest training footage? That motherfucker looks like a superhero.
Oh yeah, was he dancing?
That mo that motherfucker's
I
ripped than a
hey,
motherfucker.
a matter of fact, earlier I got a phone call. I was just remembering right now when I left earlier, it's because I got a phone call. I had to take that shit, and I was talking about how we shouldn't be crossing sports, and usually whoever steps into the sport that they're not familiar with, they're gonna be the one who loses. And look, with the Xander and Boots shit, I got Boots because Boots is an actual boxer. Xander's Eyes is a backup dancer. You get what I'm saying? So you step into boxing, you're gonna get fucked up, bro. Damn, good thing I said that when Johnny wasn't here, because if Johnny would have heard that shit, Puerto
What?
Rican crash
What
out.
did I miss? Whoa,
Oh
whoa,
yeah,
whoa,
Johnny
whoa.
would have crashed out,
Nothing,
bro.
man.
Talking about
Nothing,
Xander's
man. Nothing.
Ayers?
Nothing, nothing.
Nothing, man.
What did I miss?
Hey, Boost.
I was just breaking it down to him how sports don't clash well, and usually whoever steps into somebody else's domain, they're the ones that lose, and Boots is an actual boxer, and Xander's Eyes is a trained backup dancer.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work, bro. You know what's
Hey, bro.
crazy? Did you guys see Greg Hackett on the panel yesterday?
Yeah, I saw him.
Did you hear his little breakdown of Xander and
No, I
Boots?
did not.
Well, go back and
I was
listen
in
to
and
it.
out,
I'm not
in
even
and
gonna
out.
tell you something.
I believe Tony Atlas has Xander too.
Go back, please, and just if anything, just look at that clip. That's all I gotta say. Damn.
Yeah,
shit
but
got-
I'm rocking with Boots.
Yeah,
I
I know
think
y'all
Greg
rock
just
with
knew what
Boots.
house he was in and didn't want to disrespect the Puerto Ricans. That's all.
Nah. He gave Xander his credit. He said it's gonna be a tough fight. Xander can
But
box.
did he pick Xander to win?
I don't even know. Big money. Did he make a pick? Well, I mean, listen, did he really have to? We know who he's going with. But the
I
fact
mean, but that's just the politically correct shit to be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a difficult fight though. But then you don't make a pick.
But Big Money, do you agree? Like it was genuine the way he was breaking it down.
Genuine.
Nah, he gave a breakdown. He said he Boots, but he was like, "It's going to be a tough fight. It's not going to be simple.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not going to be easy work. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all. That's basically all he said.
Oh, but he
Man.
chose Boots.
If it was a war, I'd be happy. At the end of the day, I just want to see a classic fight. I don't want.
Absolutely. Because it's like all these fights that we talk about for months never materialize into good fights.
No, it always ends up being some bullshit.
Who said that yesterday, Big Money? All these fights that we talk about, for months, are always one-sided fights.
That was
I think the Mandalorian.
Oh no, it was Mandalorian.
It was the Mandalorian. Mm-hmm.
Was he said everything been one side? I mean, he's not really.
No, he's not. We need a good scrap, man. Good back.
Hey, fuck it. Man. Ain't fucking Earl's like Earl is like 2-3 weeks away too, ain't it?
Is it?
That's in July. That one's in
That's
July.
In July? I thought it was the end of June.
No, that was the Boots and Zayas is
No.
7th. That's in the end of June. That one's in July.
We got
a couple of Zuffa cards in July. I believe there's 2 Zuffa cards, if I'm not mistaken. One in early July or mid-July, and then one in late July.
Something's coming up, man. Damn, I can't remember.
You got Canelo and Ryan and all of them in September. If that materializes again, since Ryan went out there and said on Jimmy Fallon that he's fighting Conor Ben, we haven't heard anything else since. What's going on with that?
I mean,
I don't know, but that motherfucker look like a real champion.
Yeah, facts. I mean, nothing official, but Ring Magazine did post about potential fucking clash between Ryan and Ben, and then the WBC posted it too that Ryan's fighting Ben, and people forget. Like I said the other day, fucking you know, when Ryan was gonna fight Barrios, like the ads that came on YouTube, the way that they promoted the fight, where it was Ryan is trying to go for his first world title, he needs to defeat Barrios, and then it said Conor Ben waiting for the winner, and it showed like, you know, Conor Ben and da-da-da. So it was like they already lined Conor Ben up for who the winner was.
That shit
Yeah, it's got to happen. Oscar's got to make him drop the belt.
Well, no, Bill. At the convention in December, they named Ben as mandatory, so he was going to be next anyway.
It's happening.
It was just
Hopefully.
to hospital.
I just want that shit to be official.
I think it's official.
You think it's official? We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to worry about.
No, it's official.
I think it is, because even Dana White, knowing that Ryan Garcia is a Golden Boy Oscar fighter, right? Even Dana White would have came out and said, "What the fuck is this dude talking about? We're not working with these guys."
I mean, Dana just is like Robert Garcia, just talks shit. Like,
yeah, it's just money. When the money comes, he'll shut up.
Like when Dana's like, "Oh, I'm promoting Fury and Joshua," and there's in the contract it says the stipulation they can't. Like Robert Garcia changes his mind every day. Him and early setback bullshitter.
Mick is Mick diabolical, man. So
I don't know about this. I don't know about this Robert Garcia slander, but
I know
he's a fucking
it's
bullshitter.
a little overbearing. I know. He been slandering mad people up in here because he hadn't been on the panel for how long? 2-3 months.
I just tell the truth.
Man. He's a drunken Scottish guy. It happens.
Yeah.
Better than being a Coca-Cola bottle. An empty Coca-Cola bottle, actually.
Oh,
man,
empty Coca-Cola.
My man Malcolm in the chat said, "Nah, we got Border Wars on July 4th. That's true. We got Border Wars July 4th. I'll be in the building for that. Do some commentary, and then in the evening we got Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina card where we're gonna watch at the Stadium Club.
Yes.
So
There's only one Joe Cordina.
Yeah. I'm glad you ruined for Joe Cordina. That means he's gonna get cooked.
No, he's gonna he'll cook Mason like
he gonna get cooked like
cook Mason. He'll cook Mason like a cook
you
shoo
Eddie
shoo.
Mush. They call you Eddie Mush earlier in the chat.
Yeah, they can call me what they want. I call them son, daughter, or servant. One of the three.
Damn. That's his servant.
You should actually get $14.99 for the chat. I agree with Bermudez. Get these bums out of here, Johnny.
My man Rico from Naptown said, "I fell asleep, woke back up, and the Mafia family still turned up." That's what we do, man. And salute to Rico, man. Always retweeting, man.
8 hours
show on X, man. Salute to you, champ. But man, I'm about to tap out, man. We pushing 6 hours.
Nope. We staying on. Let's go.
Bullshit. And
Well, Bermuda's about to hop
Don't
on.
say that shit, you know. Yeah, I was about to say, you know, Bermuda's about to pop up.
I said I went into this show thinking I don't think we do 4 hours today. There's no way.
Dude, fucking Nez had like a 15-minute show today in the afternoon.
Y'all crazy.
For
real.
That motherfucker came on and went right off.
Like literally, I was like, man, I don't think we're gonna do more than 4 hours in this show, man. We really don't have a topic. I'm doing an interview, and you know, I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't think people are gonna be feeling it, whatever. And look, 6 hours, man, and a great show, great conversation back and forth, man.
Man, I took that fucking Zyrtec. That shit didn't do shit.
Amazing, man. This is why I love doing this shit, man. I love it. It's just crazy.
You got double dosage, man.
What's up?
H-Town got to double the dosage.
Oh, that Zyrtec shit, fuck, man. They didn't do shit,
Nah,
bro.
hey, go work out. It helps with the allergies. Hey, man, fuck it. If you,
I'm getting ready to tap out, y'all. I'm getting ready to tap out, though. Talking
yeah,
Vets
I mean,
D. Nothing but love for you, brother.
if you're gonna wrap it up, thank you for having me on, Johnny. Shout out to everybody on the panel, Mick.
Of course.
You know, my guy, fucking H-Town, fucking Big Money. Everybody who came on, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, and I'm looking forward to boxing this weekend, just like every other fucking weekend. Motherfuckers acting like they ain't gonna watch it. Oh, I don't like the fight, so I'm not gonna watch it. You still gonna watch it? Shut up. Anyways, man.
Yep.
Jesus
Bunch of
Christ is King.
degenerates.
Yeah, facts. Jesus Christ is King. And you know, peace and love. That's it, man. I'm out.
Salute, bro.
Salute, brother.
Peace.
Salute to G Vaughn. Yeah, man. So I'm about to tap out, y'all. So who want to do the closing real quick? Make it quick, man, because we pushing 6 hours. So one of y'all.
There's only one. Brooke saying this.
See,
There's
now you
only one.
disqualified. Now you disqualified. You about to get booted off.
Peace out, guy. I'll let H-Town bore everybody else. Here, H-Town, listening to your closing bit, you might send yourself to sleep, bro.
Good having
Take it
you
easy.
back, though, Mick. It's good
Take
having
it
Mick
easy,
back,
big.
though. It's good having Mick back. We ain't heard him on the panel for a minute.
Big money.
That's
None
what.
of this Alberto,
All right,
mate,
bro.
bro.
Appreciate
You
you.
need to sort that, bro. None of this Alberto shit with this mate.
That's it. As soon as it makes sense for the United States, I'm calling ice.
How are you scared? You scared to beat the shit out of you? Like, why are you going to phone ice on yourself, H-Town? See, Johnny, look, you
Get him out of
you
here.
allowed him to vote. You gave him his first ever vote on your poll the night, and now he's want to call ice on people.
Hey,
Like, G-Von,
hey,
he's
we
coming out with
lied.
this white privilege. He's not getting this white privilege
You're the
shit,
weak
bro.
one. You're the weak one,
Get
lad.
the
You're the weak
chopper.
one.
Get the chopper,
You
G-Von.
see that rock right there? I'm gonna hit you in
Get
the
the
head with that
chopper,
rock.
G-Von. White privilege.
No,
Pay
you
your
won't.
fraction fees and become a member.
But
Word. Absolutely.
all right, Braveheart.
He said pay sanctioning fees and become a member. Is that what he said? Pay sanctioning fees and become a member. I think that's what he said.
Mick, wow.
Big booty, man. Salute, man. Nah, this was dope. Like I said, I didn't think this show would survive at all. But this was amazing. Great show, man. Great fucking show, man. Salute to y'all, man, for contributing, man, and jumping on, man. So which one of y'all gonna do the closeout, man? So I could go to sleep, man. I'm tired.
Hit it,
H-Town,
money. It's on you. Oh, you want me? I got you.
It's on you, H-Town.
I mean, it's human nature, right, man? We ain't never happy. When it's hot, we want to be cold. When it's cold, we want to be hot. These last 2 years, we probably got the most boxing we've gotten in the last decade. More competitive fights. We've gotten stars versus stars. Hell, now we even get novelty fights. You know, now we got a kickboxer fighting a boxer. Everybody's complaining, but they're not seeing that all the guys on the undercard are getting a huge stage to be on to make names and become new stars. So hey, man, everybody be a little bit more open-minded. Remember, there's other people on the card, and a star could be born that night. You know, that's all I got, man. I'm out. Deuces.
H-Town.
Town dropped the mid-eye. Let's go, man. Salute.
You know what I'm telling you, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
The air horns after that is legendary.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Great
Got it.
show, Big Money. I appreciate you, man.
For sure. Let me take my bullshit ass mic out of here. Alberto, I'm looking for that new one.
We got to rectify this. We got to fix this.
I don't like that word rectify. That sounds kind of pause worthy. All right, peace.
Not too much, man. Peace, Big Money. Salute. Oh, man, I got to drop the bomb for you. I love the DHS family, man. I love doing this shit every single night, man. Trust me when I tell you, man, when I get up in the morning, I'll be tired as fuck, man. Sometimes 3 hours, 4 hours. I'll be lucky if I get 4.5 hours, man. I'll be tired as hell when I be in front of that computer before work. But But then I think about it. I'm like, man, I wouldn't trade anything. I wouldn't trade it for anything else, man, because again, we building something fucking special here. The goal is to get to the point where we don't have to get up in the morning to do that day job. This is our job, and we can do this shit every fucking day, man. That's what I'm talking about. And we're going to do this shit together, man, because we building, man. If you guys missed any part of the early or any part of the beginning of the show, you know, we had it was a great interview, man, with Mighty Brook Sibrian, man. And she's going to be fighting on the Most Valuable Promotions Women's Card, MVP W03, May 30th, El Paso, Texas. It is going down on ESPN. And she's going to be fighting former unified champion. It was a great interview, man. Absolutely phenomenal interview. So if you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot, man. And smash the like button if you have not done so. We still need about, 18 more likes, man. We still need about 18 more likes. But remember, if you watch the playback, you could also hit the like button, and that will help us get, help us get this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans. So they know not only do we do live shows, but then after that, our shows, be popping, with the playback crew. So, don't think that hitting the like button when you watch the playback isn't going to help. It will absolutely help. We are growing. Subscribe to the channel as well, man. We are actually at about 250. We need about 250 more subscribers to get to 4,000. Help a brother get there, man. We could do that, man. There ain't nothing we can do if we don't put our minds to it here at DHS Family, man. But yeah, man, this was a phenomenal show. This was one of those shows, like I said, where I was like, damn, after my interview with Mighty Brook, are we going to have people that are going to jump on the panel to talk boxing when we really don't have a topic? Now, I leave it open forum, which means we could talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing, but I'm thinking, damn. But, man, we broke down the main event more than we did yesterday. And yesterday, that was the topic. Yesterday, the main event between, Alexander Usyk and Rico Verhoeven was the topic, and we really didn't get a chance to talk about that. However, yesterday's show was epic because we had Brian Norman Jr. and Coach Bermudez on the panel at the same time. And Coach Bermudez was just, interviewing Brian Norman Sr. and ended up being a dope-ass fucking segment. We also had Greg Hackett on here. So we had 3 professional trainers on the show. And this is what I tell y'all, man. This is what we do at the Hangout spot. We grow, and you never know who's going to show up in here. But, man, salute to all of y'all, man. Salute, man. This weekend is a holiday weekend. We got the obviously the fight going down in the pyramids in Egypt. So again, eye opening there. That's the first time that we're gonna see something that we've never seen before. So the element of surprise and curiosity kill the cat is realistically what I'm interested in watching. Hopefully, you guys are interested in the same thing. We got some good undercard fights on that. As well, other than the main event that we talked about at length today. So salute to all of y'all that participated. And yeah, man, it's also Memorial Day weekend, man. So salute to all of y'all out there, man. Who are veterans, man. Who thank you for your service, man. For real. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
So
the champ is here.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. I got to drop the bomb. So, happy Memorial Day weekend. This weekend, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a show. Like I said, Mama DHS is here last weekend before she goes back to New York City. So, it's going to be some family time. I'll see if I can maybe squeeze something in, maybe on Sunday. I'm not sure. But just stay tuned. You know what I mean? Stay tapped in. Join the Discord. And, we'll keep everybody looped into what we're trying to do, man. But if not, have a great weekend with your family. Enjoy boxing. As always, you know the deal. We meet in the middle. We love boxing, and I love y'all. And I love doing this, man. So at the end of the day, this is your boy Johnny. Let's get it, man. Great show, man. I appreciate all the love and support, all the panel members. Amazing time. And, we out to the next one, man. Peace.